streams now, assuming that everything goes according to plan. Is everything live on your end?
All right, I'm about to go live. Yep, should be.
Should be. All right. Shields up, Ironbreakers, and Knights of the Order. That's how you call your peeps, right? The Knights of the Order.
Yes, they are my knights, the Knights of the Order.
Knights of the Order. The Ironbreakers joined together with the Knights of the Order in today's EMEA series. I don't do speaks things. Brain smooth like Pebble. How are you doing, Ark?
I'm doing fantastic. I am really excited for what we got in store tonight. It's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. Really hyped, and I'm glad that we get to do it together. You know, we got some Portuguese rep in the show, and I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be real dope. Can't wait.
It's going to be real nice. I've seen the teams. I'm rooting for my man, Cow Slayer, representing the Gunlance. Is he the only Gunlancer in the whole thing? I think he might be the only Gunlancer.
Well, maybe, but we do have a lot of very interesting weapon classes being chosen.
No, there's only the
Gunlance.
Gunlance.
Some Insect Glaive gameplay.
No, Gunlance. I'm the captain of the Gunlance. Gunlance is clearly the only thing that matters. This is, I mean, come on now. It's just that simple.
I'm hoping to see some greatsword gaming.
They don't get to use the new skin, right? Because I'm assuming that
No.
The new skin is
I think when the tournament's rules were established, it wasn't a part of it. Oh, we got Eric's Gaming in the chat as well. How you doing, boys? Nice to see y'all.
Hey, what's up? It's gonna be good stuff. So guys, just like a heads up for both the streams, me and Ark will be doing shout outs separately at the end of the stream, because naturally during the tournament itself we're gonna be focusing on casting and trying to analyze things. I mean, Ark's gonna analyze things. All I can analyze really is like, man, that Wyvern Fire sure was good. All I've been playing over the last couple of months is Gunlance City over here, but it's been absolutely phenomenal.
The new skin of the greatsword is very good, but sadly I don't think... Well, maybe they can use it as layered, but I think by the time that these runs were done, this update wasn't out yet, so... I think that, you know, we're gonna get some interesting plays.
I forgot to do something important, so I'm gonna do it right now, because we still have like 20 minutes of waiting before the whole thing starts.
Yeah,
we got time. Give me a second, guys. I got something I want to do.
Go ahead. Oh boy. He's going into the cabinets. You know it's going to be diabolical. Rooting for Cow. Yeah, Cow's going to... I think he's going to be a big favorite for all of us Gunlance players out there. He's hanging up his banner. But how are you guys doing tonight? I hope everyone in...
I need to get a better place to put it, though. Like, look at that. It's a gorgeous banner.
Didn't it have its own
put it on
stand?
the other side? No, it's not going to work.
And he can't hear me.
Hello?
It had it. If I think on the other side, it will catch a little bit better.
Let me try it, because it almost seems like the other side would be too far away. But let me see. It's not perfect for the camera angle, man. Look at all that production value we just lost out of nowhere.
We look fine. We look gorgeous, dare I say.
Dude, the feed seems a little bit unstable. Or is that just
cool.
me?
I'm really hoping. The cool thing is, no, the feed is. I'm also getting it. It's a little bit choppy.
Huh. We'll fix it. It'll fix itself for sure. 100%. I have no doubts. Maybe.
It will fix itself. It's fine. As long as I can, as long as I can look at it. Don't know anything about the event. Is something with open lobby? No. So this is not an open lobby. This is an official Monster Hunter tournament.
Yes.
Brought to you by Capcom. And Rurikon and I are your English casters for the event tonight. There's plenty of other casting going on. We have a bunch of really talented French casters. We got Italian, we got Spanish, and we also got German, if I'm not mistaken.
In the French team, we have
but yeah, it is a tournament.
Well, are we lagging? We're probably lagging because, like, I just completely spoke over you. Oh.
Maybe. Maybe there is a couple of connection issues, but it'll fix itself.
Wait, how do we change region on this thing real quick? I forget how to change. Oh, here we go. Region automatic. I'm going to say that I probably have the better connection. Is there no servers in the UK?
That's a good question.
Dude, there's no servers in the UK.
Oh, no.
Discord's, oh my god. Where's Rotterdam? Let me see where I think Rotterdam's the closest thing.
Probably?
It's in the Netherlands. Yeah, the Dutchies are gonna have us 100%. The Dutchies will host
100%. They got us covered.
I wonder if Discord's defaulting us to like the US or something. Now, let's go to Rotterdam.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's see if this holds better. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you. Go ahead, you were saying?
No, it's all good. We're good. It does seem smoother on my end now.
Yeah. You were saying
all
like
right.
we have a lot of like casters. I was just pointing out that on the French team we have the person who says Ron Popolo the best.
Ron Popolo.
Ron Popolo.
I've already told her she needs to market it. She needs to turn it into her own brand thing.
You know that apparently there was an audio that was recorded for the Hunters Awards where Nyx was saying Ron Popolo, and
yes,
they did.
she told me.
They didn't use it. I can't believe they didn't use it. How is that even
they did
possible?
Our girl dirty.
Absolutely, dude. Wait, I think she
so
might have
funny.
sent it to me, but I would only be able to play it on my
she
stream.
sent it to me as well.
You have a way of playing it on both streams? That'd be amazing, dude.
I can try.
I don't think it'll work, unfortunately.
No, I will. You know what? I'm so afraid of doing.
Yeah,
anything
let's not
and breaking the
let's not
clean
do that.
feed.
Let's not break the clean feed. Let's make sure that everything's nice and smooth. You guys excited in chat?
Dutch mansion. Hello, Armor Man and Old Man. Ooh.
Oh, old man. That's what we're gonna be calling me, huh? That's fine.
They don't know that I'm also old. It's okay. I look young.
What do you mean?
at all
What do you mean
times.
you're old? You're not old at all. Damn! I just saw that you're pixelated as hell. I think your connection's like really stretching itself out. I think it's you.
Me? You look
Yeah.
fine on my end, and I look fine on my end. I think it's
You
you.
don't
You're the
you don't look good on my end. See, if I look good on your end and you don't look good on mine, clearly there's a problem on your end. This is like 100% guaranteed. It's
Let me
a
check.
you thing.
Let's have a look at your stream. It's always Rurikon bringing me problems.
I'm
every
pretty
single time.
sure. Isn't he pixelated as hell,
Oh.
guys?
On my end, I look clean. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if I can start a new one. Okay, I'll start a new feed and I'll give you the.
Oh, do I need
the
a
source.
new link? Oh, I see how this
I'll
is.
give you a new link. Give me a sec.
Oh man, look
Let's
at Ark
see.
breaking my stream. Look at that. There's no Ark anymore. Look, he's gone.
I know. I'll be back in a second, my little cherub. Don't you worry.
He was there. I swear, I saw him. Let me see properties and let's get the new link.
Okay.
See, guys,
I'll
this.
try with a different setting and see how that goes. Hold on.
But see, guys, this is why we like starting early. Wait, it just automatically did it.
Oh, there you go. It's the same link. It's fine.
Mute,
How do I
mute
look
yourself
now?
on video, please.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate that. You still look pixelated as hell, but whatever. We'll just roll with it. There's not much else we
man.
can do.
Why are you
it'll
making me
fix
look
itself.
bad?
It's not my fault. What do you want me to do? The funny thing is, you're saying, "Why are you making me look bad?" And you actually do literally look bad on the stream.
No, but on my end, I look gorgeous. I look smooth. I look polished.
I think
look
it's probably the
moisturized.
clean feed is sending so much. How much upload do you have on that connection?
Quite a bit. Like 60?
60? Yeah, it should be fine. It's weird.
Hi, thank you, Liz. Take care. I mean, we're gonna be pretty ruthless. I don't know about you, but when I'm looking at this gameplay, I'm not gonna be the nice caster. Okay, we need. I don't know if we're gonna be good cop, bad cop, or both bad cops. But
We're
until it comes to Call Slayer,
100%
when it comes to
both
Call
bad
Slayer,
cops.
we're gonna be happy. We're gonna be very, very supportive of our boy Call Slayer.
Kyle Slayer is the best. The best. He's a beast. I'm not biased. I need to not show my Gunlance bias, but it's too late for that. It is what it is.
Oh, nice try. Nice try. Not showing his gun lens bias, by the way. Wow, I really do look pixelated on your end.
Yeah,
What
I
did you
don't-
do?
I didn't change anything. Like everything is exactly the same. So I don't know what happened.
When you changed to the Rotterdam server, did you change it? You changed it on our Discord call, right?
Yeah, that was it. That's the only thing that changes.
Yeah, there you go. I have no idea. Probably will fix it itself. Let me see if I can refresh it. See if it changes anything for you.
I have an idea. I'm gonna try refreshing it as well. Let me see. Shut down when it's not visible. Oh, you refreshed it. Oof, it's gone. It looks a little bit better now. Let's see if it holds. See, it was on your end. You refreshed it now. Oh, it's going away. It's good. The quality's slowly dipping. No, it's becoming more
I'm
pixelated.
getting pixelated.
The pixelation will not stop. You will be assimilated.
I mean, I could help you, but
this. Nah, it's rough. All right.
do you want me to give you a camera so you can quick size me in there?
What camera? What do you mean?
I can give you something on Discord, and then you can use that
No,
and trim it. It just means that I won't be able to touch my Discord at all.
I mean, do
me
you
see,
have
hold on, let me
have
see,
two
let me see if
monitors?
let
You
me
sure
try
you can do
something.
that?
Yeah, I have 2 monitors. I'm a streamer. Of course I have
Okay.
2 monitors.
I'm just saying, if you can do that, then we can fix up your camera. It'll be good. Gotta
Have a
love
look.
low res arc. Yeah, low res arc. Low res arc
poly
isn't
arc,
real.
guys.
He
I'm
can't
just
hurt
like-
you.
I'm just like the low poly Ray Dow. It's actually a feature.
Low res arc isn't real. He can't hurt you.
I've updated it now. It's still pixelated. Okay, let me see if I can just we can do this instead. Retro arc. Keep an eye out for your boy Johnny. Oh yeah, he's in here. I'll keep an eye out for him. Don't you worry about it. Let's have a look. All right, Rory, can you grab the screen share that I'm giving you on Discord and use this?
Give me a second.
Because then the quality is the actual problem will be on your end, not mine.
I see how it is. Guys, don't you guys love how Arc just solves the problem by making it my problem? Is like, I'm gonna solve this problem for myself, and
Oh yeah,
give
this
you
is
a new
this is a
one.
you issue now.
Yeah, I see.
It's 100% a you issue.
Uh-oh, did the clean feed just stop for you?
It
I'm
did.
stuck on 1020,
Oh,
and it's gone.
okay.
Guys, this is the first time they're doing something like this, so give them a
There
break.
will be
Yeah,
some
yeah.
technical issues, guys.
Also, let me just
But
see
they
something.
did say it was supposed to cut out at specific times. Did I finish Monster Hunter Stories Remaster? I did, but in my own time. Oh, there you go. It's back. Briefly.
So for some reason, dude, there's so many things that all of a sudden just stopped working. Like my
Yeah,
my
the
add-on
second-
for streaming for Twitch is also not working. It's fantastic.
It is just one of those things, guys. This is the first time we're doing an event like this, so we're relying on a lot of people syncing up their stuff, and this could, technical difficulties are about to happen.
Anyway, let me screen grab you. Let's see. Window cap. I'm gonna leak all of our messages and stuff real quick, if you don't mind. So
Oh
good,
yes,
right?
many interesting messages in there.
Yes. Now let me see if I can fix you up so that you look good. No, I can't make you look good, okay? I'm just not that good, okay? There's limits.
Oh, you don't have to
my
worry about
skill.
it. I look fantastic. Look at me. Couldn't
There-
be prettier.
there's limits to all the magic I can do, and making you look good is not included in that.
Don't you worry about. Don't you worry,
See,
chat. Don't
it
I
looks
look
good.
pretty
See,
tonight?
we fixed VDO, and now it's perfect. Look at that window capture.
perfectly
I'm gonna put you
fine.
in frame 1. Wait, what the? Well. Oh, here it is. There we go.
There are some insane rules, by the way, to this tournament. This isn't your average speed run. So people are going to be put to the real test. And what I think is really cool, personally, about the event is that it's not just speedrunners right away. A bunch of content creators, one of our favorite content creators, dare I say, Cosplayer, the Gunlens godfather, if you will. He's running, and he's really good at the game, but I don't think he would class himself as a speedrunner. I would say he's a Gunlens connoisseur, if anything, but not primarily a speedrunner. But he's in here, and he's gonna bring that beautiful, beautiful Gunlens in there. So I'm excited. Hey, by the way, yeah, guys, there's not gonna be an open lobby. Well, I should probably take that command offline. Do you have any other players in particular, Rory, that you are interested in?
I'm trying to see if I can sort out this problem because apparently this stream is working for other casters. Like ours is the only feed that just died out of nowhere.
Oh, mine is running.
What?
Yeah, mine is alright. From the looks of it.
Oh, my feed is gone. This is great. Oh man, this is perfect. Just what I need. Okay, in there it is. Okay. I want to hurt you so bad for the video thing not working. You have no idea how much I want to hurt you right now. Everything is... God, it's so bad. This is all your fault. Oh, the feed just kind of like fixed itself out of nowhere, so there's that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a you problem. I think it is the feed problem.
Okay. Well, it's back.
He says he wants to hurt me, and the feed comes back instantly.
See, this is how I fix things. Okay, now I have 4 minutes to basically copy-paste your face onto all of the scenes. Okay? That's what needs to happen now because of this situation. Okay, let me see.
By the way, thank you very much for the hype train, you guys. For those of you joining in now, Rory and I will probably... Well, we will not be... like reading chat or doing shoutouts necessarily during the stream because we're here to cast the event. We're here to commentate what's going on to the best of our abilities, which is 2 small brains put together. So we'll try that.
Speak for yourself.
I think I lost your camera, by the way.
No. Are you kidding? Oh my god,
sir.
dude. No, wait.
If you want, I can do the quick fix of you chucking the camera on.
No,
Discord as well. I can fix that. No.
It's gonna destroy all of your other scenes if we do that. Jesus. Yeah, it should be on there. Are you sure it's not there?
Oh, now it is. It's back. It's back.
Okay.
We're Gucci.
Now let me just see. All I have to do is... Oh no, now I put your window away. Okay. Let's do this.
Can we get a quick rundown of the rules? There will be like a dedicated slot to explaining the rules, so don't you guys worry. And I think Rory and I will constantly talk about this kind of stuff, so
yeah, as soon
you
as
guys
I
will
can
know what's
fix
going
this,
on.
It'll be fast, I promise. I'm very fast at fixing things.
Rokan's VTuber model looks really good. I know. He even has an entire 3D room detailed for him, isn't it? Must be nice to be one of the big boys.
Yeah, that's how we roll over here. Let me see. Okay, put this into this group. Wait, why can't? Yeah, here, back. Okay.
I really like the Arch-Tempered Arcveld fight. I didn't approach it with the best build at first, so I will definitely go back to fix my build and have a quicker approach. I've already seen some people speedrun it like crazy, and they've done really well, so that's incredible. But
so, Ark, you want to know something funny?
Yet. Oh goodness, go on. Yeah,
on scene 4, your camera's working fine.
I'm done.
I'm not touching anything. It looks great. It's fantastic.
Let's just leave it as it is.
Let's go, baby.
Nobody move. Nobody move a muscle.
Man. That's fantastic.
Nobody move. Everyone stay perfectly still. Oh, man. Some of these quests are quite complicated, by the way. Like, some of the limitations in the tournament are going to mean that people are going to have to... Essentially, like, people have to put together a build, but they're not allowed to change it. They're allowed to add a couple things, like a charm and some decorations. But other than that, they're not allowed to, like, swap out the armor, right? Or they're not allowed to, like, swap out any of the 2 weapons that are already in the build. So there's quite a lot of limitations. It makes it a little bit more difficult, which I'm actually a fan. I think it's going to be good. Going to see a lot of Gormagala's Tyranny in there, that's for sure.
Man, I would not run Gormagala. I would want to run like some shenanigans with Lord Soul and whatnot, but I don't care for affinity. I just want attack. Give me
you're
attack.
A Gunlance. If you cared for affinity, I'd be concerned.
Attack every day, dude. That's what we need there.
I think you'd see quite a few people rocking, you know, I think... Sadly, we'll see a lot of longsword. It is what it is, you guys. You know,
dude, no, listen.
That.
You can't. In this broadcast, I will be longsword positive. Okay, the longsword. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay, so every now and then you might hear the voices of casters. We will try to fix that as soon as we can. But yeah.
Yeah, so the casting is coming from the feed from the Italian team, and so every now and then you might see that. You guys can see like in the corner. That is those are Peppo's hands.
I am so confused. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Why
doesn't he look pretty?
Okay. I broke your window all of a sudden, but yeah, we're back.
Stop breaking me, man.
I'm gonna break all of your things. But yeah, guys, the event is about to get started. We're just waiting on the armors that are gonna be popping up. They're gonna tell us what the first runners are going to be using in terms of like armors and all that stuff. I'm assuming we're gonna get a screen with the rules before that stuff starts out, right?
Yeah, we're definitely going to be getting that kind of stuff rolling our way, and it will be explained. And don't worry if you guys don't catch it right away, because it's more so the concept that you guys need to wrap your heads around. But we'll explain it as we go, because obviously, you know, we're not going to narrate every single move that all the hunters today are going to be throwing out.
100%.
Oh, will you?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm the best. That's just what I do.
All right. What's the third part of a level 3 longsword combo called?
It's the level 3 Spirit Slash something. Spirit Slash level 3
professional casting.
Yeah, with Divine Helm Splitter level 52nd. Yes. Rory being
That's
LS
the one.
positive. Yeah. I'm
look
being,
at that, guys. That's
because like, look,
that's the Italian guys. Look at Peppo in the middle.
We have my man Peppo in there, so you know I have to give him props. Like, guys can see that Peppo is in here. Look at him, Peppo and the Italian peeps. They're doing the thing, but
this is just some of the Italian peeps as well.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how professional. Look at how well dressed they are. Don't they look beautiful?
They're about ready to get this show on the road, baby. It's gonna be a long one too, because this is like a series of challenges that they're gonna have to go and do in order to, and it is still speedrun rules ultimately, right? They're supposed to like get it done as fast as possible.
Yep. They're supposed to get it done as fast as possible. I think in terms of, there are a couple of rules, such as they're not allowed to interact with some environments. So in some of the hunts, you might ask, oh, why didn't they bring this down? Why didn't they do this? And that might be because, there are rules that apply and prevent people from utilizing these things.
Are they allowed to use dung pods? Man, I wish I had the rules on screen right now.
I think they are not allowed.
Yes! No dung pods.
I'm not sure.
No carrying dung on your bags.
A lot of items.
You can't use dung on your bags. Hell no, dude. We're not doing that.
Oh, man. But it's going to be a TA or freestyle. I don't think it's TA. I think it's its own set of rules.
Yeah, because when they...
I don't know all the TA rules off by heart. TA rules allow you to use environmental damage. I don't think they're allowed to use environmental damage.
It depends.
This time around,
some TA rules allow for it, but not all of them, I don't think.
No, I don't think so.
And
it really depends, but they have quite a lot of limitations on them to make the hunts both easier to understand, but also more skillful to speedrun.
Mm-hmm.
Are they allowed to use lure pods? Yes, but under very specific circumstances, which is what you usually use in a regular hunt. Like if the monster's about to run away, lure pod it so that it stays. Yeah, they're allowed to do that. At least as far as I know, they are allowed to do that.
Less restrictions at TA, more restrictions in freestyle. Yeah, that's about the way that it goes.
Yeah, that's roughly what we can expect. I'm just excited to see. You guys are going to see some really incredible gameplay across some pretty diverse weapon classes. So it's going to be sick. They're still explaining everything. Look at these pretty boys.
Yeah, they're still sorting out the Italian peeps.
Yeah, I think they're explaining. They're doing exactly what we're doing. They're just breaking down the entire tournament, but
it's just Italian's a longer language, so it takes them longer to explain things. We're more efficient. See, I think they're doing it now.
We use small words.
Yes.
As you guys can see, these will be the hunts for today, starting with a tempered, I believe, Rathian and Chemetris. And I think all of these monsters are tempered.
Dude.
And depending...
Guardian Rathalos, absolutely love the fact that Guardian Rathalos is in here, because Guardian Rathalos is what... People are like, oh, he's just a normal Rathalos. I'm like, no, you don't...
Different.
It's the same thing that people were saying, like, well, Guardian Arkveld is just Arkveld. It's like, no, it's different.
No, different monster.
We also have
mechanics in the fight.
The iconic, the returning Lagiacrus, which is just absolutely so friggin' phenomenal that he is back. By the way, do we have...
I can't believe it.
We do have caster audio. I need to mute this. I'm sorry, guys.
I think the only time that we won't have caster audio is when the
gameplay is happening. Yeah.
But yeah, I think depending on what kind of because Logi is gonna need either Master's Touch or someone who really knows how to focus that fire weakness. So they're gonna need to be really, really particular with their build here.
Then we also have,
but honestly,
Arkveld and Jin the Hod, which they kind of took the scene away from us. Wait, is it Arch? Oh yeah, it is Arch Tempered Jin the Hod.
I believe it is Arch Tempered. Yeah, I don't know about you guys.
That's gonna be a long
one of my least favorite ones. Oh yeah. Why not Arch Tempered Arkveld? I mean, by the time that what you guys need to understand is these runs have already been done, so. These are recorded runs. We're not going to be seeing them live, but no one has seen what these runs look like. I myself only caught a couple of glimpses, but that was because I was where I wasn't supposed to be. So I've seen a little bit, but neither Rurika and I know what's happened. We don't know who's going to get eliminated. We don't know who's going to be standing, as the winner. We really have no idea.
It's going to be one wild trip.
Badooms. Said the funny thing.
Yeah, I mean it is wilds, bro. It has to happen.
Which one of those hunts do you think is going to be the most problematic? I think Logi is going to gatekeep a lot of people.
I think
before he gets in the water.
I think Guardian Rathalos is going to have a couple of surprise carts in him because he has that thing he does where he just kind of dead angles you out of nowhere. And I think that that's going to be kind of like what do they call it? A dark horse when it's something that you really don't expect.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, it's like Guardian Rathalos out of nowhere. Bam! Takes one out. I think that Guardian Rathalos is going to take a couple of people out, depending on the power level, because I don't know if these are all 9/5s or what the deal is with the actual strength of the monsters themselves.
They are all quests. They are all optional or event quests. So they should be maximum up to
4
8 stars, if I'm not wrong.
I think. Are there no?
I think the Arkveld is 8 stars. 8 stars, 4 pips, something like that.
Oh man, I wanted to see like friggin' a 9/5 Arkveld, because 9/5 Arkveld has so much HP. But I guess
yeah, he has an what is it, 50? It's less than it's less than 9/5 Gore, because 9/5 Gore is at 60. Which I think is the same amount of health that Rathalos has in Iceborne.
Arkveld 8 stars is the option, but I hope it's 8/5, dude. Oh no, if it's just the optional quest, it shouldn't be the same thing. But
and as you guys can see,
here we go.
This is gonna be the French team with Uncle Sam and Pierrot. See, we got dual blades, charge blade, and a hammer. Pierrot is, I've been told, an incredible hammer player.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to that.
We're looking at the same set pretty much. So they're going to be going for Agitator since it's the hot set. They're still going for that the Lord's Tenacity.
Gormagala Tyranny.
Yeah, Gormagala's Tyranny, but also the Lord's Tenacity that everybody's been using that is going to increase your attack by 5% and reduce your defenses. So that's all good stuff. So in this first round, it doesn't seem like we're going to be getting the rules then, I guess, because I thought we were going to be getting the list of rules first. Ahead of this,
so
or is it
I think
afterwards?
they'll show you just before the hunt. That's the Italian team right there. Delmo and Spike, Sword and Shield, 2 Sword and Shields, and 2 Charge Blades. So they really stuck to their mains here.
Dude, I love the Corona Sword and Shield just because of its looks. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. But once again, we're looking at 3 pieces for Lord Soul and Gormagala's Tyranny. Everybody wants affinity, dude.
I don't think so, because when we get to the Spanish team, I don't think Chaos is going to use it because Gunlance doesn't benefit from having high affinity. So I'm wondering what his build is going to look like. Also, just a reminder, there are limitations in terms of weapons. Like, they couldn't just bring 2 light bowguns. Otherwise, it would just be a bunch of light bowguns.
Oh, interesting.
Good. The German team, we got I got an Insect Glaive in there from Simply Aussie.
Insect Glaive mixing up with Charge Blade. That's an interesting combo and an interesting selection of gear as well. Rathalos Helm and Rathalos Van Braces. Wait, is he going for the what's it called? The Rathalos Scorcher.
He's going for Scorcher. Oh, is he building Scorcher that fire damage up for Logi?
Yeah, because
that's smart.
Is that Alabaster Wrathmole? Is that the
that's
Rathalos.
Rathalos.
Yeah,
I think
so it'll have
Rathalos'
fire damage, then plus,
which is good because
interesting.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rory, but don't most Rathalos weapon have crit boost level 3 built in?
Yes.
I know that a lot of the melee weapons do. I think that will be a really good weapon into him.
Look at him rocking Earplugs Charm 2. This is for all the people out there that constantly say that like, earplugs a defensive skill. Yeah, here's the speedrunner using earplugs to make sure that he's going to have as much uptime as he possibly can on both that Charge Blade and the Insect Glaive. You know, back in World days, I used to use earplugs on Charge Blade a lot because like, oh, you're roaring? I'm super amped elemental discharging.
Oh, would you look at that? We got some burst going in for the Charge Blade. Max Clyde has Guardian Ebony. He has 2-piece
burst boost, baby. That's what's up. That means that
boost going on.
I'm gonna assume
bowgun.
I'm going to assume that both of those Charge Blades are going to be impact files if he's going to get burst boost, because that's just the way that it goes. Why is he? What is Exploiter Charm? Is that weakness exploit? It is weakness exploit.
It's weakness exploit. It's
interesting.
Wex. So I believe that I don't know how much Wex he gets from the 3 parts Jendahad Gamma, but we also got Guardian Fulgur, which is a really good piece to run with heavy bowgun for the stamina.
Yeah, that's stamina increase. Yeah.
That's the stamina
power charm,
increase.
That's latent power. So he's going for a latent power build as well. Interesting. I don't really play bowguns, so I don't know much about that one.
We would need Nyx for more on this, but I think the goal here is Max Clyde is going to take the aggro. And then we have the UK team, Zenny, recent winner of the Rising Star at the Hunter Awards, as well as Darkblade. And we got a bow and a longsword. This is the anti Rurikon and Arc team.
100%. The team it's funny because like we're the UK casters and the UK team is basically the antithesis of the weapon selection of the UK casters. See, it's the yin and the yang.
Look at that. He's rocking Gogmazios.
They're allowed to use Gogmazios gear?
Yeah, the only rule is that you could have two armors mixed in together. You couldn't do more. And so, as you can see, we got Zenny with, again, Scorcher, and he's got, look at that. He's betting on Scorcher and Lord Soul because the other three pieces
they're going to give you Lord
all
Soul.
Different Gamma pieces.
Yeah, but it's like you said they could only have 2 armor sets, but he's rocking like 3 different armor sets. He's got Duna, Ray.
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, you might have gotten that wrong.
They're just not allowed to deck it out on the first one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're allowed to have any decorations.
Any decorations, yeah. They can't have decos in the first round.
Yeah, and I believe that in the first round, they're also not allowed to use the charms that you've seen. So, yeah. And then we got Team
those
US
charms...
with DJ Johnny.
Those charms are only for...
round 2 and above.
Okay.
I think so. They'll show the gear at the end of every hunt. Longsword and dual blades, Nightside as well. Fantastic player. What is this build that he's going for? I'm kind of... that's a max build.
He's going for maximum might. I think Loggy Helm has maximum might. No, that's the chest piece that has maximum might. I don't actually know what
chest, I believe.
Yeah. Why Doggo Bracers? Doggo Bracers probably got burst on them. The Gogma Coil has
Doggo
burst.
Bracers should give you 2 points, but yeah.
Oh, he's getting 2 points, Doggo, with the Gogma Coil, because Gogma Coil is burst boost as well.
Ah, there you go. There you go. There's the logic.
Yeah.
There's the logic.
Wex.
All right.
He's doing the same thing.
Same for DJ Johnny. It's just that he swapped the helmet instead of the gloves. Very interesting.
Rathalos
Exploiter charm for weakness exploit. That's very interesting. And again,
Johnny's
they're sticking to their
agitator.
main guns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one is Stalhecht?
Okay,
I don't. Is that Gormagala's? I would imagine because a lot of Gormagala
I think that's
stuff,
Gor's.
Yeah.
I think there any weapon that is has a German writing name, it's usually Gormagala.
It's usually Gor's.
And then you got the blazing. Ooh, the blazing Leal. Isn't that the Zoshia dual blades?
Yeah, the Leal thing is Zoshia. Yeah.
Zoshia weapons really good. Even back when they were Leal. I mean, even to this day. There you go. There
Cow
he is.
Slayer.
And Sokai.
With the Fire Trail Commodore and the White Cannon. The White Cannon is the Gravios gun lance. It's got blast on it. It's got a lot of raw, not a whole lot of sharpness. It's got interesting.
So he's completely abandoned the idea of sticking with anything remote to affinity. He's going full raw damage.
Yep. He's got some agitator in there with the HUD. And Udra Meyer Greaves gives you resentment. So he's going full resentment as well.
But there you go. Those are the gun lances that they have available. So overall, you're not going to see every single person playing every single weapon. And I think Blast is still not a bad decision for our boy Kaos, because at the end of the day, you don't really need elemental damage on the gun lance. You will ignore any hard-hitting zones, so you should be doing quite well with that, I expect.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Overall,
that's a really good set. I'm just curious about the resentment, because like usually when you're going in with resentment, you're going to be expecting to tank through hits. So I'm assuming that Cow Slayer is going to try and take chip damage in order to keep that resentment up, because
even with perfect blocks, they'll go through.
Yeah. So a lot of monsters actually still give you a lot of chip damage. So that's going to be good for him to keep that stuff up.
It's going to be good. And I think he's also willing to take the aggro to see if Sokai can go in with the longsword and try to do max DPS.
Yeah, because if you can just keep rotating
combo.
if you can just keep the Spirit Reckoning combo right at level 3, that's when you're at level 3 with the longsword, right?
Yeah, that's when you do R2 triangle or Y, and then you keep repeating that rotation.
Yeah.
It is a bit spammy. I've criticized that in the past, but you do need the monster to essentially stand still for you to hit it. So
and the gun lance excels at that. I'm so curious to see if Cowslayer would actually take something like Part Breaker.
That would be really good. And you know what? I really want to see how the Charge Blade players as well are planning on playing around the whole perfect block / guard point mechanic.
Guard points now can do perfect blocks. I'm assuming.
Keep in mind, guys, that yeah, they can, but keep in mind, guys, that all of these teams, you know, they have to, every second will count. You know, the winner could literally be decided on the base of a few seconds. So right now we're going to see the hunt from the Spanish team, and it's going to be Kaos and Sokai. So they're going to go up against the Chemitress and the Rathian, both tempered. I believe that the first target should be the Rathian. Let's see what they do.
Mission commitment. Sì. È come praticamente guidare un carro.
Let's have a look.
It looks like we
still have the caster audio.
Yeah, we still have the caster audio during gameplay. We weren't supposed to have that.
Right.
I'm gonna mute audio for now, and we'll see if we can fix that for the next hunt. So we have Cowslayer going in with the Wyvern Fire straight up.
And then so he already used.
He's already at level 3.
He already procced the table. Yep.
Oh, he's doing the charge thing. Yeah. Oh, the
tempered wound right in the face, and they both get the proc on the tempered wound.
Dude, he's using the because the gun lance one keeps him locked down for longer periods of time than other focus strikes. So that's what he's shooting for. He's gonna go for that gun. Yeah, look again, locking her down.
There you go.
Oh
There's
my god!
And the proc of the paralysis. This Rathian has literally no chance. And then here you go. That's the longsword combo. Beautiful counter.
I'm assuming
that
one of those longswords is the one that's got paralysis, right? Because Gunland struggles to proc paralysis that much.
Yeah, I believe one of the longswords is the Lalabarina longsword, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the Lala.
Because they're not allowed to use any Ardian weapons. That's the Rathian down. That was so fast.
Jesus, that was so fast. The stream glitched while they were killing.
Yeah. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Oh, and he hit the guard point. Perfect. And here they go now. Oh, this Chemitress is gonna. He's just gonna evaporate.
Dude, Chemitress is still one of my favorite monsters of.
Such a good design
of Monster Hunter Wilds. Let me just send in the message.
Yeah. Man, I think now what we're gonna see is, oh no, he's not on the tail. I thought Sokai would be on the tail. I already procced the paralysis.
They're probably not even going for, you know, oh, let's get the best out. It's like, okay, I got here, I'm gonna keep attacking and then move around to the positions that I want to be damaging. And they also want to be hitting the legs because then she'll keep falling down.
Yep, and they're, like you said, the positioning here is really good. They're on opposite sides of the monster, trying to, you know, stay away from each other's combos. And look at that. One is going for the head, the other is going for the tail, proxing, you know, maximum damage possible, not standing in front of the monster, which is actually really skilled positioning, because a lot of the times when people hunt in multiplayer, they just all go for the same weak spot, and that's not exactly ideal.
Notice how it seems to me like Sokai is not even going for the weak spots.
He's
leaving those for Cowslayer because he knows that gun lance is going to delay it further than it's going to delay the monster further than using other I'm sorry. I'm just
any other focus strikes.
Yeah, I'm just getting distracted because I'm listening to the casters on the other thing.
But it's quite incredible. Very masterful for sure. You know,
that was really fast on both of those monsters.
That was lightning fast. I'm impressed.
I wonder if they can get random spawns. Because, like, imagine if one of the other guys gets, like, a different spawn. Because they were able to just go straight from the Rathian into the Chemitress.
That's why they chose the optional quests. Okay. The optional and event quests, the monster spawns are fixed.
Okay.
And then we have the other team going in right now.
This is going to be the Italian team.
I forgot what they were rocking already.
I mean, it's so much to kind of, like, keep tabs.
Yeah, it's too much. But let's see. Let's see how they're gonna do.
I think it would have.
I'm honestly really impressed with how fast the Rathian went down.
Yeah,
Chemistry's not so much. The Rathian was insane.
Chemitris goes down pretty fast, but like I think it was a really cool strategy they came up with of the Gunlance just straight up. And I'm not just saying this because it's the Gunlance. I just happen to be more knowledgeable about the Gunlance, so I can say these things. But yeah, the Gunlance locking it down, and then you add the paralysis of the longsword on top of that, and you got yourself like just a really, really clean run. Okay, so Charge
they're starting
Blade
from
City.
a different camp.
Did they start from a different camp? I wasn't paying attention earlier.
Yeah, I think they did, or maybe they didn't. Right, so this time they're using the sneak attack, which is good for obviously the Charge Blade, and I think that maybe they're gonna be leaving most of the wounds for the Charge Blade, because Charge Blade takes huge advantage of it.
Yep.
You can use it to power up Savage Axe.
Paralysis
Not
once
even
again.
bothering powering up the shield, straight into Savage Axe.
Damn.
They already got it down.
I mean,
We got Delmo on the sword and shield.
with the Charge Blade doing impact, that's impact files right there, right? Because it's a paralysis one. So with the Charge Blade doing impact files, they're likely to get lots of KOs, both in this matchup as well as upcoming matchups as well. Ah, man, that was
They're missing a couple of windows. In a regular hunt, this would really not be an issue whatsoever.
yeah, but in a speed run, this will really slow you down. Like you get the Rathian doing her little loop-de-loops in there.
Now Raffin's
And now she's doing the
Raffin really.
You know what I call that move? The lawnmower, when she's just like going back and forth 3 times in a row. You're like, oh, look at the lawnmower! I'm mowing the lawn. See, they're really focusing on the head. They're trying to get that the stun on the head.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Spike really is going for the head. He really wants that stun. But you see, like, oh, there you go. They got it. A little bit delayed.
A little bit delayed on this one.
Because sadly, I think they missed a couple of perfect block opportunities, and then Rathian decided to walk around for a little bit.
That's the thing
But
about
overall,
these
still quite
runs,
fast.
because of the fact that the monster's behavior is so dynamic. You can This is the reason why, by the way, a lot of speedrunners will, something strange happens and they'll just instantly reset. Would likely be one of the runs that if you're a speedrunner, like, okay, I'm going to reset this because the monster AI kind of screwed me over.
Yep.
Let's see if they can make up that
exactly.
lost time on the Chemitris. Once again, going straight for the
I think if they get a
head.
down in here,
Yeah,
and they're both on the head this time, I think they really want to down it.
yeah. So
And there you go. Now a little bit on the tail.
just trying to get as much of that damage in there as possible. Ooh, SAD!
Ooh, nice,
We're actually
nice.
seeing an SAD. You don't usually see a lot of those, I
That
feel
was
like.
really smart. They proc the paralysis and
Into a
immediately
stun.
went for the stun.
And now they have a wound on one of the back legs. I mean, the back legs. One of the legs.
One of Chemitris's many legs.
They're still
They're
not
leaving
procking
it,
it.
they're
Yeah,
leaving
yeah.
it.
They're waiting to see when the best opportunity is to take it.
I think they really want to see. Oh, there you go.
They
didn't even need
They
it.
didn't even need it. That was pretty
Didn't
fast.
even need it. They just killed it before.
I feel
That was really well played.
I feel like Cowslayer and Soki were faster than the Italian team, I feel.
I feel like it, yeah, because like
They locked
didn't
Rathian
proc-
down a little bit more.
Yeah, but the thing is, did they? I feel like these guys bursted the Chemitris a little bit faster because of that paralysis into stun, which obviously Chaos and Sokai didn't get because they're not playing weapons capable of KOing. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see if they actually managed to make up for the lost time.
But I think that the time on the Rathian, it definitely felt like they got it down way faster. But we'll see.
100%.
The times will be shown at the end, guys. So for now,
Yeah, don't you worry.
We're all guessing at this point, so we don't really know.
Now we got friends.
We got
the
Team
French
Baguette!
Team. Le Baguette team, Le
Rome
Popolo.
Popolo!
And one of these guys is a pretty big beast. I've heard a lot
Pierrot
about
with the hammer?
Pierrot. He's an insane hammer player, which is awesome to see.
Making
a
Ryozu
hammer-
proud.
Honestly, Ryozu's watching this with a huge grin on his face, I bet. See, they're starting from a different camp.
Seems like this one's further away, though. I don't... Is it because they want to pick up something along the
yeah.
way? It's weird.
Maybe. Yeah, they're picking up a flash bug. There
Are they
you
not
go.
allowed to
That's
bring
what's
flash
up.
bugs?
I don't think they're allowed to carry any flash bugs on them. No.
Okay.
Starting off with.
Let's see if they can actually
so we're
make use
going
of that.
Dual blades.
So, see, with the
Good
flash
counter.
bug, it allows them to basically, if the Rathian starts doing a little shenanigans like what happened with the Italian team, they're going to flash her out of the
Just
sky
like
right
that.
there. Yep,
Just
that's
like that.
They just reduce the RNG and instantly get it down. That's very, very smart.
And look at that. Pure right on this monster's noggin. This Rathian is having a terrible day.
Oh, and the paralysis. You got the paralysis on the sword, on the dual blades coming up with the bonks on the hammer. She ain't going nowhere. They have her for 3 minutes. You're not going.
I got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of playtime, and down she
down
goes
again.
once again. Yeah, because I think that the dual blades player was working on the legs because she does have, if you hit those legs enough, she is going to go down. And again, the
is gonna
bonks on the head. I think, ooh, and a stagger, nice.
Oh, and a stagger. But they got this poor Rathian in a box. He
Down,
doesn't even
boom!
move.
Jesus Christ. The French didn't come to play this time around. No white flags are being waved. Hell no. They're going to war, sharpening up along the way, getting ready for that Chemitrice.
Can they keep this momentum on the Chemitrice? Can they proc the paralysis into a stun, into a stagger? Is that going to happen?
Did
That's
they
the
both get the sneak attack? Is that what we just saw?
Yes, they both did. They timed it perfectly.
That
They did
is-
it on the Rathian too.
I didn't notice it on the Rathian. They perfectly synced the sneak attack. Very good practice.
Look at that.
And once
And
again, they're
look at
splitting
this-
up.
Look at this
Yep.
distribution.
Perfect split.
Fantastic positioning.
So many hunters could learn from this split, by the way. Leave the head to the hammer user. Pierrot just showing you exactly why you should let hammer users always have the head. It's that
Look
simple.
at him go on the head.
Dude, it's barely going to
And
move.
of course, you got Uncle Sam on that tail.
Oh
non-stop.
my
That
God! What was
so fast.
that?
Whoa! Oh man,
Dude, my
You know what?
feet didn't even keep up because I was lagging a little bit on VLC, and all of a sudden on the stream the hunt was already over. It was already on the caster desk.
Okay, I
Jesus
think these guys
Christ.
are definitely not gonna get eliminated this round. That was insane.
Oh my God!
that
Right
was
now,
really good.
I feel like right now it is between Team France and Team Spain. Those are like the fasters, with Team Italy coming in on third. I'm not sure which one was faster. I think that Team France might have edged it out a little bit there because that hammer dual blades combo was absolutely crazy.
It was ruthless, and the fact that they got them pinned down with the paralysis proc into a stun, and they kept staggering the monsters, that was insane. That was incredibly well timed from them. Like, they didn't let them move at all. And again, incredible positioning from the both of them, because while Pirot was on the head with the hammer, Uncle Sam was on the tail non-stop, hitting it like there was no tomorrow. So
they were constantly
he
getting
goes.
those paralysis procs and stun procs, and there was just not a whole lot that the poor Chemitrice could actually do. No. My
into the
poor
grave
little
we go.
chicken. I love that chicken. It's one of my favorite monsters, straight up.
I really like Chemitrice. I hope that Chemitrice gets a subspecies.
Oh, dude.
But so far, we got Bow up next. Now, ranged weapons tend to be the most DPS efficient weapons in all of Monster Hunter. I remember back in Rise, people were saying that the longsword was really strong, and someone from Team Darkside made a video defeating that challenge quest for the Rathian really fast. And now we got
Team
the
Germany
coming up.
coming in here for the Blitzkrieg. They're going to absolutely smash these bad boys down. What weapons are they using? Do you remember it all? You said it was bow? No, I don't think it's
I'm
bow.
not
'Cause
sure if
it's
these
gonna
guys were using bow.
Bow and longsword is going to be the UK team. I remember that because I made
That much we remember.
that
We felt
phenomenal
betrayed.
commentary. Nobody
Oh,
expects
man.
that. All right, let's have a look-see.
All right, let's see. Let's have a look. What's
They're
the
starting
strat?
with the Chemitrice, so this is going to be a different strat over here.
So this time around, they went the other way around.
And they're starting with all the buffs, and we have this is the charge blade and insect glaive and dual blades. Okay,
And by the way, I see a couple people asking, they are not allowed to swap weapons in this first round. So some people are saying, why not just bring 2 different weapons and swap them between the hunts? It's because they're not technically allowed, I believe.
Okay.
Instantly put them to sleep, woken up, and they still have that tempered wound. And it's down. Oh, man. They're really keeping this thing locked down, huh?
I'm still curious as to why you would start with the Chemetries. I feel like the Rathian's going to slow you down more, but maybe the Chemetries is closer to one of the camps than the Rathian is of the other one, so that way they can just go faster. Once again, look at the split. Basically in here, Chargeblade taking the role of the hammer, I feel like, with the KO on the head.
Yeah, with the KO, the impact files on the head.
KO and
There you go,
it's
it's down.
dead. Damn, that was fast.
You know,
Okay.
this might be good because now
Now he can pick up
Simply
the
Aussie
flash
has
bug.
a bunch of. He can pick up the flash bug and look at their weapon stats. They still got white sharpness, and they already have a couple of files in there. And I'm pretty sure that the dual blades also have some charge left in their demon mode, which means that they don't have to build it up. Again, perfect sneak attack right there.
Dude, these guys have been practicing these sneak attacks. Perfect counter as well. No flinch
Look at
from the
him go.
roar. I think that this was the guy with earplugs, so he didn't even have to stop for the roar. He just kept on going.
No, yeah. I think Barrel didn't. Yeah, I don't think he needed any.
There's
any
the
countering.
sleep. Dude, they
Sleep
get
followed-
so much damage off during that sleep animation. It's insane.
It's insane, yeah. And notice how they just don't stop. They just keep going. Like
Yeah.
not a second do you see them on standby. They
not-
don't play passive. They just keep attacking.
I'm not sure if they're allowed to take like shock proof, but if they don't, if they aren't, then this is a really good combo because dual blades don't get staggered, so you can just keep
Yep,
on
that-
going.
And look
it's
at that.
down.
Look at how fast that,
That
was.
was very
look at
fast.
how lightning quick that was.
I feel like these guys are also in the running. I'm not sure which one. I feel like France still edges out because they just did it so
I think,
fast.
yeah.
I think France
I
is
think
still
France
ahead.
definitely edges it.
I think right now, my guess would be France first, and then you have like Spain and Germany kind of like bringing up immediately afterwards, and then you have Team Italy on the current rounds, I would imagine.
No, I think so as well. I'm checking. The way that I'm seeing this is how many moves are they allowing the enemies to throw out? Because the French team didn't let Rathian or Chemetris move at all.
Yeah.
So
just
that
not having a good
definitely
time.
kept him locked down. And now we have the Middle Eastern team coming in. And one of these guys had a heavy bowgun, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. One of them was running
So-
heavy bowgun.
Raises the question of what is the plan with the heavy bowgun? Because it depends on what kind of ammo they have.
See,
But-
heavy bowguns is where I'm like, oh yeah, that it does pew pews. That's about as much as I can tell you about heavy bowguns. It does the
If they have
pews.
a spread heavy bowgun, it could be some nasty damage whenever
Okay.
they get some windows. Again, starting with the Chemetris.
Starting with the Chemetries, I think you're right on the money with what they're doing. Is the charge blade user is going to have files by the time they get to the Rathian. That's their objective
Yep.
most likely.
Yeah, so we got the charge blade taking the aggro, and the heavy bowgun trying to steer clear. And he's going for an offset there, but they got the paralysis. I think that loses them a little bit of time. Redbox was trying to go for the offset with the heavy bowgun, but the monster got paralyzed. And
Yeah.
again, it's not a bad move per se. It's just that in these hunts, every second counts. There's the down right there.
Yeah, because like you lose a couple of seconds DPS, it's going to be a serious issue. But unfortunately, you can't control exactly when the proc comes. So even if you repeat this quest like 100 times, sometimes the paralysis proc will just come at a different point because the weapons don't always deal the status ailment damage. There's a paralysis coming in again.
Okay.
This is one of my favorite
paralysis
pendants,
and
by
it's
the way.
dead.
The little glowy bird.
The
I
little
like.
fairy?
Yeah, I like the fairy. It's cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's really nice. Very Final Fantasy. Okay, so now here's the thing. Again, Charge Blade got a bunch of files on the ready, and I think that the heavy bowgun will still have a bunch of the meter left for
Not just
the
a
big
not just
Gatling
a
gun
bunch
route.
of files. They have all the things. Like sword is up, shield is up. Once again, grabbing that flash pod. Looks like the charge blade is going to be doing the flashing in case the Rathian does anything. Tries to sneak in those loop-de-loops. There it is, and here comes the flash. Watch. Nope. Okay.
And,
Oh,
no,
it was
not at all.
late.
Okay,
It was a
all
late
right,
flash.
okay.
Uh-oh. That's gonna
See,
be a
that
little bit
doesn't
rough.
cause the monster to topple. That's gonna affect it.
That's gonna affect their time. Unfortunate. But
Yeah,
it is one of
definitely.
those things. Sometimes you're caught a little bit off guard. It is monster AI. So yeah, but they do have that leg wound, which will give them another opening. This is why they're not immediately proccing it. They also have a
Really, and
head
now they have
wound.
one on the head as well. Look at that. They're really juggling these wounds really well. And even though they lost a little bit of time with the flash pod and such, they have access to the heavy bowgun spread ammo, hitting the Rathian in the head, which will deal an insane amount of damage in just 2 to 3 rotations. So there's still, look at that, 40 per hit, and
Jesus
it's
Christ.
proccing 5 to 6 times. So they're
There's-
really still chunking this Rathian.
Oh no! She made it to the air. The flash was late once again. Yeah, those flash pods were a little bit late for sure.
Yeah, I think these guys were a little bit slower, but only because of the couple of unfortunate things that happened. So I think what really set them back was missing the flash pods on the Rathian. But will the heavy bowgun damage make up for it is something that we're going to have to wait and see, because they were hitting really hard.
Yeah, they were hitting hard with the heavy bowgun, but I'm not sure if this synergy was as strong as some of the other weapons that we have seen. So it's like, okay, so the heavy bowgun brings a lot of damage, but then you only have one person locking down the monster, whereas all the other weapons had a bit more synergy to them in the fact that, like, okay, you're paralyzing, I'm KOing, you're doing this, I'm doing this other thing, and all of these things kind of contributed to control, whereas in here it's like, you control, I bring the heavy damage,
100%.
and it just feels like having two people controlling the monsters for this specific quest edged out ahead. Now, if the monsters maybe had a higher health pool, that could have made a huge difference, because I do feel like in a longer run, so like in a marathon instead of a sprint, probably the bowgun could have edged them ahead, maybe, because I don't know what the stats are for speedrunning right now, but I would imagine
100%.
that would be the case. But maybe they'll make it up in the next monsters with bigger health pools and stuff like that. So we'll have to see.
We'll have to wait and see what they can do. Because yeah, I think what you said is right on the money. It felt like this weapon combo in the longer hunt, which might be the case because we're getting some, hunts that are going to be longer towards the. I mean, this is just the first round, you guys. So there's still plenty to happen. We're going to get an insane amount of longer. I think that Jindahad, the Arch-Tempered Jindahad, is going to be a real pain. I mean, we're talking a hunt that will potentially take, I don't know, say it's going to be above 10 minutes. It's gotta.
I mean, the Arc-Tempered Jindahad, yeah, the first time I killed him, what was it, like 20 minutes or something like that? It was crazy. It was a very, very long
It took
hunt.
ages. It took very long.
What if they,
But
can
how
you
guys
imagine
doing
if
in the
they had
chat?
him?
You guys got a favorite team?
Can you guys imagine if they had them go and hunt Arc-Tempered Arcvel 10-5?
Oh. It
We'd
would
be
a
here
speed
till
run to see
we'd
who
be here
dies
all night.
slowest. I'm reckoning if the event meets the expectations of Capcom, I think they've already said that they are looking into doing more well prepared. Because, like, again, guys, there will be some technical errors. This is the first time
Yeah.
something like this is happening, and so obviously, never the first time you'll do anything like this will it be flawless, right? Shout out to Peppo, but you gotta support the UK bruvs.
Yeah, bruv. It is what it is.
Sport, bruv. Peppo is not running. He's casting in the Italian team. Look at he's right here. Hold on. Look at him with his beautiful tie. and some of the other Italian boys. I like that Palico plush they got in the background. Really
Is
cute.
there any team missing, or did all the teams run the stuff now?
UK, I think up next is the UK.
Oh right,
team.
we're still missing our team.
Yeah, we're still missing our team. So we're gonna have the bow and the longsword combo. So both of these weapons deal a lot of damage, but in reality, the only thing that they can do is bring paralysis and try to proc the paralysis, right? So this is going to potentially be another one of those situations like what we just had, where they do a lot of damage, but can they lock the monster down?
Doesn't Bo get the little rock drop in this one? I don't know. I haven't played Bo at all. That is one of those weapons that I haven't played at all.
Because
like in World,
sure.
you could lock it down with stuns. I'm not sure if you can do the same thing here. I would doubt it. Looks like they fixed the camera issues on the casters. They were having like some freeze frame on the casters over here. So we were like, look at that. It's like, oh, that's But yeah, guys,
Yeah,
there
I was looking.
there will be bugs, but like they're gonna iron this out for future events. I think that this type of stuff is actually really, really fun.
Yeah, I do. I'm having a great time. I honestly didn't expect us to
like,
provide such detailed commentary. Should have seen us last night. We had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, we're like, I mean, I don't know what we're gonna say. It was hey, we're gonna do speed run. No. I speed ran Arkfeld the other day in about 30 minutes. It was great.
I sped ran Arkfeld as well, but it was not me killing him. It was him killing me. He speed ran me. But honestly, it is pretty nice to see all these players pour their heart out, and especially because you're seeing quite a bit of variety in these weapons.
Yeah. So once again, there are specific rules. I thought we were gonna get like a rules list in like a screen. That turned out that it didn't happen. But like there are specific limitations on the stuff that they can do. This is why you saw some of the groups start in certain camps to pick up like flash bugs and stuff like that, because they're not allowed to bring flash bugs. They're also not allowed any decorations in the first round, so they have to rely strictly on armor skills. So that's also the reason why you have to think that when they selected these armor sets that we showed at the start, they selected these armor sets to last for the entire thing, because they don't get to change armor sets. They don't get to change weapons. So these things that they're using need to last for all of the monsters. That means Rathian and Chemetries. That means Guardian Rathalos. That means Lagiacrus. That means Arkveld. And that means Arc-Tempered Jindahad. So they need to take a set that works for everything, but they will get to use decorations eventually, and probably I would assume they let them trade the decorations for the different monsters. That part I also don't know about the rules.
I'm not sure if they're allowed to switch the decorations in once they're in. So the point of from what I've heard, the rules are you get an armor set and a weapon, no decos on any of them. That's the first round. On the second round, they're allowed to add in their talisman of choice. And by the way, it has to be a craftable talisman. So no god roll talisman.
No god roll talismans.
Nothing crazy. It has to be
no Ardian
weapons.
weapons, it seems, as well, because nobody took an
no
Ardian weapon.
Weapons as well. They're basically eliminating all the RNG aspect of any min-maxed build, which is pretty fair.
It's fantastic, yes.
It's great. I wish we could have this in the meta.
Yes. It'd be so cool to actually see monster weapons that people would be using at the end of the game. Actual weapons for the monster tree. That's some feedback there.
I'm pretty sure that the expansion is gonna address that in one way or the other. But that's a whole different topic. But yeah, it's really good to see that a lot of people thought that this could potentially be, when there's a speed run, you know what the weapons that deal the most damage are, you know what the kind of strats are. But these limitations make the hunters be creative, and it makes them...
Would you expect like, oh yeah, we have a speed run competition. Yeah, one of the fastest times was by the team with the hammer.
And absolutely not. Never. If you told me that all of the weapons were allowed, it would literally be a competition between the bow, the heavy bowgun, and the light bowgun.
What about the dual blades, bro? I think you're not paying attention to dual blades. Dual blades in wilds go wild, okay? Especially because you got like that.
I think every
you got
weapon
that
is
dodge
viable.
mode, demon mode, whatever they call that. Whenever you dodge when you're in demon mode, do the perfect dodge. That thing is crazy.
I think that does do a lot of damage, but you need the monster to be onto you. So in a place where you have another hunter that could potentially drag the monster's
That
attention
could
from
take
you,
aggro, yeah.
that could be a detriment.
That is a
That's the thing
problem.
about the ranged weapons. It's not about
Team USA.
permanent. Yeah, there you go. We got Nightside and DJ
Johnny, yeah.
So we'll see what these guys are gonna do. We can call them the hack team. Hack glasses team.
So let me try and guess what weapon Nightside is using. Oh, it's the longsword. I'm shocked.
The longsword. He even looks like an anime protagonist. He looks so gorgeous tonight. Look at that handsome fella.
DJ Johnny, I think, actually flexes quite a few. I forgot what it was during the armor selection, but I'm fairly certain that DJ Johnny actually has quite a few weapons in his bonnet. So we'll see.
I think so. And again, quite a lot of skills in this build.
Okay, so we got the Wyvern Blade Maple. So that means this is not paralysis, right? Isn't this fire damage? Or is it poison?
Maple. No, that's Holly. That would be Holly. I think Rathian's sword is called Holly.
Oh,
Wyvern
okay.
Blade Maple. And you got DJ Johnny. Like, look at them going
Dual
straight
blades
for the tail.
going
These
crazy.
guys know
Yep.
where the damage is. So it's funny because we were talking earlier about teams needing to position properly in order to take advantage of the most amount of damage. But actually here, it's beneficial for both of them to be right next to each other because they did both get a counter.
Yeah, but the thing seems to me like their plan for controlling is strictly through wound discipline. So they're not doing any paralysis shenanigans. They're like, no, just straight damage, straight up damage, and they're just controlling the monster through wounds. We already had a leg wound. We already had a head wound. They're going for another leg wound, and that's going to bring her down again because, like, every leg wound always brings her down. So that just gives them the control that all the other teams are looking for while still dishing out massive amounts of damage. Like, once again, you see there with the head pop, and she's dead.
And she's dead, just like that. It looks like the wound control worked pretty well. Thing is, and we're gonna probably
I feel
talk
like
about
it's
this
less
later.
reliable, the wound control. Maybe, I don't know.
In a longer hunt, maybe.
Yeah.
Because these are, Rathian, although these guys are tempered, Rathian and Chemitris, even given the restrictions, are still not quite high up there in terms of health, in terms of hit zone values. In terms of all of that, these guys are still relatively easy to abuse. But in other monsters, like, for example, the Lagiacrus, I think we're going to see a lot of difficulty in maintaining this particular strategy of focusing on crowd control purely through the wounds. I think that's where maybe the teams that are comboing some of their weapons and weapon damage types might be a little bit more on edge, but we'll have to wait and see.
Johnny actually got knocked down a little bit there by the tail. That's going to cost him a smidge of damage. I actually just noticed that I wasn't sure which dual blades he was using, but he's using Blazing Lail, and that's going to give them all of those Scorcher procs as well. Because Blazing Lail is Zoshia's dual blades, and those have essentially Scorcher procs built in. The White
I will
Flame
give
Torrent.
them credit for this, though. When they throw a hit, they really are not missing.
Yep.
The counters are on point.
They're doing very good, very fast. There's the counter again from Nightside. That was
There you
was
go. DJ
very
Johnny got
fast.
knocked, but Nightside got him.
Yeah,
Locked in.
that was very fast still. I don't know. I still feel like Team France is edging out ahead by a bit, but at this point, I'm actually not sure anymore because that was very fast, and
That was pretty quick.
They didn't have to deal with a little bit less damage. It's just a little bit less damage because you're doing paralysis. When you're doing paralysis, you are dealing less damage. This team didn't have to deal with that, and they just exercised wound discipline, which is a different way of controlling it, but they did really, really well with that.
Yeah. I think, it's still, like we said earlier, their main strategy was damage the monster, get the wound, play around the wound, which is good because they're keeping, they're crowd controlling the monster to an extent. However, the problem that I'm seeing is, like I said, in those later hunts, or in a hunt like the next one, which is Guardian Rathalos, he might not want to be on the ground as much, and then maybe they're going to start running into some trouble. But so far, they're playing out of their minds, honestly. They're doing an incredible job. And next up is the UK team with Zenny and Darkblade, and this is going to be interesting.
It's going to be bow and longsword. That's
so
I think it's the only bow. It's the only bow.
The only
in the whole
bow
set.
so far. The only bow so far in the whole first set. You're right.
This is the team that Miss Watts is actually rooting for. She's not rooting for the US team. She's rooting for the UK team because they got the bow.
Yeah, it's quite incredible. Let's have a look. They start at the further camp as well. Maybe to grab that. Oh wait, are they going for the Chemitress?
No,
they're grabbing first.
They're grabbing some. Oh yeah, they're going for the Chemitress, but they're on that camp was so far away. I feel like there was a closer camp to the Chemitress. I don't understand the reasoning behind this one.
Getting some VTuber representation. And by the way, guys, these are all pre-recorded runs. So the hunters had a certain amount of time. Oh, Zenny was setting up for the counter, but the Chemitress didn't collaborate. He just stood still for too long.
Yeah, that's going to cost him quite a bit on the Chemitress here. Come on, lads.
I think so,
you can do it, mate. Just like
I think that's the hard part when you're playing a weapon like longsword into the late game of Wilds, where you expect to get hit all the time.
Darkblade getting
the monster
hit there.
Just stands there.
Yeah. This one's going to be a little bit on the rougher side to make up for the time that they've lost. Because, like, I think it's also harder for the longsword. Because, like, whenever the Chemitress goes after the bow, the longsword users just sit there and he's like, oh, damn, I can't really do much at this point. So they have to, like, kind of try to catch back up rather than locking it down. But they have a lot of wounds. So I'm guessing that Zenny's going to be focusing on wound management now and just keeping it locked down. Okay, it's dead. Let's see if they can make up that time on the Rathian, because in case Rathian does shenanigans, the bow user is going to be able to keep the DPS up. But the thing is, Rathian's supposed to not even lift off the ground, so we'll have to see how they deal with that. He's going for the pierce coating.
That's the problem that I'm seeing. I think the problem that we're seeing with, or rather the different strategies, is a collaboration in locking down the monster through crowd control, stunning, paralysis, wounds, versus the teams that are going full damage, but they only really have wounds to lock down the monster, because I believe none of these guys is doing paralysis damage.
No.
They're using... So, Rathian, okay, they're definitely using that...
the whiff on the eye. That's rough. So that's going to cost them again.
Darkblade is still keeping up the damage, though. That's what I was saying. That even on the
he's got uptime.
A ranged weapon, yeah, he's always got the uptime going.
Yeah, the issue there is that Rathian was allowed to fly for a little bit. And it's like on these types of runs, every millisecond count. Rathian gets to fly. That's a lot of uptime that the longsword user's not getting.
See, because, yeah, exactly. I think the problem here is the damage sink. They're dealing quite a lot of damage, but they're not able to keep her still. I think she's throwing out a lot more moves.
I think that their plan was to try and lock her down with dragon damage, but that's not as reliable.
There.
Yeah, locking her down with because like you have that situation where the wrath tries to go up, but then you hit it with enough dragon damage, and then it'll like stagger a little bit in the air, and then you can bring her down and get a guaranteed down. I think that that's what Darkblade and Zenny were going for, but Rathian just straight up didn't collaborate with them on this particular hunt.
No, Rathian was not willing to play nice with them whatsoever. From the looks of it, it looks like this was definitely one of the roughest runs.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, it depends on the strategy that the team is trying to implement into the hunt. They went for maximum damage, try to control the monster through the wounds. But then it seemed like the bow had an easier time keeping up the damage as long as Zenny was holding the monster's aggro with the longsword. But the moment that changed, that's when things got a little bit out of sync, where the monster would move away from the longsword into the bow, and then the bow has to focus on dodging instead of just providing
Yeah.
pure DPS.
And while
So
the
we have to see if the
bow
damage was enough.
while the bow is focusing on dodging rather than DPSing, the longsword is also not doing much because they have to like get back into position to start dishing out damage and doing your combos. And can you imagine? I wasn't able to see through the transitions if that happened or not, but can you imagine if he's setting up to do the final hit on a spirit round slash and then he just misses because the monster moves over to the bow? That can
that would
be like
that would be brutal.
that's like so much time is lost when it comes to this type of stuff.
So
okay, we have the
here
times.
The current team that it looks like the UK team was
Ooh.
eliminated. Ooh,
Team Germany actually
was
pulled
ahead of
ahead.
France.
Yeah, I told you those guys were fast, but oh man,
Well
the
played, though,
lads,
guys, well played.
the lads were eliminated.
boys.
No, Team UK.
Still pretty good, but you know, it's worth saying this as well. Not everyone here is a speedrunner. In fact, a lot of these players are just regular content creators and such.
So good on them. They were eliminated this time around, but like we said, assuming we're hoping that these events are successful enough that we can have more of these because this stuff is just really, really fun to see. And it was a really good effort. And I assure you that they probably had in their practice runs, they had runs where their time was so much better than what they got here. This was clearly one of the situations like the monsters just didn't collaborate. I'm telling you, if they had recorded
Rathalos
like
was being really evil. Against those two.
If they recorded like, you know, a couple of their practice runs, I guarantee that their objective was to lock it down with that whole animation where the Rathan goes up, but they're instantly hitting her with so much overwhelming damage that the Rathan just starts like flailing around and then they get it down from that. And that was probably their control plan, but it just straight up didn't pan out.
No, Raffian was not allowed. Like I said, you know, like we said, there are restrictions on their builds.
Yeah.
So it's I don't want anyone to think that this makes them any less skillful because it is just a very difficult type of
and you can just get bad AI.
Through, really.
Like to give you guys an idea,
the monster can just not cooperate.
Back in the day during Alatreon, I wanted to get like a clean Alatreon run to put in the channel. My amazing speedrun time was like 13 minutes or 14 minutes or something like that. It was not a speedrun. I just wanted to get like a clean kill. And it took me 13 hours to get that clean kill. So it's just
do
like,
you remember what
it's just
Savage Omega
repetition.
was like when it released? You and I took almost 14 hours to slay it with 4 hunters.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And it was amazing.
So,
but yeah, it's just sometimes the monster doesn't cooperate. And Savage Omega is actually a really good example because even now, you know, you and me go into Savage Omega with 2 other people that know what they're doing, and there's still a chance we don't come out of there with a kill. Which, you know,
yeah, there's 100% a chance. It depends on how much, you know, how many AoEs it decides to use. But so far, the first round of elimination is done. The next quest is going to be the Rathalos, the Guardian
Rathalos, one of my favorite
monsters.
monsters.
And this is your wild card, right?
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this is my wild card. We're going to see carts. We're going to see cart. He's going to get people just like out of position, and he's going to do that little thing where he flies and he dead angles you, and he's going to get carts. But my boy Cowslayer's not going to get carded. I guarantee Cowslayer's not getting carded.
I think the weapons, people using shorter range weapons are going to struggle because when it comes to sword and shield and dual blades, sometimes in some of Guardian Rathalos' moves, he just flies away and he is not in your range whatsoever. So maybe the ranged teams are going to get a little bit of an advantage. But at this point, no one knows because Rory and I thought that the French team was unbeatable, and here come the Germans in like 10 seconds ahead of him, which is a lot in a speed run, by the way. Every second matters. But already in the first round, it's pretty incredible stuff going on, and we'll see what's going on there. But I think there's going to be a little break.
Yeah, there's going to be a 5-minute break, it seems. Do we get music for this? Yeah, we do. Nice. So there's going to be a 5-minute intermission before they get set up for the next thing. So how are you guys enjoying the stream so far, by the way? By the way, guys, I don't know what's going on. Restream is just straight up not cooperating with me, and this is why I don't get to stream on Twitch today. Restream's just like, yeah, I don't feel like working. Too bad.
If you do want to watch on Twitch, I got you covered.
Arknight's got you covered on the Twitch side of things if you guys wanna watch there. But on my end, you're only getting YouTube feed today. It is what it is. Not a whole lot I can do.
But man, so far, there's a lot of. I'm sad that we didn't get to see a Switch X. I was really hoping for some Swax gaming. Because
Switch X is
high DPS.
It does have a lot of DPS, but it's very hard in terms of consistency, I feel like, because you need to really be on point and you need to land every counter, every offset, all of those. Otherwise, like, you're going to get... I mean, you saw how much it costed each of the teams anytime that Chemistry's tail touched anyone. That's 10 seconds that you just lost, give or take.
Yep.
And that's 10 seconds of uptime, and that is enough to get you disqualified when it comes to this. So that's the thing. If you get hit in one of those situations with Switch Axe, it just makes it a less reliable weapon overall in this particular edition of the game, I feel.
Absolutely.
I think especially because you're playing in teams of 2. If you were doing solo, I think you would see more Switch Axe, but in teams of 2, Switch Axe is going to struggle more because they rely much more on offsets and counters.
Is there a weapon that you wanted to see in the show outside of the gun lens that isn't here? Even though the gun lens is there?
I would have to say the lance, and I'm sure that Shincry, who's casting for the Spanish side of things,
He would have loved to see some lance.
I wanted to see, like, can you imagine Lance just going in and shield bashing the monster in order to keep it in check for the stun? I think that would be really interesting, but I just think that the Lance maybe doesn't have enough DPS output. Again, in a two-man situation. In a two-man situation where, like, the second the Lance loses aggro, they're done. You know?
Exactly. You're not countering. You're not dealing as many, you're not dealing the counter damage that you need to reach the peak of your DPS. So, agreed. I wasn't really expecting to see an insect glaive.
I mean, we didn't see an insect glaive. We're eventually going to see an insect glaive, but for the first hunt, we didn't really see an insect glaive, so we'll have to see how that pans out.
And I'm really curious about that particular pick. I still am of the opinion that we're going to see a difficulty spike when we hit the Lagiacrus, because that guy has some hard countering hit zones for any slash damage. I think if Kaos gets to the Lagi with his gun lens, I think we're definitely going to see an advantage from the Spanish team, because he doesn't have to worry about a bad hit zone.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle Slayer's like, what's a hit zone? I don't care. He does that in his videos all the time. I love Kyle Slayer. I feel like I'm way too biased towards Kyle Slayer, but, like, yeah, he does have the advantage on the Lagi matchup because of hit zones. So we'll have to see if he's 100%. able to pull ahead there. But do keep in mind, with Pierrot doing all that work with the hammer on the head, they might also be able to keep him locked down.
Oh, 100%.
And I'm curious as to see what shenanigans Team Germany is going to be pulling out this time around, considering just how well they performed in the first round.
They were really complementing each other's fighting styles. And like we said, there is always on the occasional RNG of the monster's AI. Is the monster going to perform a move that allows them to combo into each other, or are they going to be split because the monster decided to fly or dash or whatever? And I think one of the most interesting cases is definitely going to be the Arkveld, because Arkveld really will make you adapt to his fighting style. So yeah, if you those of you who fought the 10-star Arch-Tempered, you know exactly what he can do. By the way, but
Ark, switch to full screen. There's going to be a trailer for 1 minute. We're being informed. Let's see what's happening there.
Let's have a look. What's going on here?
Yeah. At least that's what Merlo said. Merlo said there's gonna be a trailer with a minute, and now I'm just curious. Okay, what trailer is this?
The Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. Watch it.
Oh, Stories 3! Let's go, baby!
I'm so hyped for this game.
Hey!
Failing kinship.
If you're a Monster Hunter fan and you haven't tried Stories 3, pick up the demo. It's free on Steam right now, and it's one of the best, if not the best, turn-based game I've ever played. It's so good.
Also,
I love it so much.
You guys can probably hear my dog a little bit in the background. That's because she's just so excited. The second she heard the Stories 3 trailer, she's just like, oh my god, that's Stories 3! And she started barking. She's like super excited for Stories 3.
So I've already been playing a bunch of Stories 3 thanks to Capcom being kind enough to provide me with a copy. And obviously I'm not going to spoil anything, but I think this is one of the very rare cases in gaming where you have the third sequel in a series and it's a full-on upgrade on every single aspect of the game so far. And it just, man, I'm so excited for when you guys get your hands on this game, because I'm so into this game. I have so many hours on it. It's gotten so much better. The music is great. The story is great. Go figure. And a game called Monster Hunter Stories, the story's good.
I need to invent a time machine because I haven't been able to play. I've only played the demo, and even in the demo, I was just like, no, I only want to do the bare minimum because I want to experience the real thing. I don't want to, like, you know, get to a point where it's like, oh, you've hit a wall, this is the end, and I don't want to be grinding stuff at level 10. Like, I know that a lot of people are doing some crazy stuff in the demo, like killing, you know, some of the harder monsters that I don't even want to say the names because I know that some people are like staying blind, so I'm not even telling you what the names are, but yeah, it's pretty friggin' crazy. Also, you know that the other day I found out why Rathians are... This is in the demo, by the way. It's not a spoiler. I found out why Rathians are extinct. You want to know why that was? Because they stopped me from doing the collaboration quest between Stories 3. And so I murdered every single one of them. Not a single one was left alive. I killed them, and I killed the Rathalos that was in there, too. I killed all of them. They stopped me from doing my egg. They broke like 3 eggs, okay? 3 eggs they did. And I was like, no. You don't get to just break 3 eggs and live. And I had to, like, put them down. It's just that simple, you know? But this is why, okay? They're extinct because my hunter went on a blind rage after them breaking 3 eggs in the collaboration quest, and he just destroyed every Rathian in the ecosystem. Nothing was left.
No more Rathians. Thanks, Rory. Appreciate it. No, Stories 3 is definitely an incredible game. It's funny because I was the guy that said I don't like turn-based games. I'm not gonna enjoy stories, and I never picked it up until my chats essentially bullied me into playing Stories 2.
I bet you and I
20 minutes for me to...
I bet you and I hadn't really met up properly because I would have slapped that into you. I'd be like, bro, what the hell? What do you mean you don't like? You think you don't like it? You're wrong. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong.
Hop on peak.
Exactly, bro. Imagine missing out on peak, dude. Stories 2 is so good.
We only met around. You and I only really met around the time that Wilds got released in Gamescom 2024. That's the first time that you and I actually met in person.
Before that, it was just banter back and forth. You had informants coming into my stream. You had informants of people letting you know every time that I would have a blunder on stream. You would have a clip.
Today. This still happens to this day. Today, when you were making some jokes on stream that I can't, reference here because we want to stay true to the brand, but I had a bunch of DMs. Oh, did you see what Rui said? I was like,
oh my god! Listen, everybody in my chat. I just want you guys to know, snitches get stitches. All right. What is this?
Keep it going. All right, next up. What do we got next?
Guardian Rathalos. Here we go, baby. I'm telling you, he's the dark horse. He's the wild card. He's the one who's going to cart some hunters. I'm telling you, bro.
But then, Rory, the hit zone on his head is a lot of damage. I think it's going to be a...
You can't hit his head if he's flying. Game. He's going to fly.
Yeah, knock him down. Did you see what Piro did to the Rathian?
No.
His girlfriend is already gone. It's his turn now.
Guardian Rathalos will not be controlled that way because Guardian Rathalos is a Chad.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I love Guardian Rathalos. I think it's incredible for me that Rathalos is such an iconic monster. I love seeing him in every game, but Guardian Rathalos is definitely the best way to keep him fresh, honestly. I think it's a very good design. I like how the armor is updated as well. They did a fantastic job with Rathalos, and I am a Silver Rathalos enjoyer. I would love to see him in the expansion. Keep Azure at home, though. It's fine. I'm not an Insect Glaive player. I don't want to see Azure for a while after being scarred by Azure Rathalos in World.
Dude, Azure Rathalos and World ain't playing around for sure. But no, I love the way that, like, that was even a magical moment the first time I fought Guardian Rathalos, where he just like he swoops in, right? Does his little swooping attack. I perfect guard, do a 180 as he's flying back to me, and I shoot him out of the sky, end the quest with a Wyvern Fire. And it was magic. Absolute magic, dude. I loved it.
I'm really curious as to what we might see in terms of this run.
I am
don't
telling
exactly
you,
know how they're going to keep him locked down.
They're not locking down my boy Guardian Rathalos. He will not allow himself to be locked down. Guardian Rathalos will fight back.
I don't know. You guys in the chat are going to have to do the prediction along with us, because you saw what Hammer did to the Rathian. You saw what the German team did to the Rathian.
That was like, look, that was a weak Rathian, okay? She hadn't had her breakfast cereal yet, so she wasn't really feeling up to it, and the guys just went in there and just mutilated her. That was not fair, okay? This time around, this is going to be a proper Guardian Rathalos. He's going to clap some cheeks.
This is a tempered Guardian Rathalos, by the way. He's tempered.
Yes,
Just worth
exactly.
saying that.
I
think
what's
the only
what's the
monster that
highest
isn't
he can
tempered-
go? Can he go 8 stars?
He can go 9, no? Don't you?
No,
wait,
I don't think he
regular
can go-
Rathalos can go up to 9. I
Yeah,
don't
regular
think he can-
Rathalos
I-
goes 9.
Yeah, I don't think he's allowed to go any further than that.
They're keeping my boy down. They're keeping my boy down. It's not fair.
In fact, the only Guardian that has a high, star rating would be, the new Arch-Tempered Arcvile.
Bro.
I think he is the only one that's rocked up to the
Oh,
game.
the quest
And,
is up.
They've already started. Oh, there you go. Quest
There
is
wasn't
up.
even a
Let's start. And,
ready quest screen. It's like Pierrot coming in with the hammer binder mace. Oh my God, they start so close to him. Come on, Guardian Rathalos, I'm rooting for you, buddy. The sneak attack in sync.
Straight into the double.
There we go. Here comes the roar. Both of them are able to counter it. Good job. Another one. Again, perfect dodge. Boom! Goes down with the
Already with
KO.
the stun.
Oh, man, my poor boy. I don't know if he's going to be able to fly with that hammer just bonking on his head non-stop,
And look at how
24/7.
Pio, perfectly cancels it. He doesn't want to pop the wound just yet. He waits until the Rathalos is up. And now we got paralysis. This poor
And did you
creature not
notice-
moving. Something Rurikhan talking about this guy not getting stunned.
Shut
once.
up. Listen, did you notice that the Dual Blades user, while the hammer was working the head, Dual Blades user was putting that wound on the leg, because you know that the leg wounds are going to get him a knockdown. So anytime that Guardian Rathalos threatens to do anything, they can get him down. And they're not popping that wound because it just got another KO. And I think that they were waiting around to see if the Chemitrice was going to intervene a little bit there and maybe help them out with some additional damage.
Chemitrice
There's the
just
fly
went away. He didn't want
and
any of that
flash.
smoke.
So this time they get the flash, I guess, because I didn't see any of them pick up a flash bug.
They did. I think they picked it up in the beginning, or
Okay.
maybe by this round they already allowed to bring it. But look at that. Look at this. This guy can't even move.
Yeah, he's
Once
just
again, the
straight up
French team knows
locked down.
exactly how to lock him down.
Okay, he's
he's
gonna
gonna
try.
leave.
He's gonna try to move zones. Is he gonna?
There
No,
you
there's
go,
the luring
lure
pod.
pod.
Luring pod on the Dual Blades user. The luring pod's only gonna keep him locked in for so
Ooh, I think
little
Uncle
time. Oh,
Sam
there it
took a
is.
hit.
That's fine because they were able to get the down with the leg wound again, and I guess Pierrot's gonna be. Oh
There you
God,
go.
that was so fast.
I told you, dude.
But-
If they manage to get those hits on the head,
He got to fly, though. He flew. For a couple of seconds, he flew. My boy flew. He was a Guardian Rathalos with a dream, and he succeeded in that
Yeah.
dream. He flew, and then they threw that stupid bug at him, and it's not fair.
more so than the Rathian, keeping them from flying.
Team
is
Italy
key
getting
to
set up now.
victory.
Team Italy getting ready for the hunt, and we're going to jump right back in. These are the guys with the insect glaive, if I'm not mistaken. I think now you're going to see some play from that insect glaive in the event that he's able to get a liftoff. That's my suspicion. I wonder if we're ever going to see a mount in these hunts. We haven't seen him mount yet.
I think that they're going to avoid the mounts.
Yeah, because
purely
those are
from
they're
the-
going to slow
from
it down.
the DPS perspective, yeah.
Oh, he's going to start
Oh,
in the air.
Rathalos,
That's going to
ooh.
screw. That's going to destroy their sync. Their synced.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
and they got hit with the roar again. Oh,
Rathalos is evil. He started in the air.
I told you, you can't keep my boy down. Look at him fly. Look at how glorious he
There's the
is.
stagger. There's the down. All right, now can they keep the Rathalos staggered?
Okay,
long
there's the
enough? There you go,
paralysis.
There's the paralysis.
And now they're
So they're
working those
probably
files on the head. Knockdown. I feel like
Into the stun.
that knockdown came in way too fast because he was still paralyzed, so they didn't really min-max the paralysis.
I think so as well. But look at all of these combos. Insane how they're keeping this guy down without even proper stun. I mean, they did get a stun, but they didn't rely on so much blunt damage. Look at that. Look at them go. Pop the Rathalos Guardian.
Did you
right
notice
there.
what happened though? They were very unlucky because like they popped the wound on one of the legs to do the same thing that the other team did, but they weren't able to capitalize on it because he's a guardian. He regenerated the wound before they were able to put it down.
But that's true. That combined with the rough start that they had, will their
Yeah.
DPS through that lockdown chain be enough? Is the question.
I think it's going to be
Now we got
rough
another paralysis.
because they have a lot of their damage on the paralysis dual blades, and paralysis dual blades are not dealing any elemental damage to them, so that's going to be less damage than potentially other teams can achieve. I'm curious to see also if Nightside and DJ Johnny are going to be able to do the same lockdown through wound strategy that they did previously. Because can you just imagine?
That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, can you just imagine if a wound regens? That's going to be a huge issue. But they're being able. They kept them locked down
They
afterwards.
got
so-
him.
Yeah.
I'm
it's-
gonna say that beginning was really rough because Rathalos started in the air. They didn't get the sneak
you-
attack.
Did you see the speedrunner, that speedrunner muscle memory kicking in at the end of this?
Yeah.
They instantly go to the equipment screen. Here's what we use. That's just straight up muscle memory from all the speedrunning because they always do that for every video. It's interesting to see. But yeah, that beginning was very rough with the double roar right there.
100%.
Yeah. But I told you can't keep my boy Guardian Rathalos down. See, I told you it was a dark horse, and he did it.
Like we said, the second he gets up, it's going to be a nightmare to make sure that he comes back down.
Did you
and that is
notice?
their main problem.
Did you notice they didn't flash him out of the air? They used the flash while he was in the ground, and it didn't seem like it was a mistake. It seemed intentional to interrupt something, but it was so fast that I didn't even understand
we got
exactly
Team
why
Germany.
they did it. Yeah, Team Germany's coming
Team
in
Germany
now.
was the fastest in the first round, so we'll see how well they do now.
Yep. Okay. So once again, they all seem to be picking the same camp. I'm curious to see if they're allowed to use flashbots now, because I don't see anybody picking up a flashbot unless he's in one of those trees. There might be one in one of those trees. Okay, the synced sneak attack once again coming in. Perfect dodges.
These guys are not missing those roars. They're doing just fine, keeping up with the damage.
Okay, he's gonna go in the
Dual
air.
Blades really tearing into the Rathalos.
Oh, they have the sleep. They have the sleep. That's why they stopped him from going into. Because I saw the animation of him going into the air, but the sleep interrupted it. That was very good. Wait, how did they trip him just there? That was a stun. Stun from the charge blade impact
That was the
files.
Charge Blade.
Dude, and let me tell you something, like a lot of people will not be able to appreciate the skill level that they were employing there, but they were able to basically lock him down through a ledge, which is absolutely crazy.
It's insane because these guys, once again, not relying on any particular hammers to lock down on the head. Even though the charge blade keeps going, they are spending files the more that they hit the monster. So they're really look at that,
Another
second
sleep proc. Jesus, can you imagine the uptime that this dual blades user is getting to get like 2 sleep
He
procs in
is
so little
non-stop
time?
hitting.
Yep. Unfortunately, that leg wound didn't really give him the advantage they were looking for. He's going to try to swap zones. They were able to pop that luring pod,
The
and they
monster's
have
low.
wounds.
It could die any second now.
yeah, no,
and there it is.
That was really fast. Team
That
Germany.
is really
Once
good.
again, bringing that German efficiency to bear, not messing around. I told you. You remember when they first showed Team Germany? Where I tell you was going to happen?
Yeah.
It's a blitzkrieg. They go in there. They got that blitzkrieg tactics, and they don't mess
Did
around.
the Rathalos even take off in that run? Because I don't think he did.
He was so close. He was so close to taking off, and the sleep procced exactly when he was about to take off. So in a lot, I don't know.
Pretty insane.
I don't know if that was perfectly planned. Like maybe they studied. Like if I'm able to have this amount of uptime, I can guarantee the sleep before he takes off. But if they did that level of prep, that is absolutely insane. But it was just straight up ruthless efficiency right there, which was very, very surprising to me. Because like he took off
a really good run.
He took off on the first run, but he got flashed back down instantly. And this run, he tried taking off. He didn't even get to take off. And in the second run, he was able to take off right from the beginning, and that's when he was at his most menacing. Now we have Middle Eastern team coming up. Let's see what they can make happen. These are the guys with the heavy bowgun, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, these are the guys rocking the heavy bowgun, which could be the deciding factor.
Yeah,
if
just straight up
something goes
damage.
wrong.
So we have the charge blade and we have the heavy bowgun. Charge blade is going to be going for the paralysis, right? I think that's the paralysis.
Yep.
The Lalabarina one. Yep.
So Rathalos is once again in the air, so no sneak attack for these guys, but it doesn't matter because the heavy bowgun is already doing its thing.
He got staggered by
Interrupted
the roar.
But
He's down,
there's
and he's
the knockdown.
parried.
Oh,
That's
I
bad.
feel like that paralysis was too fast. It came right after the knockdown.
Yeah,
So I
they
feel
just
like
they
missed a
lost.
massive window.
They lost a massive window on that knockdown, 100%. Here comes the first wound pop to the head, which unfortunately was synced up with a roar, which I think that's bad because they don't get to exploit the time. It depends on whether or not he was able to block that roar. But yeah, he's in the air now. He's going to be quite menacing if he stays there. They're not being able to bring him down. There's the big Wilk explosion coming up.
Being really resistant here. He is not coming down.
I told you, my boy Guardian Rathalos ain't playing. He's the dark horse. People don't expect it. Oh, that hit on the
quite
tail.
insane
It's
because
all
you'll see
white
that the
numbers.
paralysis-
Ooh.
The paralysis, it does really not seem to be doing the same amount of work that the sleep did.
No, I think the problem is that paralysis on Charge Blade is not going to be as efficient as it is on the dual blades. Was that a stun? That looks like
That
a
was
stun.
a good stun by powering up the
wounds
sword.
are
the
regenning.
paralysis
Oh, the
again.
paralysis midway. They're overlapping so much CC. This is really rough. But it's like, to compensate for that, we got that Wyvern Heart doing work right now, so they have tons of damage. Oh, there he is. That's the one that dead angles people. That's the one that I was talking about, dude.
He's looking for that shot on the wound on the back, but then the Rathalos turns around and goes for him. That is not going to help him out. You see, that wound on the tail right there. That is such a deciding
And it's
factor,
regenning.
the Rathalos he is not letting them get to it at all.
And it's regenning. Oh no, that is so rough. And see, this is the situation we were talking about earlier. Like when you're in a team of two, having a ranged weapon and a melee user becomes really rough due to the fact that if he goes for the ranged weapon, the melee's doing nothing. The melee really needs to try and lock him down and tank him. But the problem is they can't just use luring pods, because they need to save it for when he leaves. Still, I feel like that was still a very good time. Despite,
It was pretty good.
I think
they
that
struggled keeping the Rathalos down in the air, but then down on the ground.
Down on the ground.
But that's the point of the heavy bowgun. It's to make sure that the DPS doesn't exactly drop to zero, whilst the Rathalos, the Guardian Rathalos, just flying around, not giving them a window for the charge. But then again,
I wonder if there's a world where this is just going to show that I know nothing about speedrunning, but I wonder if there's a world where the heavy bowgun also uses like some status ailments or something that could potentially give them some advantage. I don't know, because that sleep did so much work. What team was that with the sleep? Was that the German team? I think it was the German team.
That was the German team.
Yeah.
The German team keeping them locked in. And now we have the US team coming in. So we got the Johnny and Nightside.
And DJ Jono. And
I think they're still going to rock the longsword into the dual blades.
Dual blades, yeah.
But these guys relied on wounds last time. So are they going to make this
Guardian...
Rathalos
If Guardian Rathalos regens those wounds before they, because we've seen it, I was going to say a million times, but we've seen it quite a few times in these runs where he regens the wound before they get to really, capitalize on it. So I hope that's not going to be the case here for the U.S. team, but let's find out.
Rathalos is on the ground, already a big advantage onto him because they can just jump him right there.
Nightside doing what all longsword users do and being selfish and just taking the sneak attack for himself. I had to do it.
When he does that, he can chain it straight into charging for level 2.
Yeah,
so
but
now this is the problem. Rathalos
he got roar
is in the
interrupt.
Air.
Yeah, and they have no response.
Ooh.
You need a flash at this point.
No, there you go. So
Okay.
the problem here was Nightside was getting targeted, but DJ Johnny managed to put him in the ground. Now the question is, are they going to keep him here? And it doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
I told you, my boy, he's a dark horse. Do you see how close Nightside came to carding right there? He was so close. It was like at sub 20, easy. Okay. Looks like they finally are getting the lockdown in. Now they just have to get that wound control. But Guardian Rathalos goes back in the air, doing his shenanigans. Yep. Oh my God! And he's planting the Wilk.
He's
just shooting the
being
Wilk.
a nightmare to them.
Yep. They got that Guardian Rathalos AI. See, he's staggered, and they're gonna bring him down.
And
Yep.
they're gonna knock him
And
down
now they
again.
finally have the
Alright.
wounds for the control. I was saying earlier, like, I think a lot of people don't appreciate the skill level that it takes to keep a monster locked down while in a ledge. Like, look how they're positioning perfectly to still deal all that damage and not let the ledge get in the way of them continuing to do damage, because that can be really tricky sometimes. And wounds are
The ledge can
regenning.
interrupt them, and there you go, there's a down. All right, straight for the head, both of them on the head right now, dealing that max DPS. This is where their strategy has the edge, because if they can keep doing that, and another knockdown straight into the head, they can get the kill here. It's the kill for sure, because those two on the head while the monster is down twice in a row with another wound.
Oh no!
And now they're
Oh no! He's getting away!
Oh,
Oh, yep.
Guardian Rathalos.
That just costed them
Evil.
so much time. He got away. Oh, man. See, this is the problem with relying on wound control. It is very, very hard. But, you know, it was still a very fast
Paid
time.
off
But
in
I
their
think,
first run.
yeah, I think that in this run, they're tied in the lower bracket with the team that got double shouted down. Was that Team Italy? My memory is so bad. I'm an
Team
old
Italy.
man. That's my excuse.
I think so far, Team
Ark
France
is
and
younger.
Team Germany.
He's the one who
still at
needs
the
to.
top.
Yeah, you need to be the one
Oh,
keeping
yes.
tabs
Yeah,
on
my
this.
bad.
You're younger than
Of
me.
course. Of course. But once again, the Germany and the France team duking it out for the top spots. But then the thing is, this strategy can change at any second, because now we got the Spanish team, Chaos and Sokai, coming in with the longsword and the gun lance once again. Let's see how the gun lance is going to perform here.
Their strategy on the first one was to actually keep him in check. The longsword's going to be doing paralysis work, and Cow Slayer is going to be extending those wounds as much as he can with the gun lance focus strike. Let's see if that's going to pan out for the Guardian Rathalos.
It's going to be rough, but it's all, again, they are technically doing the same strat as the last team, which is relying on that.
Would you
wound
look
control.
at...
Now, whether they can pull it off or not, that's the question.
Did you see
Good
Sokai
counter on
doing
longsword.
what longsword users do, and once again being selfish?
I just want to remind you guys that playing longsword is a crime. No, it's not. Whatever weapon you want. It's all a monster hunter. It's all, as long as you're having fun while hunting, who cares?
Play the weapon
Here's
you
the
want.
problem.
Yeah.
Rathalos is far away, zoning them with the fireballs, and they have very little they can do.
Yeah.
So the Rathian stays on the ground way more. But, oh, very good close in with that.
Yeah, with that wyvern
stake
stake.
right there.
Okay, and they got the paralysis off. Finally, Cow Slayer coming in from the Sacred with an aerial attack. But, yeah, they lost a lot of time there in the beginning. But they do have wounds
they're playing
now.
with the wounds. Here we go. Here's
Oh,
the strategy
no! He missed.
in place. Rathalos
Rathalos
the
not
last
cooperating,
second.
and that is going to cost them quite a bit because that wound is now regenerated, I think. No, it's still up. It's a blue wound, so it's still up.
All right, now they get the stagger. Now
Here
from
comes the
here,
stagger.
They can
There's the
recover.
wound.
They can recover their lost time.
Yeah. He's lost his guardian power. So they have a lot of damage coming in here right now. By the way, for people that are curious as to why Cowslayer is using the Ardian skin for the Gunlance, that is because the size of the Gunlance skin affects the reach of the actual Gunlance in Monster Hunter. So, you know... Oh!
And he caught
I told you no!
Fire. Rathalos oh, wow.
Not my boy, Guardian Rat. Why would you do this?
That Guardian Rathalos
Didn't I tell
really
you?
Being a nightmare.
I told
and he
you.
missed that window as well.
I told you, Guardian Rathalos will cart people. I warned you, he's the dark horse. You can't underestimate Guardian Rathalos. That is going to cost them a lot. Let's see if Sokai can make up the difference there. Oh, look, the fire damage, though! The fire damage!
The fire damage ticked him out. Oh, no. I think this might be it for our Spanish team.
This might be it.
And
Oh,
Rathalos
Cowslayer getting the
away.
kill.
Cowslayer catches him.
Oh, man. Actually, I think the time is still really fast. I think surprisingly enough, even though they... Because here's the thing. The other teams had to play safer in order to get their cart, in order to get their kill, because they didn't want it to risk carting. But Cowslayer carting, they just went all out. I'm actually questioning if Sokai dying was a mistake. Sokai might have just said, the time that I waste in healing is too much. I will just die, and Cowslayer will be here to make up the damage, and then after that, I run back in.
That might be it, considering that Cowslayer put the worm stake into the Rathalos' tail as he was leaving. I think here we could see the real strategy at place, because that happened just towards the end of the hunt.
I think
maybe a couple of extra longsword hits would have given them an edge with a few seconds, but that original cart on Cowslayer is going to really set them back.
Yeah. The original cart is a problem, but like it was interesting to me because I was seeing it. I'm like, there's no way that a speedrunner would not notice that he's dying to fire damage. It's just he probably calculated it's faster for me to die and run back and keep the DPS up than for me to actually stop and heal at this point in time. So he just kept going and maximized the DPS so that Cowslayer could come back in and try to make up for the loss of damage, because Cowslayer at the end of the day is still dealing tremendous damage because, like we said, he has resentment on that Gunlance, which brings a lot of damage. He's got resentment, he's got agitator, he's got burst boost, he's got all of the damage skills in there. So we're actually looking at the time right now.
Are in.
And
sadly,
no,
it was that card by 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Like we said earlier,
no,
every single second counts, and it was that card that sadly got him out of the run. But that was still an incredible run. It was sad that the Rathalos did that to poor Cowslayer, but it is what it is. When you're speedrunning, sometimes the monster really just doesn't collaborate. And again, Germany at the top by 17 seconds.
Blitzkrieg, man. I am telling you, Blitzkrieg. And
I think those sleep weapons, and look how closely the Italian and the French team are.
They are
really seconds
so
away
close,
from each other.
dude. It's absolutely insane. But like Team Germany definitely standing out right now. Sleep. Did you expect sleep to be something that would be making this much of a difference? It is insane.
I thought maybe it would be a good run if they had a great sword. If someone was
like
I don't know, sleep anything into
you think
sleep
sleep bombing, you think true charge slash, you don't think like, yeah, we're just gonna sleep it, and in the time that it is sleeping, it's not doing anything, and we're just dishing out deeps. It is crazy.
It's like its own little stun, but honestly, it's an interesting combination again because, these guys were also doing the whole, crowd control the monster through wounds, and that didn't really work out for them this time. I think the Rathalos really did not want to sit down for a second straight. Like, it just kept dashing and flying and really punished that Wyvern Fire with the Fireball. And
but
it was a bit sad because we've all been there. Everyone who plays Gunlance has been there. You Wyvern Fire once, and that's enough to make you cards.
But the interesting thing was at least I want to assume that it is a skill thing. The fact that Sokai had the cold blood to just go, I'm going to die, but I need to keep DPSing because that's our best chance to make up the time. And it showed because they carded twice and they only lost 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
Like, can you imagine
Like you
carding
said,
twice
every
and
second
still
counts,
having
but-
like a competitive time with other teams in a speedrunning event? That is crazy. Like the cold blood
That
that,
was
you need to
really
have
well
to just
played.
like actually, because like for me, instinct would have instantly kicked in. It's like, oh, I'm on fire. I need to stop and I need to, either roll or something. He just kept going. He just kept the
He
long
kept
sword
going.
combos going.
And full trust on his teammate
Yeah,
as well to
to-
get the job done right
to
after.
come back and kill it, because afterwards Cow Slayer straight up came in and finished the job, which was very, very impressive. Like those guys, despite the fact that they just got eliminated, they were really, really on point with their tactics. Like they were functioning as a
playing
unit. It was very impressive.
100%. And it looks like we have another quick break.
the worst
here,
part-
So if you guys need to go to the toilet, go for it now.
Yeah.
Go grab a drink.
The worst part is that, again, it just seems like I'm being biased, which I am, but that's just the analysis that I'm seeing from the thing that we had. It just seems like they were so in sync that it's like they knew that Sokai had to die to keep the damage going to make up for the fact that, Cow Slayer died, and he had to rely on Cow Slayer then finishing the job. But I
The
just
thing
found
is,
that to
all
be
of these
impressive.
strategies the strategies so far have been chaining a status such as sleep or paralysis into
Yeah.
knockdowns through KOs or by grabbing some of the monster's legs. Next up is a monster that is not going to let you touch its legs, and here's where I think that the French team is going to climb up on top, because that hammer
Pierrot with
is
the
going
hammer.
to get a window
Yep.
on the Logi, because I think Logi is going to be the gatekeeper. So far, we've seen some of the teams not even allow the monsters to move, or even when the monsters were moving, they were dealing insane DPS. But with Logi and his bad elemental hit zones, that's gonna be rough. And I
Yeah.
don't really know what to expect here, except for that I think that the hammer will definitely give you an advantage, as well as the charge blades. They can also knock the monster down.
So-
They can also give him the KO.
We already know that most likely the longest monster is going to be, Arc
The
Tempered.
Arch-Tempered Jindahad.
Arc Tempered Jindahad. Which one do you think is going to take longer, Arkveld or Lagiacrus?
Arkveld.
Do we know if Laggy is in the arena or if it's
No, Logi is going to be in
the Scarlet Forest?
So they
I think
could lose out.
Laggy is going to be the one that's going to take longest. Then I think that Arkveld's going to get absolutely bodied. Is this 9-5
I
Arkveld?
don't
Do we
know.
know what the scale of the Arkveld is?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure. I think that the Arkfeld is going to be an 8-star. So all the quests were made available. I just don't remember their names.
Yeah.
But these are all optional or event quests. So the RNG of the monster spawn is always going to be the same. It depends on whether the team wants to, begin from Camp A or B. But the problem is, it's gonna be a real challenge to keep Logi locked down. I don't think he's gonna allow it. Guardian Rathalos was already a huge pain for some of the hunters that were relying on damage, but
Basically,
it's gonna be rough.
I think the Lagiacrus round is going to boil down to which team can lock Lagiacrus down and prevent the water stage. That's pretty much it. If you get to the water stage, I kind of feel like you might have already lost. Because for people wondering, it is possible to lock Laggy down and prevent him from going to the water. But if he does make it to the
just have to deal
water,
enough damage.
yeah, you're gonna have some problems. I'm raising my table.
You know
by
what?
the way.
I'm gonna
I have a standing
raise
desk.
my desk too.
We gotta stand
you can
up,
tell
man.
with me, but
As
But
you just
honestly,
you
I
just see
think
the VTuber model start going up.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, guys. The desk is going up.
Now it's going down.
No, because I'd be sitting down.
Okay.
But next up, here we go. We got the Lagiacrus. Doing this while my desk is going up is really challenging, by the way. It's really
Yes.
putting my gym leg days to the test.
Let's go,
But,
baby.
This is the gatekeeper in my eyes, because
Yep.
Arkveld's chains are a really good hit zone for pretty much any weapon, and so is his head. But this guy,
And
this
Arkveld
guy
is
says
also
no to good hit zones.
Arkveld is also very predictable. You got to remember that a lot of these people, right? By these, I mean speedrunners. A lot of speedrunners were speedrunning Arkveld in the alpha. So it's like everybody's got good muscle memory for Arkveld, so I don't think he's really stopping anyone. But Lagiacris, you're absolutely right. I think this is where we're going to be seeing the biggest times outside of Arc Tempered and the Hod.
Yep, I agree. I think outside of the Jinda Had, this is where people are going to struggle with the most, and I think it's really going to depend on as much as did this guy move from Zone 1, yes or no. I don't even think we have to go as far as the water stage. I think if they move from Zone 1, it's already going to be a nightmare.
Yep, absolutely.
Because that climb from the top of the, I think they start at the top of the Scarlet Forest, and if he moves away from there, that entire way down is going to take some time.
Do we know if there's
see.
like an order to which team is starting? Have the same teams been starting at the same times, or am I?
No, I don't think so, because the Spanish team was one of the first teams that we saw. It was the first team that we saw, no?
Yeah.
And I think during the first run, and now in this set, I think it's going to be a different story. But we shall see. We shall see. I think this time around we might see the French team start. Maybe start straight with the hammer.
Oh, dude, Pierrot is going to be doing work on that Lagiacris. That much I can guarantee. You're going to be seeing paralysis. You're going to be seeing knockdowns. I'm just wondering if they are actually... Because, like, what we've seen from the French team is that they're able to not stack their CCs. And I don't know if that's just... I mean, I doubt that's been luck, you know? It kind of feels like maybe they're holding back something and then swapping stuff around, but... Maybe they have the dual blades hitting bad hit zones or something so that it doesn't proc as much paralysis. I don't know the technicalities of it, but it seems like they're
one
able...
more.
Go ahead.
I would say that there is one more element that has not come into play yet that we might see be the actual playmaker, the offsets. Because the hammer has one,
Yep.
so does the insect glaive. And
Actually,
if I'm
the
not
hammer
mistaken,
has
that
a bunch
insect
of
glaive
them.
Was the hammer is an offsetting machine.
Yes.
But then that is also going to give them a big.
And there it is.
So
You called it.
Starting off with the
It's
French
the French
team. There you go.
team.
I called it. I called it.
Baguette
I know
team
what's
coming
going
in
on,
with
right?
the bonk, the baguette bonk, non-stop.
I really
Let's
like
go.
how Uncle Sam has his eyebrow raised, like he's looking at this loggy, thinking, "I don't care. I'm a
Means nothing
I
to
have
me.
a hammer main on my team."
Gets paralyzed and bonked like every other monster.
We're gonna see how this one's gonna turn out, but man, so far it's been a really exciting competition.
Yep. Here we go.
Even when the loser brackets, like the people that have been not disqualified, sorry, it's not the right use.
Eliminated.
Even in the teams that didn't make the cut to the next bracket, their hunts were still incredible. 2 carts and being 4 seconds off is not something to be
Starting
upset about
in this area does mean that they get to use the rocks, I think, right? Loggy does go into the water, and then you can hit him with the big rocks. And if
Oh, it depends.
they might actually allow him to go to the next area to use the big rocks downstairs as well. So we'll see if that's a play. But I think, that's going to cost
And by the way,
them.
now we're no longer seeing
Yeah, no
the hammer,
paralysis.
so no hammer here.
We actually have fire on the charge blades. We have, that's an elemental one, right? It's the Rathalos
Yeah,
one?
that is the Rathalos. Is that the Guardian Rathalos or Rathalos? I think it's the Rathalos.
No, that's
one.
regular
I think most
Rathalos
people are
if the
gonna
skin
be-
is correct.
Yeah. Rathalos comes equipped with critical boost level 3 by default, so this is a pretty good choice to take into Loggy.
Okay, they're keeping him locked down. No, wait. Wasn't that a stun that we just had?
Yeah, because I think this charge blade is
No,
still impact.
this is Guardian Rathalos' charge blade, I think. He's just using the regular Rathalos skin. Because
Maybe.
they have skins, so that makes it a little bit harder for us to interpret.
Yeah, they'll have layered weapons.
Yeah.
So we sometimes during the gameplay.
Okay, here's the
struggle to
big
see it,
AoE.
but-
This is the thing that's going to cost teams a lot of time as well, but the positioning there from the charge blade on Uncle Sam, he's actually able to keep the damage going. Oh, we have
Incredible!
guard clash.
Incredible.
Good job, because that just lets Pierrot keep the damage up with the dual blades. Now back to the knockdown. Oh, he's just
good.
locked down.
Such a good use of the power clash. Not only stopping the monster on its literal tracks, but then you have people with the dual blades going all in.
And he's
on
changing
Rathalos.
areas. They're not going to let it. They're going to pop the luring pod, keep him in this
Still
area.
don't see those skulls on the map though.
Oh, yeah, no, it's going to take a while. I think that they're just delaying it for a little bit more damage. Like I told you, they're going to... No, they're not going to let him go. They're going to hit it again.
Nope,
but you
they
get...
want to keep him here as long as they can.
But you get diminishing returns on this, so eventually he will leave. There is skulls. We see skulls.
There are skulls.
They can still flash him and get another... And get him to stay here for a little bit longer. And he's wait.
There you
No,
go,
there's another
one. So
luring
they're now-
pod. They're waiting for
They're
it.
syncing it up. They're syncing it up.
Yep.
Every single time the monster tries to leave, and they got 2 more of these. But
Okay.
now, Uncle Sam taking
And
that
there's
hit.
the mount.
Oh, the mount.
They
All
did
right, not too
everything
bad.
they could to keep him there. That was pretty good. I was wondering if they were gonna like let him go, because like I would, you know, my strategy is like I'm hitting him with every environment. Oh, maybe they couldn't. Is that part of the rules that they can
I
hit him
don't
with the
think-
like the big
I'm
rocks?
Not sure.
Because like the
At this
big
point, I
rocks
will be
is a
honest.
huge
I'm
chunk
not
of
sure.
damage, so maybe they're not allowed to do it. Because otherwise, I almost feel like it would have been worth the time to let him go down, hit him with the big rocks for the amount of damage that it does. But I'm not a speedrunner, so I wouldn't know if that's actually a valid thing.
I don't
or
know.
not.
I think it might actually be more worth to keep him up there, because by the time that he goes down, by the time you hit him with the rocks, and by the time that the rocks put him at the shore, it might be too long. And now we got Team Italy.
Yeah.
So Italy and France have actually been literally milliseconds away.
Yeah,
in
neck
the
and
last
neck.
one.
The
Literally
pizza,
neck and
the
neck.
pizzas, and the baguettes. We have to. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. Like,
Making
listen.
me really hungry.
Yeah, Italian food is some of my favorite food in the world, bro. Like my mom's lasagna, the best in the world. You feeling me?
I feel
Right.
you, man. My grandma's lasagna is incredible. But anyway,
Here we
here we
go.
go. So we got Sword and Shield still. And
Okay.
what
He's gonna-
else did we have in this comp?
I think Charge Blade and Insect Glaive, if I'm not mistaken. So he's
They
going to be
didn't
using.
change?
He has to use the Corona on this one. I feel like, right? It has to be the Corona.
Surely. That has to be the Corona. That is the Corona.
It's the Corona. It's just layered as Omegas, but yeah. Okay, so we do have the Charge Blade coming in. So that is. You think that's Elemental Charge Blade, or what are we working with here?
I don't know. I think that's paralysis still. So I think that the goal is cause the paralysis, but you guys can see
Ooh,
Lagiacus
missed
is
the block.
not letting it slide. Yeah, I think it's paralysis that we're seeing here. So this guy's a lot harder to lock down. Like I said, I think this is the gatekeeper of the times that we've seen so far, because most guys, including this team, were able to lock down monsters before with maybe them throwing 1 or 2 hits out. This time around, Lagiacus is having none of it. He's
was-
just letting him.
He was caught out of
He's
position
throwing
there
moves out.
in the lightning. Oh, we see
Oh,
a
and we
cart
got a
on the
cart
sword and
with the belly
shield.
slam.
And now we get the guard
Luke-
clash. It was a
Oh.
little bit late. Ah, it's rough.
Unfortunate timing.
I
Luckily
think-
for them, the camp is right around the corner.
I think the big problem there was that unfortunately the sword and shield user mistimed one of his blocks early, and that costed him maybe a little bit HP that he wasn't accounting for. And then eventually when he got hit and, you know, just the chip damage and stuff, the nature of Laggy just doing lightning shenanigans just costed them quite a bit of time there. We'll have to see if they can pull through and make it
That's
back.
gonna be rough.
Because they still have to get to that lockdown phase, and let's see if they're able to sink
the
it down.
paralysis.
Okay,
Here's the paralysis. Do they have enough time to chuck in enough damage to maybe keep it from moving?
yeah.
Popped another wound there. That's good. Broke the head, so now the weakness exploit is really going to kick in. But these follow-up hits.
Oh, the
they
belly
stopped the
flop.
SAD.
The belly flop into SAD. I'm guessing they're not
Okay, we
allowed
got
to
a
use
mount.
Rocksteady because Rocksteady would just be, really annoying to... It would be a little bit unfair. It's not a skillful play when you just have somebody on Rocksteady just tanking hits and smashing.
I feel like
He
yeah,
says
I feel
as he
like it wouldn't be the
rocks
best.
Rocksteady all the time. So he's going to be going for 2 wounds, which is going to be costing him a little bit of time. I find it interesting that he finished on the head, because usually the head is easier to reach than the back. Oh, but he falls
Yeah,
down, so they
now
can just
they
go
got
into the
this
back
problem.
instantly. But I would imagine
Now
they
we got
would...
a problem though, because none of them are going for the one in the back. So maybe they're waiting for him to get up and then pop it. Not
Yeah,
quite sure
but-
what the plan is.
Oh, no, wait, they have a sword and shield. they can hit the back wound no problem. And that way they finish on the head. It was the charge blade, so that would be doing KO damage on the head. So I think it makes sense. Because the sword and shield can just grab that wound whenever it wants, like it did right there. So, yeah, there you go. Those sword and shield aerial wounds. There's
Alright, now
another
he's going to
wound
try
there.
to move along.
Let's see, we
Already
got...
going to be able to lock it down.
Yep, we already have a luring pod. And we
Another
have another
paralysis
paralysis. That is very
Looks like
good.
the third one.
I think it's the second. I'm not sure. I haven't been paying as much attention.
Maybe the other one was a stun. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. He's roaring. He's mad. He's enraged, though, so he's not leaving anymore. They were able to enrage
And now
him
they proc
during
Agitator because he's enraged. More damage towards this end here.
Yep. Because they do have the hot pieces. Okay.
Well
So they
played.
made it up in the end, whereas the other team had to play luring pod ping pong. These guys were able to just keep the damage going based on their paralysis. So we'll have to see which strategy pays off more because we only get to see the times at the end.
Carts. I think that cart
The cart
ate into a
costed
lot
them.
of precious time.
Yeah.
Especially because the cart took place during a power clash.
During a
And I
power
think
clash,
that
and you
would
can
have
deal
given-
damage. Yeah.
Exactly. The sword and shield coming in there would have made things a lot more manageable during the power clash. It would have been a bit of a window, a damage window that potentially would have made them get the kill a little bit faster. But at the end of the day, Legiacus, like I said, he's going to be the wall that stops people from stun locking. No more keeping the monster locked down.
No
No
more
one has done it yet.
shenanigans.
But let's see.
Yep.
Maybe the sleep from the German team is gonna be it
I'm
because
so
so far
curious.
that sleep's been real clutch.
That sleep has been the dark horse of the teams. The same way that I said that the friggin' Guardian Rathalos is going to be a dark horse. That sleep has been it was a sleeper hit amongst the speedrunning.
Sleeper strategy. But you know what's most surprising to me is that the fact that one weapon that I thought I was gonna see and we haven't is a hunting horn. I thought we were gonna see some hunting horn.
I'm surprised that no hunting horn is pulled through, but we'll have to see what happens now. We do have Team
And
Germany
next up,
coming
here
in with
they
the
are.
Blitzkrieg. We were just talking about that sleep efficiency. Let's see if they're able to pull it off once again. This is gonna be like their hardest challenge yet. Let's see what type of strategy they come up with, because this team so far has definitely been very efficient, which is just like the German thing. We're efficient.
They've won so far. They've been at the top of both brackets.
Yeah.
And the first time only by a little bit. The second time around they were actually considerably ahead with 17 seconds because of the 2 sleep procs on the previous Guardian Rathalos. But now, will they be able to proc this on the Legiacus? And if they do, will it be more than once?
I don't think
That's
they're
gonna be a
using-
real determination.
I don't know if they're using
Oh no, they swapped
sleep
their weapons.
anymore.
We got an insect
that looks
wave.
like
Will
that
we
looks
see some
like
offset
fire. Yeah, he's not using sleep anymore. We have fire, and so we have fire dual swords and fire insect glaive. So that'll be interesting.
They are going for max fire damage into Logi, which
Yeah.
is a fantastic idea. Obviously, he's really weak to fire, and they're focusing on that weak zone. There's the offset.
Yep.
There you go. Huge window of damage right there. That's
Can you identify that?
considerably.
I don't play enough insect glaive. What insect is that? Is that the blast
I'm
one?
not 100% sure. I think it is the blast one paired up with the Rathalos insect glaive.
Yeah, I know it's the Rathalos insect glaive. Okay, dude, look at how many tornado slashes he's going there, though. That's absolutely
All of these
crazy.
offsets, that's what I'm saying. The offsets are really kicking in because they know they can't stun lock the Logi. So what they're doing this time around
Is just
they're
straight
just
damage.
using the window of the offset to do the tornado because that has hyper armor, if I'm not wrong.
I'm
So
actually
they can just
curious.
power through.
I'm actually curious if the dual blades user. Yeah, he is. If you notice what they're doing, the dual blades user is not proccing any of the wounds. He's just giving the wounds to the insect glaive user to keep the
Every
tornado
time.
slashes going. I forget the actual name of the move, spiraling slash, whatever. They have a mount now. Looks like they're going to capitalize on it. I wonder if they're going to go for 2 wounds or 1. Looks like they're going for 2. He's going for the fast. I think the triangle here might have gotten them the faster down, to be honest, but I'm not 100% sure. No, he's only going to go for 1 wound.
No, going for the one. They just want to get it out of the way.
Yeah, they just want to
Again,
get him
look
down.
at all that insect glaive damage.
Yep.
Really coming in clutch with the dual blades. Again,
The back
non-stop.
is broken, so
Non-stop.
that nerfs is lightning damage, if I'm not mistaken. So that also helps him. I don't know if he does the big AoE anymore now that the back is broken. Once again with the Spiral Slash.
Okay, Monster's about to leave.
It's about to leave. Here comes a Luring Pod from the Dual Blades user. And they got a knockdown, so I think they might be in the clear here because there's another wound already there, so he's going to do another Spiring Slash into... Nope, the wound's destroyed. He's not even stopping. There's no stopping this train.
There's no stopping.
All he wants is that red bug
into the stagger
and just keep it going.
We see some skulls. It could happen any second.
There's
now.
the lure.
Second lure pod.
Come on. The luring pods are going to start having that diminishing returns. Let's see if they can pull it through.
Another tornado right there. Will that be enough? Not quite. Not quite.
The reason... Okay, there it is.
There he is.
Notice once again what I told you. This might have been the fastest time. I think these guys were really, really fast. But notice...
I think they were really fast.
I just want to point out, for every time, because I've always gotten so much crap from people when I've said that earplugs is an offensive skill. I've stated this all the way since Base World. I've said that earplugs is an offensive skill, and people always give me crap. I just want you all to see which team has been ahead this whole time, and one of the things that allowed them to keep up that consistent DPS on this Laggy Acris is absolutely earplugs level 2, because Laggy Acris is about to roar. Insect Glaive user says, Spiral Slash, go brrr, don't care.
Like, you don't have to care about getting staggered or countering the roar, which is something that a lot of weapons, for example, the Switch Axe, it can tank through it easily and it can benefit from a roar. But it goes to show that you don't have to just stack damage skills on your builds in order to be, you know, the best that you can be.
The most
as a hunter.
important
I think
thing,
that's a really good message to get across, honestly.
The most important thing in these speedruns ends up being uptime. And at the end of the day, that's exactly what that did for the German team right there. The dual blades actually want to dodge roars so that they can stay in that hyper dodgy demon mode, but Insect Glaive doesn't want to care about that, just wants to keep doing its shenanigans and Spiral Slash spam, and that's exactly what he was able to do because of those earplugs, which is just
Next
the right
team up,
play.
the heavy bowgun is going to be coming back now.
With the Middle Eastern
they
team.
barely made it last time. Keep in mind, 4 seconds away. 4 seconds away.
So
and this time around, I think the question that we're going to see here, Rory, is Maxlide, the Charge Blade, going to be able to keep the Laggy focused on him?
I don't know if he's gonna keep sticking with the paralysis. Is that the paralysis? I wasn't able to tell. But the thing here is they should see, that's what I was saying. They just lost uptime on that Charge Blade. It's that whole thing of whenever the monster starts focusing the person with the ranged weapon, it becomes very problematic for the melee user. And this is the we do have the guard clash now, so they have a chance to make up for it. Let's see what they got cooking.
Now we're going to keep that damage going. That's the thing. What the question here is,
it is the paralysis Charge
Blade.
Blade.
For the damage that I think that is the Lullabarina. Yeah, it's the Lullabarina Charge Blade.
There's the paralysis.
So the question is here, right? They do lose the time, like you said. They do lose DPS when Laggy goes for the ranged weapon user. That is true. However, when
there's the knockdown,
just like this. Look at this knockdown chain from the paralysis, and that heavy bowgun is putting in so much damage in these windows. It potentially could catch up. Easily.
It is
so
exactly
it's about that juggling.
It is exactly what you were saying too. Like, you could see the moment that Laggy went down, the heavy bowgun user were just like, oh, time for me to swap this spread ammo and bust your face wide open, as the head is already got its first crack. Look at that.
And again, it doesn't even matter if Max is taking some damage through in the Charge Blade here. It doesn't matter if he's not hitting every block, because he's keeping the Laggy on him. His attention is not swaying. So every now and then, he'll move around. There you go. Now
this is where
away from a little bit.
This is where their damage goes down, is when this stuff happens. Like, whenever he actually gets the attention, whenever he gets aggro, this is when their damage goes down. So in order to be successful, they need to keep this low. And the problem is, it seems like they're losing a little bit of focus, because the Charge Blade user is getting hit. Yep. Charge Blade user is going to have to... Wait, who used the luring pod? The heavy bowgun?
He was about to leave.
I think that Charge Blade. I think Max Slide there actually made a mistake. I think.
Yep, the
'Cause,
heavy
like, he-
bowgun is on the lower part duty right now.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I think that. Okay, we have a mount now though, so they're gonna stretch out that mount. No, because then the damage is not good enough. He's swapping over to
yeah,
Wyvern
they
Heart
need-
because Wyvern Heart deals less damage but more DPS, so that's going to be the most optimal way of dealing damage during a mount, I guess. But still, not perfect. But
Here
there
he
it
goes.
is,
Okay,
coming
popped the
down.
one wound. All right,
And now
can they
the
make
spread
it up?
ammo.
I'm not seeing skulls. I'm not seeing skulls yet.
Oh no, that's going to be rough. I think that's going to be a little bit on the rough side there. He's still trying so hard to get another knockdown or another paralysis proc as Logi's about to leave. Did we once again we did get a luring pod
I'm
from
not
the
seeing
heavy
skulls.
bowgun.
That's what's concerning
Yeah,
me right now. I'm
no
not seeing
skulls
those
still.
skulls.
There's the
And then we got another
paralysis.
paralysis.
I don't know. It doesn't feel
I am
like
at
the
edge of
heavy
my seat here,
bowgun.
seeing if this damage is coming through.
There it is. There's skulls. And he's enraged, so he's not leaving anymore, so they can chill a little bit. No more
And they
need
got
for
the
luring
agitator
pods.
proc, so now they could really go for it.
No, oh, he just left anyways. There's the... Oh, so much time lost. Oh, no, is he going to make it? He made it.
No.
He made it.
See, this is the problem.
yeah.
This is what we were talking about. So the problem is the second he goes down, and he's going to go all the way to his nest now because he's very low, close to dying. He's going to retreat all the way to the nest.
Oh, all the
But
way to
that
the...
is
So
the
they have a
problem.
chance to intercept him at the rocks. They can bring him out at the rocks if they get there before he does,
I
which
think
is
that will
clearly
get
what they're
will
doing.
get them the kill, but by now they've lost a
Yeah,
lot of
they've
momentum
lost
in their
way
hunt
too
here.
much time. These
Again,
guys right
maybe
now
in a
are
longer
100%.
hunt.
Yeah, they're 100% the chopping block right now. So it just depends on what the next team is going to do, if they're going to be able to get the lockdown or not. Yeah, this is the fallback. They're going to intercept them at the rocks, and they're probably going to get the kill. Too soon! Oh my God, that was so
still
close.
Hits, still hits.
That was
still hits,
so.
and there you go,
Oh,
that's
that's
the
so
kill.
unfortunate. Look at how low he was.
That was just a couple hits away. That's really tragic.
Oh, that's
because here's
devastating.
the thing, right? That rock will leave him in the last hit status. Now, the problem with what happened really is the Lagiacrus would go and focus the ranged weapon user,
Yep.
and then that's where things go completely out of, the train just gets completely derailed. They struggle to maintain the DPS, and that is what makes them fall behind. It is really good when they have, supposedly speaking, I think if you had a hunt where perhaps you have a lance trying to draw the aggro more often, even in that case where the lance has the aggro doing the counters and the heavy bowgun is constantly shooting at the target, the split moment where the monster turns their attention away, that's where things go south.
Yeah, but I think that the difference is the lance gets the mobility advantage over the charge blade on that situation, because
100%.
you saw a bunch of times the charge blade user, and I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names, so I just refer people by their weapon, but the charge blade user was like oftentimes on top of his sacred, which is not something that you want to be seeing in a speed run. That clearly shows that you are struggling to keep the distance with the monster. But yeah, whereas the lance would just be able to
team
run.
seems to be having a blast.
The Italian team.
The Italian casualty team seems like they're having a really good time. But honestly, again, I like that that they're not all going for the exact same strategy. They're adapting. They're constantly trying new things out. But I think this time around, we're gonna be saying goodbye to the heavy bowgun.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that quite made the cut.
How many teams are we
Sadly-
missing? Because we have already had 2 teams get eliminated.
So it's I think now there's gonna be 3 teams left, right?
Yeah, but I
3
mean,
teams
like,
left?
so does that mean this was the
Essentially, no,
last team
4.
for this round? Yeah, this might have been the last team for this round.
I think this was the last team for this round. We've had all
Okay.
4 of them run, so I think this is the last one, and now we're going to see the results in a bit. But
Oh yeah,
sadly,
if there's no more teams, 100% the Middle Eastern team is getting eliminated because they
Yeah.
were not able to lock him down, which is rough. But it was a very good effort, and I do feel that there was play there. It's just they got a little bit thrown off beat at the end there, and I do feel
Yeah.
like the charge blade user should have been the one doing the luring pod duty. The problem is both weapons take an extremely
Max is
long
in the
time.
chat right now saying we did badly with that laggy. Unfortunately, I beg to differ. I don't think you did badly. It's the fact that, here's the thing, Max, when it comes to these things, and I'm not a runner, if it consoles you, both of us here combined wouldn't have done half of the effort that you did.
Absolutely not.
But I think what really messed them up was the Loggy running away at the very last second, because he was so low.
Yeah.
And he still managed to slip away from you guys.
But like,
again,
as
really
Max,
good effort. You guys managed.
As Max is in chat, I do want to ask, considering that you guys did like a bunch of practice runs, obviously, I'm sure that you had much better time on your practice runs. That's just kind of like the nature of speedrunning, right, Max? I'm assuming you guys had like way better runs than that where you never got away. Because that's like usually how you do it in speedruns. You just repetition. But then every now and then, the monster AI kicks in and it does something that messes with your strategy. Kind of like what happened with the Spanish team on Guardian Rathalos. Just like he got that one fireball off and Cowslayer was in the middle of recovering from a Wyvern fire or whatever it was and just got hit. It happens.
All it takes is one animation.
We still have Team America. Nightside and DJ Johnny still haven't played. So
yes, you're right.
We still have to see how they are doing.
First. What was the team that got eliminated last?
The team that got eliminated last.
I'm starting to forget everything.
Wasn't it? Wait, the last thing was Guardian Rathalos, who was Team Spain. It was Cowslayer and Sokai.
Oh,
it's just the last elimination was so close
now.
by like 4 seconds, so we still have Team America. Yes.
There you go. Team America. So we got Nightside and DJ Johnny coming in, and they have been employing the same strat. They've been employing damage, and that worked really well with the German team this time around, employing pure fire and damage into the logging, which I think was the correct way to go.
And those are the weapons that they have as well on the American team. They have dragon weapons and they have fire weapons. So likely they're going to be employing fire weapons and going for that wound control strategy. So we'll have to see if they're able to pull that off. I'm guessing that they don't have access to flashes at all, which is why they were collecting flashes along the way. Because like we haven't seen a flash pod used to stop Lagiacrus from moving away. All they've been doing is luring pods. But the problem is also, I know this from using flashes to keep Ray Dow from moving during the free challenge quest. But flashes are sometimes unreliable because sometimes a monster will just like get up and leave out of nowhere.
Exactly.
This is why the luring pods
they just don't want to collaborate, which is what exactly
Yeah.
happened to our team just now. They just happened to get unlucky with Lagiacrus slipping away. But now we got the US team coming in. Now, here's the good thing about these two weapons. If they're still playing longsword and dual
They
blades,
are, because that's what they have.
the damage upkeep is going to be quite high because they can counter everything the Lagiacrus throws at them. They can counter. It's just going to be a matter of how will Lagiacrus handle its aggro. Will it shift too much? Will it stay roughly the same? It will depend a lot on what Lagiacrus decides to fire at them.
Can the dual blades dodge all of the lightning AoE when he does the big AoE
I
lightning
believe
AoE?
not, because there is a recovery frame there, and I think even the longsword gets caught in that. Very few weapons can. I think
Looks like they
Switch
got
Axe is one of the very few weapons that can do it.
Did they get the sneak sync attack? I wasn't able to see it. Looked like they did.
I was busy looking at a chat for a second. We just want to take a quick second to say thank you all for being here. You guys are supporting something
Appreciate
very
you guys.
special. There could be more of these, and don't forget to like on YouTube and follow on Twitch on all of our channels.
DJ
we
Johnny
can do more of this.
DJ Johnny getting hit by the AoE as I was talking about it. Okay, let's see if they can pull this off. Yai slash.
Here starts the counters.
Yep, more counters. Oh,
Both
no,
of them
I think,
countering.
I think Nightside got hit there. I'm not sure.
No, I think Nightside did the, he didn't do an EI, he did the level 3
Oh, okay,
back
the level
hop
3
counter.
back hop thingy.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was so close. Sadly, that doesn't connect. That's another thing. If Loggy decides to use projectiles and try to zone them, he's wasting their time because they can't get the counter hit in. But look at that. They're really, really playing around the counters so heavily, as they should. And they're playing it real smart.
DJ Johnny
just
exiting out of that.
Longsword can counter that.
Of course it can. Longsword can do everything.
All right, here we go. But they've gotten hit a couple times, right? But you guys can see that the damage
They're keeping the
doesn't
uptime,
stop.
which is what we were
Look at that!
saying.
Ooh, that was a clean EI into the backup counter there, level 3 spirit gauge counter pretty well.
But like I was
But
saying,
every now and then, I'm getting concerned about one thing, Rory.
What?
I'm getting worried about some of these hits that are coming in between counters, because that's a DPS dip every single time. And
yeah,
so if they
especially
get
if
too
they
many
have
of these,
to, especially if they have to like stop to heal, because then they have to stop and heal and flex and well, not flex, but you get the idea. Looks like we got some wound popping
we're
right
not an
now.
old gen.
Yep. Oh, already trying to
He already
leave,
wants to leave.
but he's enraged, so he's going to stay a little bit longer. No, he's got the luring pot on him, and he's enraged. He's still trying to leave. Here comes another
He
luring
really
pot.
doesn't want to stay. He's not even
Jesus.
trying to throw a move out.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
there we
guess
go.
that's just
Now-
the sheer damage they're pumping out. It's so much
I'm
that
not seeing
Loggy's
skulls
just trying
yet.
to leave. He's trying to leave again. Let's see if they can pop another one. Yep, instantly getting it down.
now we got
Nightside's got him
DJ
locked
Johnny.
down. He's
Johnny
not
coming in
letting
with
him
his
leave.
luring pods now.
Is it DJ Johnny? The last one was Nightside, I think. But they got him. Oh no, he's
Now
running
he's
away.
leaving.
No. Hit another one. No, they lost
That's
it.
the problem right here. Now,
And
this
no
is the same problem that
skulls.
the last team hit.
No
Yep.
skulls. So this is actually way worse. Well, it can be better because if I don't know if they're allowed to drop the big rock. We're about to find out. Because he's gonna go for the big rock, or is he leaving?
Pretty
No,
sure
he's
they're
leaving.
they're allowed
He's
to do it.
leaving. So they have to
there
drop
you
the
go.
other rock, and they're late because like Laggy has a lead on them. This is going to be really close if they
It's
actually
gonna
make
be
it to
really
that.
close.
If
And
they make
really
it to
need
that
do a lot of
rock.
damage.
Oh
They need
no!
to do insane amount
They
of
need to
damage
drop
in
it
this
like
first
right
pair.
now. Drop it.
Get the rock,
And they nailed it. Okay.
Got him. Okay, now they
But
really need to kill
still
him in
no
this particular burst.
skulls. No, looks like Team US are the ones getting eliminated this round because no skulls. Uh-oh.
But they have wounds. They have wounds. Can they keep
do
them
have
locked down?
wounds.
Can
Okay,
they keep
skulls.
them locked
We
down?
have skulls.
All right, now no more wounds. They got the counter. Good. They're keeping up the damage.
I do feel
They
like
got him.
I
They
do
didn't
feel
let
like
him
they
leave.
might have gotten to this stage faster than the Middle Eastern team, but I'm not 100% sure. Because they were
It's gonna-
very fast. It's going to be very close between these two teams, I feel like. Because, like,
I
you
feel-
would,
yeah,
you would imagine it
definitely.
would be slower because I just think that the Middle Eastern team was able to keep them on lockdown much longer on the top terrace, whereas they missed the lockdown window sooner, but they might have still pulled ahead and compensated because I feel like Loggy got there very
100%.
fast. So I'm not sure. I think that both teams are still in the running, but one of those two teams is absolutely getting eliminated because the other teams did not miss the lockdown windows and they were able to just keep the damage flowing.
100%. I think now we're seeing the real different sort of a different challenge in their approach, right? Because before they could keep the monster stunned, locked down, paralyzed, sleeps.
Yeah, and
But now
Loggy
we're
is not
seeing
able
monsters
to.
really not putting up with it.
But
and I'm telling you now,
I think
if that Loggy
Arkveld
didn't put up with it.
I think Arkveld will put up with it. I think Arkveld will not fight back nearly as much as Loggy. It's like you were saying. I think
If
Loggy
they
is the
manage-
gatekeeper.
If they manage to get through Loggy, I think they will have enough DPS with dragon weapons to knock out Arkveld's chains. And I think that's going to be the real game changer, because once he's no longer charged, they can knock him down. Huge window for damage. But let's see, we're about to get the info on which team got eliminated here. And it seems like it was Team Middle East.
I told you. Didn't I tell you that it seemed like Team USA got there faster? Oh my
They
God.
did get there faster.
Yeah, so it's like
But again, good run, a good run.
Yep.
And I fully respect sticking to your weapon of choice. We had a heavy bowgun. It brings, variety, which is fun for us casters because we're not
Absolutely.
saying the fourth longsword play. But hey, congratulations to you guys. You
Hey,
guys still
Nightside
played
Gaming's in
incredibly
chat.
well.
Congratulations, you guys still made it through despite Loggy kind of getting away. And here's the thing, they only lost about trying to do some mental math, 16 seconds, I think. I think it's 16
But it
seconds.
was well played. It was
Yeah.
very well played.
It's-
well done, you guys.
it was a very
interesting
fast
round.
recovery.
I told you
And
this
here's-
Loggy was going to gatekeep it.
Yeah, and here's the interesting thing, though. Even though Team USA had the worst time this time around, for the next monster, they're going to have tons of dragon damage. That's going to be their thing. They got all the dragon
Yeah.
damage, and they're going to absolutely tear into Arkveld. Thank you.
We're
We
gonna
just
have
unga
to-
bunga'd everything, no script.
It's incredible. I keep saying this,
Just
but you
like
guys
me.
are way too humble.
Just like me, I just unga bunga. I do the worm stick full blast. Yay!
Maybe we need to be the runners next time, or you
Yeah,
and I
let's
need to run
go.
The Portuguese slayers over here.
The slowest speed run. It's like you got the speed runners and then you got the slow runners. We're going to be running for the
But we're
slow
there.
runners category.
We're
We'll
there to
finish the
make
job in
refs
the
look
end.
good, okay,
Yeah, exactly.
we're just there to make everyone else look good. All right, that's our job.
It is.
But again,
it does
really
seem to
coming in
be.
clutch.
It does seem to be, however, a very American strategy. We just unga bunga'd until it dies.
I hit the monster with a stick, and then
Exactly.
It worked.
No, but you guys
But really
like
well played. Really well played.
on the first round night side. I was very impressed with the wound discipline you guys were doing on. If you guys didn't have a script for that Rathian chemistries, you guys are really good.
You could have fooled
yeah.
me.
Yeah, exactly. There was a lot of wound discipline going on in there.
Absolutely. No, they played. I think every single team has played really well, and I'm glad that we saw so far very different approaches towards the fight.
Yep.
Some people have relied on status elements. Sometimes people relied on paralysis. Sometimes people relying on pure damage. And as you guys have seen so far, the interesting thing about these competitions is that there is no such thing as one answer. But now we're getting, I believe, another trailer.
Yep, another trailer for
Stories 3.
Stories 3, which we cannot recommend enough. Both me and Ark cannot recommend enough that you guys check out the demo. Even if you're like, I don't think that Stories is for me, I think you should check out the demo. To give you guys an idea,
yeah,
Gaijin
100%.
Hunter spent 40 hours in the demo. But Gaijin Hunter sometimes
That's as
goes a
much
little
time
bit
as
nutty.
I spent on my preview video of the full game. But like, listen, if anyone here says I don't like stories because I don't like turn-based combat, that was me. I'm completely fooled by it, and I'm super into this game. I challenge anyone that says no, I don't like this game. Go play it. Even if you
Yep.
played 2 and you didn't like it, go play 3. It's a free demo available on PlayStation, I believe, and PC and Switch 2. Don't believe it's available on Xbox, sadly, but the thing is, it's free. You
Wait,
should try it. It's an
not,
incredible game.
It's not on Xbox. They need
I'm
to
not
put
sure.
that
I'm
on
not
Xbox
100%
as well.
sure.
Because I think they put 1 and 2 on Xbox fairly
1 and
recently.
2 was on Xbox, but is the
Yeah.
demo on Xbox? Maybe it is. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking
I'm
about.
not sure. Let me see. I'm actually going to Google it right now. Stories 3 Xbox. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. Yeah, the game is there for sure. It's on an Xbox page, and it is releasing. It's releasing on the same date. So I don't know if it has a demo or not, but the game is definitely there. So yes.
There you go. But absolutely cannot recommend that game enough. Cannot recommend that game enough. It's so incredible.
Yep.
Want to play Stories 3? Try to get it on a Switch if you have it available.
Yes.
Because honestly, I can't recommend that game enough. I really can't.
So we got 10 seconds into Arkveld coming up, and we only have 3 teams left. So this is going to be a bit of a lightning round this time around.
Who do you think is going to get eliminated this time around?
Are we going to like make call-outs? Let me see.
I think now we're gonna have to get a little bit saucy with it. You know, I think now we have to get a little bit more dangerous with our callouts. I think that now, to be perfectly honest, now we're gonna see a real shift in strategy because they could be hyper aggressive.
Yes.
And punish Arkveld's chains, or they could be a little bit more opportunistic and look for the counters.
I got a feeling that Team USA is going to surprise us this round because like they were on the lower brackets in the last round, but I really do feel that dragon damage is really going to come into play at this point in time because a lot of the other teams put stuff into like paralysis and then fire damage for Lagiacrus, but that stuff's not going to help them as much in Arkveld. So we'll have to see how that pans out.
100%.
The thing is though,
100%.
Arkveld is more predictable predictable. And like I said, people have been fighting Arkveld since the alpha, so there's just a muscle
whole
memory.
Year and a half now.
So there's just a lot of muscle memory built up for that monster, and especially if you're a speedrunner, you've probably speedran Arkveld so many times that you can probably
100%.
beat him up even with a suboptimal weapon. So it's just going to boil
100%.
down to, you know, whoever is able to nail every single counter, offset, all of that, and those people are going to just win. I don't think we're going to be seeing any risk-taking for mounts and stuff like that, so yeah.
It depends. I'm not sure if this time around they're allowed to use the rocks, because I believe this quest is Arkveld at the top area of the Wildspire Waste, the Windward Plains, and I believe they're not allowed to use it because otherwise it would be, you know, perhaps a little too much.
They're not allowed
Perhaps
to
a little
use
too
which
quick.
rock? Sorry, the 3 rocks up top.
So you know how in the top area,
Yeah,
the
the three
rocks
rocks.
at the top, the
Yeah.
one that everyone was using during the demo, trying to get Arkveld.
Yep. Yep. But then again, I don't think Arkveld
But,
starts there, so wouldn't it be a waste of time?
I think in
to-
this quest he does. I think in this one he does.
Okay, so they're not allowed to.
This is, I think
that
this
would
is
be
an optional quest. So
that would be really boring. Then if he starts near the rocks and people are just like, "Hey, hit you with a rock here, hit you with a rock there, gonna die," there would be like no
yeah,
skill
it would be
expression
about
whatsoever. Yeah.
6,000 damage. But yeah, Hammer Redemption for the Arkveld. I don't think so because of Fire Hammer. Because Piro was using the Fire Hammer from Yonku. I think, or maybe that was the layered. But I
No,
think he
that was
using
that was layered because it wouldn't make sense for him to use the fire hammer because then he didn't use it against Laggy, and Laggy is
Yeah,
the only
he
monster
used
you'd
the,
want to use the fire hammer on.
Exactly, he used the Insect Glaive. I don't know exactly what hammer he has.
Not
but
insect glaive. He used dual
That's-
blades. There was only one insect glaive, not on that team. It's okay. I also said we only had 3 teams and there's still 4. So
Oh yeah, there you go.
we're not used to shout casting me and Ark. So this is
I
also
have
very
never
new for us.
casted in my life before. Hopefully, we're doing a good enough job so we get invited to do this again.
No, then we're getting fired. Like we're getting a call from Capcom. It's like, guys did a terrible job. Doot, doot. They're not even saying anything else. It's just assumed we're fired.
Guys, come on. You can't even count to 4. Come on. Go to bed.
Oh my god.
I'm really pleased with how much diversity we've seen so far. Again, sad that I haven't seen a Switch X.
We just needed
Really
more
would have
gun
liked to
lances.
see
There's
one.
clearly not enough explosions in this meta, and it's sad, really.
They should limit the amount of long swords available.
Damn. You need to stop the longsword slander, okay? This is why my channel gets a bad rep. Every time there's anything said about a longsword, people always say it's because of Rurikon.
It's always
Rurikon.
because of Rurikon. Rurikon's the one that makes me do this way. So now we got the French
Oh wait,
team.
I
right
make
up.
you do it, and then he throws me under the bus like ×2. This is crazy. Anyway,
No idea what you're talking about. Anyway,
French team.
French team coming in. All right, what weapons are they going to be rocking?
let's see what we got.
I really think that they should bring the hammer here because offsetting Arkveld is going to be huge. I think we have dual blades.
Dual blades and hammer. Yep, absolutely.
And hammer. All
So,
right.
These dual blades are inspired you. Wayne, what is that going to be paralysis? I forget what that one is. Or is that dragon
I
damage?
think so. No, I think these guys.
No, it's
I think
dragon
that's
damage.
Dragon. This is the dragon.
Yeah, this
I
dragon
don't know
damage.
which ones it is, but it's. I think it might be Arkveld's actually.
And the hammer is a paralysis hammer. It's the binder mace. So that's going to be paralysis.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the first bonk.
I love seeing
Did
the
you-
little Poogie.
Did you notice
Little
that the
pendant.
dual blades user moved away? I wonder if he went to pick something up off the ground or something. Or maybe I missed him getting hit, but I don't think that would be the case. Okay, setting up for...
here comes
oh,
the
he
offset.
failed the
Oh.
offset. Oh, that's rough. That's going to cost
This
him
is
a
what
little
I'm
bit.
talking about.
And
They're
they
going
just...
for a more
They just
aggressive
lost.
approach.
They just lost the dragon damage because of dragon blight. He's actually stopping to eat the null berry because that dragon damage is so important. We were talking about how the dragon damage is going to make a huge difference, and that's when you know that it does because even the speedrunners are stopping to null berry out of it. There comes a couple of wound pops.
And now here comes the paralysis. All right.
Okay, looking good. He's going straight in
Let's
for
see
that
what they're
head
gonna be able
again.
to do here.
They do need to
Will they
land
get
an
the
offset.
Second bonk. I think we need a second bonk going.
We're
on
gonna
right
get a
now.
head wound pop. Boom. So that allowed him to tank through the grab.
Popped one chain, and now he's on the ground. Good.
And there's another bonk right there. That was very good. That was excellent. That picked up a lot of lost time there with like almost 3 back-to-back CCs. Here comes another big hammer bonk.
I'm looking for that next offset here. Maybe here?
Nope. No offset still.
Quite.
I think that they were counting on those offsets, but they just didn't happen.
We got
Jeez,
some
another
sharpening going
bonk.
on.
Yeah, you have to, because he hit a lot of zones that weren't weak spots. And I think that also, doesn't that also make your sharpness go faster? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have to keep up the white
He's
sharpness
trying
no matter
for
what, so-
another offset. He missed it again. Arkveld being unpredictable.
What's really good...
There's the offset.
Is well played.
Boom!
Quite a lot of the offset in
Big
there as
damage.
Well. What's really nice here is that
Another
Uncle
offset.
Sam, with the dual blades, he doesn't stop. He's
Yep.
constantly on the arc belt, regardless of whether or not Pio is like maybe not necessarily struggling, but when he misses an opportunity for an offset,
And by
Uncle
the
Sam
way,
is still on it.
did you notice the discipline there? That when he came off the ledge, he purposefully didn't hit the head so that he wouldn't accidentally get a mount. See, that's
Calls them
discipline
mounts.
right
Yep.
there. Yeah.
Another offset.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Good job. He's just
Yeah,
tearing
that's
into
another
those
offset right there.
chains
That's-
right
yep.
now with the dragon dual blades. Just
And
tearing
another
through it.
stun. Okay, they are really giving
And
it to the arc
down.
belt. There you go. Just like
French
that. So it's really
team.
interesting. It seemed like in this time around, Pio was just, they reverted back to their original strategy where the hammer will be doing the controlling of the monster with its
Yep.
offsets. And then you have, and obviously the stuns following exact windows. So, you know, they pop the chain and then they would stun the monster. So you have the hammer doing all of these, like, almost crowd control for the monster. But then you have the dual blades tearing into the Arkveld every single
It's
opportunity
again,
that they
it's
seize.
like I was telling you, it's that uptime. If you let dual blades have uptime, they will just destroy anything because they're so fast and there's so much elemental damage pumping through. And this was the reason why when he eventually did get hit, because it feels like they were so much in sync, they practiced so much that the dual blades user did not expect Pierrot to miss that offset, and that's why he got hit with the Dragon Blight.
Exactly.
And
that's one thing that I
Yeah.
can see in this team is that they absolutely trust each other
Yeah.
to do the right call. And you could see that they didn't rely on a mount. Like we said earlier, there was a time where people was on a ledge with a hammer, refused to jump, just plucked down to continue the stunning on the head because that mount could have potentially caused a lot of missed time. You know, when you're mounting a monster, the monster
And
takes
you
less
also
damage.
know that, like, because of the way that dual blades work and they're so fast, it's easy for the dual blades to get a hit on a mount from a ledge by mistake. And therefore, you know, Pierrot just exercising absolute discipline, being like, I will not be the cause we get this mount. So you can make a couple of mistakes on ledges if needed be. But I'm still
Now,
shocked that,
here's
like,
their...
he was really just expecting that offset to go off to the point where he didn't even try to dodge or do anything. But yeah, that was cool.
Now, this is going to be interesting because the Italian and the French team have been literally toe-to-toe. They had milliseconds apart in some of these runs. So now, seeing them come in, okay, now we
have a guard clash.
Clashing. All right, and again, this is the same strategy they've implemented before, where they power clash so that the sword and shield can just keep up the damage. Immediately into the paralysis already.
Okay.
Now, the problem here is, can they get the stun as often with the charge blade? Because here, we
It's
don't have any
trickier.
offsets.
It's also trickier to hit the head as... Oh, and there it is. There's the stun instantly. As I was saying, it was trickier. You know, not Delmo, the other Italian user just proving me absolutely wrong. Nope, I can hit it. You dumb caster, you don't know what you're talking about. Look at me go. We do
Then we
have
got
a mount.
This early on, I'm gonna say it's all right. This early on,
I think it's intentional. Yes. It looks like he's going to finish straight on the back. He's not even going to move. He's like, just get this done super fast. I kind of feel like he should have moved to the head, though. I don't know what was there. Oh, wait, there is a wound on the head? Yeah, there is. But he wouldn't have procced that wound. Because if you go to the head, you would have contributed towards the KO damage. But maybe they're so in sync that they don't want the KO damage from the sword and shield because they study the timing that it will take the charge blade user to get another KO, and they don't want to mess that up for the script of the run.
What I'm noticing here as well is that Dumb on the
There's
sword
another
shield
paralysis.
is drawing away attention from Spike but if you stand on certain parts of Arkveld's side and back, he will do the tail stab as well as like the tail spin. So he's trying to make sure that Spike gets as much time in the head. 'Cause you can see they're not both on the head. They're very rarely the two of them are at the front of Arkveld.
Double hit.
Well, here comes the big combo. Now they're gonna have to wait this one out.
Yep. It looks like they were able to pull it through.
Again, not necessarily a bad play, but what was it?
Perfect
3
block.
seconds of the
Yeah.
Arkveld doing that combo? That could be enough. These guys were tied milliseconds with the previous team. So
Let's see if they
anything
can.
makes a
We
difference
got
here, guys.
skulls, and Arkveld's trying to leave. Here come the luring pods. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Chain pop. And he's gonna try to leave again. Lure. We're seeing skulls. It could happen any second now.
He's downed.
Okay.
We have the KO.
Any second now. Any second.
He's,
they're gonna
he's just
get this
like
pop.
almost there. Almost there. There it is.
There
he's
we
killed.
go. I do feel like this was slower than the previous
Yeah,
time.
I think this was a little bit slower, which is interesting because the French team also got knocked around a little bit on a couple of situations, and they had to stop to heal that Dragon Blight with the Nullberry, but it still felt like the French team was faster than the Italian team. I'm not 100. Sometimes it's almost just like a feeling, but it doesn't really manifest.
We were wrong before when we said this.
We
So,
were wrong before.
you know, and the thing that really interested me here was the using of offsets, because they offset Arkveld around 3 times with the hammer, the French team did, and seeing the lack of, offsets here, to me, is a bit of a problem, because Arkveld, like you said, is a monster that people have been fighting, since the demo.
Yeah.
And now that, people didn't have the opportunity to jump in as much, it was a bit troublesome. But here, we got another team that's been at the top of the charts for quite some time now.
Ruthless efficiency. German efficiency at its finest over here. You can't stop the German machine. Let's see if they have what it takes to take down Arkveld as efficiently as they've been doing before. I don't think Sleep's going to be coming into play here. I think they're going to go straight for the damage.
The Wyvern Lovers, which one is that?
That's fire, so that's not what they're using. He's going to be using the Owain, which I think is going to be Arkveld's. Not sure. It's going to be some
There you
dragon
go.
damage.
They're
It's
running
absolutely
real
dragon damage.
quick.
Yeah.
I just want to quickly remind people that thank you very much for the raid, but currently we are casting a tournament, so I'm sorry if I don't read the messages. We're focusing on the actions of our speedrunners right now. I really appreciate it.
So we do have the Paralysis Charge Blade. So they're going to go for the knockdown and paralysis as much as they can to give uptime to those Dragon Dual Blades. We've seen the French team do a lot of work with those Dragon Dual Blades. Looks like both of them are going for the wings because he's trying not to instantly proc another KO. Okay.
I think they're trying their hardest to switch between what they're proccing. So they go for the head for the KO to the wings to
for the
popping to get
paralysis.
them down.
Yeah.
And then once the monster is down, maybe they're trying to go for another KO. It's hard to tell, but it's quite a lot happening. There you go. There's the pop right there.
They're getting so much work done, though. That is crazy. And there it is.
Like
Now
you
they're
said
probably
earlier,
going for the
Rory,
KO.
Like you said earlier, you allow them allowing the dual blades to get as much uptime as possible. It just shreds through the monster.
Yep. Okay, once again, going for the head, trying to get
this
another
could be
KO.
close.
Yeah. There's the KO. Now he's going to go back to the wings. It's just like you were saying. They're trying to alternate between their different CCs, and they're like, okay, we're going to pop the wings, then we're going to go for the paralysis, then we're going to go for the stun, and they're showing a lot of discipline.
And look at that. What did we say a couple hunts ago, guys? Anything about those ear plugs being an offensive skill. The charge blade doesn't need to stun to worry about the roars. It just keeps going.
Yep.
And the more the charge blade keeps going, the more chances they have, such as this, to pop the wings again, or was that a knockdown? I can't see the monster's head quite yet.
Yeah.
But, oh, there you go. So it was a knockdown into a wing break there. And looking at this kind of stuff is
Already
what will dictate
skulled.
the charge blades. Oh, there you go.
Into
Charge
luring
blade
pods.
really working overtime, keeping that dual blades alive. Just
How did
keep
they?
going.
How did they
There's
get
the
a sleep?
rocket.
Because they don't have a sleep weapon. Was there a toad there?
I think that charge blade might be Rompopolo's.
Is it?
There you go.
No, it's the
There you go.
arachnocyte.
Instant.
I don't know how they got
Arachnocyte
asleep.
Doesn't the arachnocyte, shouldn't that be the Nursilla weapon? That will have sleep.
Oh, you're right. It is the Nursilla
Nursilla
weapon.
will be a
So
an
there
impact
was no
type
paralysis.
with,
The CC was just stuns and wing breaks. That's what they had planned for. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Have a great time, Derpy Doo. Much love to you. Thank you so much for dropping by.
Yeah, that was, again, German efficiency. Felt like it was the fastest, right?
Yeah, that felt like it was one of the fastest ones yet.
And now
And
have
now we're gonna have the
Team
US
USA
team coming in.
Like I'm telling you, I think that Team USA is going to surprise us here because both of them are rocking dragon damage and they're going straight for damage. They're going to be doing that counter play style, and like we said, Arkveld's going to be one of the most predictable monsters. So their potential to actually edge out ahead with just sheer damage. The problem here is going to be that they need to deliver on all of those counters. They cannot get hit once, otherwise they're back to null berries to remove the Dragon Blight.
And even, like we said, even if they got hit once, even if they have to each use the Nullberry once, that could be precious milliseconds that leads to them losing the advantage, which could be what kicks them out of the entire tournament, really. But looking at them right now, doesn't seem like they're very worried about it.
Yep.
They just look like they're just looking at everything that Arkveld is doing with great attention to detail. Like Rurkan and I have been saying this entire time, this is a monster that people probably fought the most in the entirety of Wilds, especially given the recent...
Oh, the ledge coming into play there. See, that's what I was talking about. Sometimes those ledges, man, they betray you. Because Johnny could have absolutely gotten that dodge, but he got stuck in the climb ledge animation.
All right, and here, yeah, we keep seeing the same sort of situation.
Pop wings,
With
keep
them
it
just
going.
Yep, they're popping the wings, but this time around there is no KO.
Yep,
So
they
they
don't
know
have
that
KO.
they have to go
All they have
out.
is
to go ham.
damage. It's just straight up damage. Although that's already costed them a bit because DJ Johnny once again got hit. And Nightside is running in Dragon Blight right now. That's rough. That's going to be a couple of seconds of elemental damage lost. And DJ Johnny also got hit by the Roar twice at the beginning. So that's already costed them a little bit of uptime on those dual blades. But supposedly combining their efforts with all the dragon
down
damage they're
right there.
pumping out, they might be able to edge out ahead. I don't know if Nightside needs the dragon damage all the time because a lot of the damage on longswords is going to be raw. So yeah, it's not
Yeah.
optimal, but
I
it's
think, well, it is
not-
still pretty good because Longsword is
Yeah.
still one of the weapons that hits quite fast. So although they're not doing exactly as much as their Dual Blades counterpart when it comes to the elemental damage, it's still considerable. It's still something that
Yeah.
could win them the fight. But the problem here is,
stopping
Is it gonna
for
be
null
enough?
berries. I don't think that's a choice for them because a lot of the damage coming in is still physical. So I think it's the right call to
Yeah.
just keep pushing. Once
I
again,
would
getting
do that,
hit.
yeah.
You got hit with Dragon Blight again. Oh, that's rough.
it really does suck because they're pulling every single counter.
Oh
under the sun.
no! Johnny is also hit with Dragon Blight. Johnny needs to stop in Nullberry. Because, like, he is losing way more damage than Nightside. He really needs to Nullberry out of that, because otherwise it's going to be a problem. That's going to cost him so much damage right there.
Yeah, their elemental damage is really not kicking in as strongly as we anticipated with
Yeah.
those procs of the Dragon Blight, sadly. This is their gamble. Now, it's going to be a reason of when are we going to see those skulls? Because depending on when they're going to pop, we could still see a victory. But
I don't know.
It will really depend.
I think it's rough.
Dragon Blight is off on Johnny.
Yeah, I just think it's rough with the amount of times that, and he's got Dragon
Yeah.
Blight again. Yeah, it's like this is going to be a
Yeah,
problem
I'm
if you
seeing,
don't if you don't clean that Dragon Blight. That is going to cost you because the damage of the dual blades is going to be coming in mostly in the
100%.
form of element. It's not 100%, but it's mostly in the form of elemental damage. But yeah, not having that elemental damage is going to be problematic, and you see constantly them hitting with Dragon Blight. And yeah, that's rough. I think in the case of Nightside, he should keep pushing because a lot of it is still raw. But in the case of Johnny, he absolutely needs to stop in Nullberry.
I think that's where, and you also starting to see a problem with the sharpness because, as you have aptly named it, the people sharpness, aka the green sharpness, is starting to hit the duo right now, and so the longsword is starting to lose out quite a bit, which is going to be a problem in the long run. I think this is the problem that maybe we're seeing with this build is the fact that they are hitting the counters, they are hitting for some damage, but for every move that Arkveld does with his chains, he procs the Dragon Blight, which will nerf their damage by quite a bit. Very clean kills, still, they're played so incredibly well, no cards. The problem still very much is it going to be enough time?
I don't
Was
think
it
so.
enough time?
Like, I love Nightside and Johnny, but I do feel like this time around they are the slowest team. That would be my prediction. Because
I feel like that might
especially
be the
because of the
case.
Dragon Blight, I think they've underestimated the effect of Dragon Blight on their damage throughout this run, and I think that might be costing them here. I think that the German team is still showing that German efficiency, and they're going to push out ahead, but we're about to see when
I
the
don't
screen
think that
comes
this
over.
time around the German team is going to push out ahead.
Really?
Mainly
You think the
because
French
I'm
is
a
gonna
big
pull out?
fan. I think the offsets are what going to put the French team ahead. Seeing how they were constantly offsetting Arkveld 3 to 4 times, and again, the added bonus of wounding the chains, toppling him, going into the KO, because there were like 3 KOs plus the 3 offsets. That's a lot of damage and a lot of, windows of
Yeah.
opportunity that his teammate could also take advantage of. So, and again, his teammate, Uncle Sam, was also playing the dual blades. And like we said, if you're giving the dual blades the uptime that it needs, it will tear through the Arkveld. And that's exactly what Piro did. So, as Wise Man once said, that's a lot of damage. Now,
That's
is it
a
gonna
lot
be
of
enough?
damage.
We don't know. We don't know.
I still think the German machine edges out ahead. It's going to be very, very close though between those 3 teams. I think maybe Team Italy. I think that Team Italy is going to be like number 3. Here's my prediction. I think German 1, France 2, Italy 3, and USA 4. That's going to be my prediction for this one. What's your prediction?
I will agree with you, except that I'm going to agree with the last 2 positions because
And you're gonna swap France for Germany.
Team, I'm going to swap France for Germany. I think France
Yeah.
is going to be coming up at the front with that hammer coming in real clutch. And let's see.
Let's
Here
see
are the
those results.
Let's have a look. Any second now.
And they're really like playing into the drama here. It's like,
The
oh,
anticipation is killing
it's
me.
about
At this point,
ooh.
this is not technical
It's so
issues.
tight.
This is purposely withholding
Oh,
information.
there it
you go.
is.
And the team
I
France is at the
called
bottom.
it. I called it. Team Germany is ahead. Team France was actually at the bottom. I'm surprised. But yeah, Team USA, just like I said, what costed them the run was the Dragon Blight. They needed to
It was
steer
the Dragon
clear
Blight.
of that
I think
Dragon.
especially on the dual blades.
I feel like we called it at the start of the run because we were saying like their whole thing is going to depend. Can they perfectly counter everything and not get hit with Dragon Blight? And they weren't able to pull it off, which it is challenging. Like anybody who's tried doing
It is,
this,
and
you
everyone
know.
needs to understand that this build is a build that was put together from the first hunt. They can't alter it. They can't
They
swap
can't
out weapons
optimize
or
the
armor
build.
pieces.
Yeah, they can't optimize the build for different monsters. Now, the next
But truth be
hunt,
told, Nightside, DJ Johnny, you guys played
Yeah.
insanely well.
It
Your
was.
counters on that Arkveld were on point. It's just a shame that that Dragon Blight dragged you guys down so much. But again, as of every
feel-
single team since the very first round, very well played to all of you.
I feel like you guys should have tried going for those null berries because, like, you even saw it. I forget which team. Was it the French team? It was the French team because there was a missed offset and the dual blades user got hit. Which, again, you just see how in sync some of these teams are. Like I said at the start, it was crazy seeing that because, like, the dual blades user didn't even consider the possibility of Pierrot missing the offset. That was the level of confidence that they had going in there, which is absolutely insane how in sync these guys were. But yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah,
I was honestly hoping to maybe see a greatsword, because I think a greatsword pick into the Arkveld would have been quite massive. But I didn't account for the hammer's stun. The blunt damage really gave him an extra edge when it came to the whole keeping the monster down.
And see what ended up I think what ended up costing the French team was exactly that missed offset at the start. Because they had to stop the uptime on the dual blades to get the nullberry out. And that time is what costed them those precious seconds that put them behind Italy, which is actually surprising. Because to me, it seemed like Italy was going to be on number 3, so I'm shocked that,
I was really confident about France. I thought those offsets were the missing link to the first spot. But it turns out that the sleep proc, once again, coming in clutch. Out of all the things that I would have expected Sleep to work with, it would have not been dual blades and charge blade. It would have not been that. I thought that if we were gonna see Sleep in this competition, it was gonna come with a greatsword.
It's just so funny to see that, none of us would have expected Sleep on a speed run, and in comes Germany team just like, nah, bruh, y'all just don't understand how Sleep works. Let me show you. Let us cook.
You don't get it.
Let us cook with this friggin' what's the name?
I'm taking notes. If I'm ever running in this, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Let's transition into a quick trailer again. We're back at it again. Stories 3.
So good.
And
Cannot
for
recommend
the
it
third
enough.
time,
Oh man.
play it. There's a free demo. There's no reason to not try it. I'm actually gonna take a quick trip to the bathroom.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you keep commentating. Don't believe a single thing this man says about me while I'm away. I'll be right back.
That's how we're gonna do it. Did you guys know that Ark is from the islands? Now you do. But yeah, how you guys enjoying the event so far? This is actually way more exciting than I expected, because I've never done this type of casting, neither me or Ark, and it's just so interesting to see and to be able to like, oh, this is the strategy they're doing this thing, doing that crazy thing. I'm just happy there's not as many bowguns, because I struggle to do commentary on bowguns. I have no idea how ranged weapons operate at all. I'm just a melee guy. As Nightside said, I just go unga the bunga with my gun lance and my shield and have myself a good old blast. Just taking a sip of water there. Casting's been good, and I've enjoyed this more than I imagined. Yeah, dude, me too. It's so cool seeing all of these teams. Now, I should mention that for this next quest, due to the length of doing Arc-Tempered Jendahad, we're going to be seeing all of the teams simultaneously. So they're going to be rotating between POVs so that we can kind of like get an idea of what we can expect on each of the teams. And we're going to have to make our prediction on which team is the fastest based on just sheer performance. The 3 teams still in play are Team Italy, Team France, and Team Germany. Will German efficiency come out ahead? Are they going to put Jendahad to sleep? Can Jendahad even be put to sleep? Because so far, they've been putting monsters to sleep like nobody's business. Although I suspect that this time around, they're probably going to be rocking that fire insect glaive. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of work from fire insect glaive on Jendahad. Absolutely. There's a window with sleep status. I'm also take damage. Also going through the sleep animation. Yeah, that's what's been running that Germany team engine is that in between sleep, because it's almost as much time as a paralysis. So I think that they've actually shook up the meta maybe quite a bit. Do you think we're going to be seeing more people run sleep into speed running at this point?
I think now at this point, absolutely, because look at what the German team has brought to the table.
The thing is, the reason people don't do it is because they're playing solo most of the times in speedruns. But if you're speedrunning as a team, then it makes a lot of sense, actually.
And once again, here we are back at it, and we're going to be bringing in some more commentary as we are seeing what's going to happen now at the final stretch.
So
now,
you know that
so
the last one is going to be everybody at the same time.
Yep. And it's going to be
That's
whoever is...
It's going to be the
coming out
hardest
top.
casting
To be fair,
job.
If it wasn't
so
the
far.
case, we would be here for another
hour,
another
give
hour.
give or take. Yeah, because
So-
it's going to
I
be
expect
really
these-
long to get them
I'm
down.
expecting them to be anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes.
No, I
10
think
to 12, 10 to 13.
yeah.
Because this is they have to go through 4 scripted zones,
Yep.
and I'm a complete believer that Zone 2 is absolutely evil. If anyone's done Savage Omega with me, you know exactly what I feel like. But yeah, I feel like that Zone 2 on that map is incredibly evil. So yeah, ooh, this is
I
gonna
think
be-
I
this is
think
gonna
we're
be rough.
recapping the eliminations. So this was the
Team
first
UK
round.
going
Team
out of the
UK
first
got
round.
eliminated. It was still fairly close for most of these teams. King of Faraway Sky. Oh man, poor Cowslayer
4
getting
seconds.
devastated.
And may we remind you, this was with 2 cards. Still
Yep.
4 seconds away only.
And again, it's showing incredible discipline. Like, you know, it's for real when I'm complimenting a longsword user. But Sokai showing that incredible discipline of just continuing to deal damage, not even trying to heal, to inch out every little bit of damage they could. Then on Laggy, we have the Middle Eastern team getting eliminated because Laggy was able to get away. They were able to keep him there for a long time. I feel like the Charge Blade user should have been the one potentially using those
Me
luring
too.
pods.
Yeah. And then now we have this last round that you just saw where Team USA, Nightside, and DJ Johnny got eliminated. Again, they put a lot of faith into their all-in strategy as they have been doing throughout the tournament, but sadly, the Dragon Blight didn't allow them to deal as much DPS as they were dealing before. And like I said, there's no way to avoid it. The build that they had at the beginning of the first hunt is the same build that they had for this hunt. So that, you know, they can't swap out the armor, they can't swap out the weapons. They still did a fantastic job hitting every counter, barely getting hit by the Arkveld. It's just that Arkveld basically brought their damage to a halt.
The punish that it is to get hit by Dragon Blight in a speed run where your weapon relies on elemental damage is just absolutely brutal, and that is why you see such a massive time difference, because it just nerfs your damage so much. Because usually in other monsters, like if you're getting hit, you're still able to just like get back up and deal damage. If you're getting hit by Dragon Blight, you get back up, but your damage is now way lower than it was before. Now we're going to be jumping in.
Now we're moving on to that big boy, the Arch-Tempered Jindahad.
The long
Now-
boy. That's going to be interesting. This is going to
We're
be the
gonna be
hardest
watching
part to
all-
cast.
Why did they make us cast 3 simultaneous hunts from 6 players in total when we have no experience in casting? Is
Because
evil,
we're just
but it's
that
a fun
good.
challenge.
We're just that good.
Rook are just professional yappers, especially when paired up with each other.
Yeah, it's you know, it's just the thing. We just can't shut the hell up. Hell,
This
we
is
can't
gonna be-
we
this is
can't
gonna be
shut the hell up
hard.
even if we're not on stream. That's the worst part. It's like,
That's very true. I think now we're gonna see a real shift in strategy.
What do you think-
Now it's all in.
what do you think the German team is going to be bringing? You think it's going to be that sleep charge blade, or do you think it's going to be the insect glaive? I'm thinking
I don't
insect
see
glaving.
Sleep Charge Blade.
Yeah.
I think the insect glaive. That it was a fire insect glaive, correct?
Yeah, it's the fire insect glaive because they use
They're
it on
gonna bring
Laggy as
that.
well. So that's probably why they brought that for the synergy. Now the thing is, because Jindahad is a long boy, are they going to be able to get as much use out of that spiral slash? I mean, then again, so is Lagiacrus, and they were. So technically speaking, Jindahad should be bigger, so they should be able to do it. But those parts at the top are worse hit zones, right?
There's something that you're overlooking though.
Okay.
And I think that what you're overlooking here is the incredible damage that the dual blades is going to be able to deal because of any wound strikes. Due to how big Jindahad is, wound strikes going... I still think that they should feed it into the Insect Glaive because of the Tornado Slash, or whatever the move is called. But I think that was going to be its primary function.
I think that this is the problem with playing Gunlance, right? It's like, what's a hit zone? Everything's yellow for me. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I think we're going to see them focus on the back legs, and it's going to be the legs for sure, but the back legs is easily going to be the better way to topple them.
But the problem is, if
it's
they can't both be on the back legs, somebody needs to be in the front. So I'm thinking potentially...
Otherwise, Jindahad is going to continuously spin.
Yeah, potentially Yazi is going to go in the front with the Spiral Slash, and then the Dual Blades user is going to be going in the back, like you're saying. And they might be hoping that, quite simply, he doesn't spin around because somebody's in the back. So we'll see.
But then that's the case. If they do that strategy, it's going to be a repeat of what the US team did with the Arkveld. If you're putting all your eggs in one basket and the bottom of the basket has a hole in it, your eggs is just going to fall straight out. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think any offsets are going to be viable. I don't think any blocking.
Do you think he brings?
Now it's all in.
Do you think that Pierrot brings the hammer, or is he going to bring out his dual blades again?
Well, actually, the hammer was a paralysis hammer, right?
Yes, it's a paralysis
He's going to be bringing his fire dual blades to play. Yeah. I think Jindahad is a fight where, with dual blades, if the player recognizes all of Jin's patterns, and if the Jindahad decides to not zone them with the ice attacks, the breath attacks that he does from a distance, and the multiple charges, I think dual blades will absolutely destroy this guy because they're going to constantly stay on him. They can dodge any tail swipes. They can dodge the ice blasts. They can do a lot of damage. And I think the Insect Glaive is also going to take advantage of its taller hitbox.
I wonder if they're going to be allowed to use adaptability. Not adaptability, I'm sorry. Escape artist? Binding resistance.
Escape artist? Oh, bind resistance.
Yeah. I wonder if they're allowed to use that because that would be the #1 skill that I would want to have in this particular fight. But that's because I get hit. If you don't get hit, you don't need that. But me personally, I get hit. I get hit a lot. Okay?
No, even with weapons that counter, with some of the moves that cause binding,
they will still bind.
I remember when I took this guy on with Switch Axe, you need to bring bind resistance or it will still bind you. So I'm pretty sure that they might have something like that in their sleeves. If not, it's going to be a question. If not,
it's going to be spicy.
Which team gets bound the least? Do you think people are going to card in this one, Rory?
I am going to call a cart on the Italian team for no particular reason. It's just like
just because.
No, I looked into my brain and I was like, if anybody's gonna cart, give me the first thing that comes to your mind. And my brain was like, somebody in Team Italy is gonna cart. So we'll see if I make a prediction. Okay, ready for the hunt? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I guess we're going to be starting with the POV of the French team, but do keep in mind, we are going to be swapping POVs often throughout this hunt. So let's see how we do. Looks like Pierrot...
Our absolute best.
Yep, Pierrot is bringing out the dual blades. Like you said, the Wyvern Lovers fire dual blades. And we have a charge blade. But that charge blade, if I remember correctly, was Guardian Rathalos. So that is going to be fire, but not elemental, right? If I'm not mistaken, it was because it was going for KOs.
I think it's still elemental, just lower elemental damage, and a different skill to boot. So I know that the Rathalos charge blade gives you crit boost 3. I don't know exactly what the Guardian Rathalos charge blade gives you.
You're absolutely correct on that hind leg strat, because that's where we're seeing the dual blades user go to. He will stay on the front legs if given the opportunity, but yeah, and now we have the case of him moving away. Yeah, whenever he moves away, it's going to be a problem. Oh, look, the dual blades coming in with the Beyblade attack. Oh, no, he didn't. See, you called out that he was going to be going through the back, but he didn't. He just stayed in the front.
Went straight for the head.
Yeah.
And this is the problem that we're going to be seeing. It's, and someone in chat kindly pointed out, by the way, Rory, the Guardian Rathalos Charge Blade carries crit element, which is pretty good into this fight, as There is no way, unlike the Arkfeld, Jindahad cannot remove its elemental damage from the hunters. It doesn't have any dragon blight.
And they
It
have
has
Agitator
ice.
and they have Gore, so they're going to have a lot of crit. So that's going to
The
be a lot
problem
of
that I'm
elemental
seeing,
damage.
though,
I just don't think that he has
is-
amazing hit zones. I could be wrong, but usually when I use elemental stuff on Jin, I just don't find it to be super amazing. But it could just be me being bad.
The
Which
thing
I
is, his head is a very weak
crap, I
point.
messed
But the thing is, reaching the head is going to be a real hard.
Sorry,
thing to do,
guys, I messed up.
especially,
You didn't
did you
tell me that you didn't remind me to change the scene. It's your fault. It's Ark's fault. I told you guys Ark would sabotage me. This is what he did. I'm sorry.
People are in my chat telling Tell Rui to change his overlay. Professional content creator, by the way.
Oh man, I'm bad. You know it.
But we're already seeing some good pressure. The thing is, they might not have the best hit zones when Jin is on all fours. When they topple him, though, the damage is crazy, especially because they get a free focus strike. So if they time it right, they can do a nice little combo and finish it off with the focus strike, and that will deal a lot of damage. And again, depends on how many parts of this is going to break. And reminding you guys, this is the Arch-Tempered Jindahad. It's not a regular Tempered Jindahad. It is, in my opinion, this is one of the quote-unquote worst Arch-Tempereds, but that's because I don't like it when Jin runs and zones you. That drives me nuts. As a melee weapon user,
and that is a
that makes me
problem for
struggle.
speedrunners. Yeah, for speedrunners, if he starts zoning you, that is a problem. Like, this is actually where I think we might see some of that heavy bowgun potentially
Nice,
coming into play.
nice topple there.
We got the
on
topple.
the back legs.
Just popping those blade dances. And
look
they got
look
the
at that.
break.
Already got it. on the
And
first
Dual
topple.
Blades user has enmity. So that
Now,
means
this
he's
is where it's gonna get tricky.
yeah.
Because the enemy is going to, dictate where he's staring at, and unless
Oh.
they get a topple and make him unable to move.
They just keep toppling him. They're gonna rotate those wounds and do what they can to keep that CC going.
Nice guard point there, charging up the Savage Axe. I feel like the Charge Blade definitely has less opportunities to strike. It feels like Uncle Sam is trying his hardest to keep up, but when he hits hard. I mean, look at all that damage that he just popped.
Yep.
And got a topple on top of that as well. Incredible. He's really going for that topple. They don't want to make Jindahad move around too much, and they're trying to be careful with the aggression, with the aggro direction of the monster. You can see Puro's on the monster's head, trying his absolute hardest to not make him move from left to right. He's keeping him in a straight lines aggro as much as he can, and then both of them are going for the pause. That's phase 2 done.
Yep.
Well
But
done.
like that is that discipline that you need when you're doing something like this, so that your partner can keep the damage going. Because if you move him too much, that is going to be a serious problem for the team.
And now, phase 3. Now, here's the thing. This is going to be a hard monster to speedrun for everyone, because Jindahad likes to waste your time. He likes to climb up the rocks. He likes to do his big ultimate. So he is going to do everything he can to make sure that you are just standing around with your hands waving around your ear, in the air, and that's going to be a problem that the team's going to have to overcome. Insane wound proc there.
Yep.
Right
Like,
on the head.
again,
Incredible timing.
showing incredible discipline into those ledges is what I keep saying. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of people not appreciate the discipline required to like fight at the edge of a ledge. And now he's going up, wasting everybody's time. It is what you
There
come
you
to
go.
expect.
And did you also notice how the second Pure got his wound there, his focus strike on the head? Uncle Sam was already in the back legs. He wasn't wasting a single time. He knew exactly what his teammate pulled, and he was already taking advantage of that and punishing Jindahad for it.
Falling
So
in
here
the
we are
perfect
on the
spot to
head.
punish the head now. Look at them
What are we
dealing
gonna be
damage
doing
before popping that wound. They're just taking as much advantage of that wound as they can rather than actually pop it. I don't even think they popped the wound there. Here
we
comes the
go. There's
ultimate.
another time waster. Good positioning there because this
Yep.
rock is relatively close. So as soon as this is done,
They
can
were
just
counting on
zoom
it.
back in.
That's the reason why they were positioned there. They knew that they were on time to get that, and they just stayed around that rock so that they could go ahead and get that, so that they can come back into the fight instantly.
Incredible discipline from them. Absolutely incredible. Also, it seems like we're not going to be seeing all three teams
Yeah,
play at the same time.
we were told we were going to see.
That was going to be the case.
We were told we're going to see all three teams play at the same time. I guess that's not the case, but yeah. So let's see. Now they're
Again,
going
now
for
they're
the
going
tail. Yep. You know, when I do this fight, I like chopping the tail just as like to establish dominance. It's like, yep, I'm this tail's staying. You go, the tail
The tail
stays.
is one of the best hit zones. So outside of the paws, the front and back ones, the tail is
that's
easy to get to, relatively easy to hit.
That's
and it does
obviously
good
why I
damage.
hit it. I hit it because it's a good hit zone. It's totally not the dopamine hit of when that thing comes off. Absolutely not. And there it is. They're
Having a
keeping
big
up the
monster leave a
pressure.
big chunk of its tail behind is
Yeah.
something that brings me great joy.
They're trying to keep up the pressure, but now he's just giving them the body slams, which is just like bad times for damage. And you can see that the uptime starts slowing down. And here's the thing, when it comes to fights this long, it's when you start seeing those little mistakes pop up, because you can train a lot, but the longer the fight extends, you start seeing the team, you know, make a little bit of a mistake here and there, getting hit a little bit more here and there. But still, these guys have been incredibly consistent. I think I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 knockdowns off of this monster for the last like 5 minutes. No, well, almost 10 minutes now, which is crazy.
And again, yeah, it's like you said, I think now we've already exited a battle of crowd control. We've entered a battle of attrition. It's
Yeah.
all about endurance. It's how long can you focus on every single move that the monster throws at you. And that is going to be the, you know, the do or die in this quest, because they're already here in the 4th zone, and I think so far it's been 9 minutes, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
I think this quest has a 50-minute timer.
Coming up on 10.
And now here, it's actually a zone where you can, I've learned this, you can actually almost stun lock the Jindahad into submission for a good while, but it's not easy. And given how much they've already broken off this guy, I mean, look at his face, it's all busted up.
Yeah.
Now their hit zones are going to be a little bit more tricky in terms of getting this guy to stand still.
Oh, there's a cart.
Oh!
There's a cart right there.
That's going to weigh heavily on them because that run back is going to be long.
Yeah.
I told you this guy
That
was going to cart
run
people.
back is massive. It is absolutely devastating. This is what I was. This is exactly what I was saying earlier. You get these very, you get these very long fights, and it just starts weighing on you heavily, and you start to make mistakes because you can only stay focused at a high level of play for so long, and then eventually you're going to, you're gonna mess up a little bit. It's just normal. But I bet you these
And all
guys
it
had
takes
so many
is one
runs.
mistake.
Yeah, there were so many runs these guys did that I guarantee you that didn't happen. That it's just so sad to see it on the actual final run.
It is pretty incredible because these guys have shown absolute insane amounts of skill and different strategies. And like we said, it's even more draining because Jindahad likes to do this. He likes to climb up
and
on
now
the
you
pillars.
have to
He
now you
likes
have to wait.
waste your
Yeah.
time. And even though this is like the 9th star, he still has an insane amount of health. It's not the 10th star, but he still has so much freaking health to his name. And it's just tiring. Like Rui and I have been saying throughout this entire time, it is a matter of how long are you going to be able to focus. Now, they're going to try to break the back here, and I reckon they can get it on this one engage.
Yep. Because they have this. Oh, maybe
he
not.
got up without it breaking.
Unfortunate.
See, I think that now we've gotten to the point where carts are going to be the major factor.
Yeah.
I really, really do.
And it
'Cause
looks like
you
they
could-
do
you
have
could
bind
say-
resist because nobody got bound here, so they were allowed to bring. Oh no, this is not the bind. This is the ultimate. Once again, notice the discipline. They're able to stay on the closest spot they can to the monster to minimize that run back.
Immediately jumping onto him right away.
Guard
Always
point
keeping
coming up.
attention because if that was me, I would have just thrown and hoped for the best.
A
but not
mount.
these guys.
Are they actually going to go through with the mount? Yeah.
I think they're just going to pop the one wound. They really want to break his back right there. They
Yeah.
really want that gone. There you go. Immediately get the wound. Down it goes.
And into the back.
Straight onto the back. Still not seeing skulls at this point, and it's incredible because these guys have been pumping damage non-stop.
Yeah, that's rough. This just shows you how much of a difference Ardean weapons make, because you have some of the most skilled players in here. And, you know, if they had Ardean weapons, this would have been a done deal by now. That's how much of a difference it is. Because a lot of times they're like, oh, Ardean weapons are just a little bit. It's like, no, you don't understand. It is massive, especially when you're playing at this level. So the limitations of the challenge that were imposed on them is actually what is holding them back at this point, and it is slowing them down.
And you're starting to see that, you know, like Rory said, the problems that we keep seeing repeat themselves every now and then.
Yeah.
Just like that, where Jin does one move that puts him at half health or 20% health. It's all it takes. All it takes is for Jin to catch you off guard once.
Because then you have
there
to
you go.
stop,
Or for
and
example,
you have to heal. Yeah.
And then Uncle Sam's trying to go for that tempered wound, but ended up going for the stomach, which is heavily armored, so it doesn't get as much damage off. And there you go, like that's a drop in damage. Here's another tempered wound, and he doesn't even flinch.
Hey, we got skulls. We got skulls, but I think that this is something
Alright.
we're going to see across all teams at this stage, because again, speedrunners are natural sprinters. Oh my
Whoa,
god.
that was an
Sit
incredible guard
down,
point.
Jin the Had. Arch-tempered that. Here comes the
Not going anywhere. Here's
oh
the breath attack.
no!
And, oh, he tried
the
to roll right
breath
behind it, but that
attack.
hitbox is deceivingly big.
Yeah,
That's
it
like
is
the
huge.
Glavenus Fireball back in Generations Ultimate. That thing is twice as wide as it seems. Again, going for the head. And
We have another head wound. Now going for the legs, just trying to really pump out as much DPS as possible before the end.
And you'll notice that they don't stop hitting. They
Yep.
don't stop, especially the dual blades are non-stop dashing around, doing all the combos that they can to try to get this thing's health down to as low.
Look at him
as
going for that
possible.
lawnmower as well, just like the Rathian. He likes to pull off the lawnmower every now and then, which is so
He really doesn't
frustrating.
want anyone to move.
Yeah. You need to try and lock him down. I'm so curious to see, because like Team France has been so incredibly consistent throughout, and now that they've reached this point, they're struggling a little bit, and I'm very curious to see how the rest of the teams are going to be handling this. But yeah.
That was a long run, and frankly, they did everything they could. I mean, yes, mistakes are going to be committed, but to be fair, without a fully optimized build to their standards, like we said, these restrictions are put into place specifically to
make it
hold
harder.
back the players. It's much harder. It's much
still,
harder because they'll be used to
15
one
minutes.
thing, but
15 minutes is an excellent time for Art Tempered
15
Jin the
minutes is
Had.
not bad.
Yeah. It's just that card costed them so much, because you do want to have full uptime of both hunters during that hunt. Otherwise, it is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who's coming
But
up next.
we're gonna see what the other teams are gonna have in mind. So here is the Italian team, and I believe these are the guys with the encyclave.
No, that's
Maybe?
German. That's Germany.
No, it's gonna be it's Germany. It's Germany. So I'm gonna be curious
This
about
is
what
what
they have to
this
bring
is
in here.
this is the team that my brain said was going to have one cart.
Well, so far, your brain hasn't been proven wrong, you know. Again,
Yeah.
we got another Charge Blade. I do feel like Charge Blade's a really good pick here because with your wide swings on Savage Axe, there's no way you're missing Jin the Hot if you're close to him, right?
I do
So-
find it interesting that there seems to be this consensus in the community that the Charge Blade is in a bad place, but Charge Blade has had so much representation throughout this event that I find that to be impressive. Ooh, instantly starts with moving around, just like being a nuisance, not letting them get their uptime, throwing out breath attacks. Come on, man. How are you going to do
I don't
them
know if
dirty
it's
like
the
that?
map I really don't know if it's the map, dude, but in this particular map, Arch-Temper, Jin the Hod, and Savage Omega, sometimes you'll get the most docile, passive
Yes.
versions of these monsters. Other times you get the most aggressive, combo Street Fighter level monster that will not let you do anything. And it seems like the Italian team is getting a handful of the latter, because this Jin the Hod starts with dashing into a
roars.
bunch of breath attacks.
Yeah. It's rough. There's the mid roar. Both of them get blasted. Okay, now for sure we know they have bind resist, because that breath will bind you. But that's rough, because like they've gotten hit by a roar and they've gotten hit by a blast, and he gets hit by the leg. I think that's also a case where not a lot of people speedrun Jin the Hod, so there's not a lot of muscle memory there for a lot of these speedrunners to pull from. All they have is their practice runs. Oh god, the lawnmower.
And again, this is a fight that could really have benefited from, you know, the Gogma Ardian weapons and their insane elemental damage reaching, you know, over 1,000 per SAED file.
I think we only
under the
had
right circumstances.
we only had regular Ardians, by the way. Arc-Temper Jin the Hod came out, right? Or was Gogmazios out by then?
No, because Arch-Temper Jin the Hod came out. Didn't he come out at the same update as Gogmazios?
He might have. I generally don't remember.
He did. He came out after Gogmazios, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
So Gogma Ardians were already a thing, but
Yeah,
they,
so,
you know,
so it's like
didn't
this
have-
was designed with Gogma Ardians in mind. That's the thing.
And you can really tell, because you can see just how much these guys are hitting him again and again and again, and he doesn't even. Oh, I was about to say he doesn't flinch, and then he topples.
then he
Of course.
topples.
Thanks, Jim. Really messing up my commentary here. Capcom's not
what
going to
you
be
get.
impressed with Mike.
That's what you
with
get when
my
you're from the
casting.
islands. It is what it is.
Of course, I guarantee you shoved in an island jokes when I was away for 2 minutes.
I would never do that. Please don't check my stream.
Chat, tell me the truth. Here we go. He's
Okay.
moving out of zone 1. Already
zone
off the
2.
bat, I'm seeing a delay.
Yeah, there's a delay.
I think they are behind the first team.
Team France definitely got him into zone 2 faster, but sometimes those things are tricky. Like, you remember there were a lot of Omega runs where like, damn, he's moving already. So yeah,
And
we'll
then
see
in
if
zone
they're-
2, he would cart the whole team.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's going to be a real important deciding factor, because if these guys don't cart, that's
that's
an
gonna edge
insane
them out
amount
ahead.
of time
Yeah.
that they recover.
It's a lot
Because
of
they
uptime.
don't have to worry. Exactly. They don't have to worry about the run back. They don't have to worry about being one man down during the whole process. So I think it's really important seeing them, you know, handle the Jin the Hod Zagar like that. It is this kind of structure though. It's curious. I'm seeing them both at the front of the monster.
They're trying to get him not to move. Oh, he's actually got a mount right now. He's got a mount going. Spike.
Spike's on trying to get that wound on the tail, which
He's
is
gonna-
what I always
looks
do
like-
when I play against Jin the Hod.
Yeah, me too. It looks like he's going to go for 2 wounds. Yeah, he's actually going to go for 2
Looks like
wounds. And then he's going to finish in the back because the one in the tail's easier to reach, and the tail's a good hit spot.
Has much better hit zones as well.
Yeah, so they're probably going to be
so that's
using that.
down.
No, because he doesn't go up in this zone, right? He goes up in the next zone. I was wondering if they were going to wait for that, but no, they have to pop that wound before they get to the next zone, I think, because otherwise
Nice
it's gonna regenerate it.
SAED.
Yep.
All of it connected.
Oof.
See, it's moves like that. It's moves like that where Jin the Hod just throws the most random thing imaginable. Like, both players are in one direction, in the same place. Jin the Hod moves away and turns around and does his tail
Oh,
swipe,
the
which is
focus strike.
absolutely
This could be
devastating.
massive. Oh, but he's not able to reach it. So he's going to spin around and try to hit on the other side. Yeah. That
I think that's still a
particular
pretty good window.
Yeah, but that particular when he stays like that, which is like the paint me like one of your French girls pose, that is so frustrating because you can see the wound in there, but it's designed for like your sword and shields and your insect glaives, and a lot of the weapons are going to struggle. That's why he tried getting it, and then he was like, nope, I'm not going to get that. All I'm getting is white damage. Let's swap over to yellow and see if we can do something with these files I still have left.
Dare I say as well, this is a particularly hard matchup for the sword and shield.
Absolutely, because the
Because-
reach.
the reach on the head, and whenever something like this happens where the monster topples and you are in the wrong side of town, you're standing on the monster's harder hit spots.
Oh, we got a
then
KO.
It will. That's nice. That's a nice KO. Now here in zone 2, they're actually managing to keep him down quite a lot.
Oh, this
so
is
that's quite good.
This is a poison. Somebody is using a poison weapon, right? Yeah, he's taking. Oh, they're counting on the length of the hunt to make use of that dot from poison.
Interesting.
I think it might be the
into
charge
game,
blade.
and we're still seeing a brand new strategy.
Yeah. I wonder if they tested that and they were actually like, "Oh, dude,
Is that
throughout this
is
whole
that
fight."
the Rumpopolo?
Yeah.
That must be the Rumpopolo charge blade then.
It is the Rompopolo charge blade. So Sword and Shield is using the Corona for fire damage, I think. Or is it using the... It could also be the... whatchamacallit? The Gormagala one. No, the other one's the
Now we're
Lala. Never
seeing him
mind.
move
So
to
it is
zone
the
3.
Corona. Yeah. It's going into zone 3. So in here, zone 3 is where you have the big drop thing. Maybe they can't use it because we haven't seen it being used and it's so much damage.
I don't think they're allowed to use it.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's purely weapon damage. They haven't dropped any rocks on them. They're just like they did with, they did with the Arcveld.
I think
they're
at that
avoiding it at all
point,
costs.
I think at that point, that's just cruel and unusual punishment when you have a help
Honestly.
pool this big. Let the boys use the rocks, man.
Let the runners use the rocks. Let them use the environment. You know what makes a good hunter is environmental awareness of what you're doing.
Yeah, you don't even see them drop
this kind of
like
stuff
when
is
they,
important.
You don't even see them drop like when they have the opportunity right there, because like they know they're only gonna need one, because if they need more than one, the run's done anyway. So they're only gonna need one rock, so they would be able to drop the other ones, but they're not dropping anything, which means they likely can't use any environmental damage at all.
And here we go. Someone got hit by the ice blast. Definitely got that bind resistance going on for sure. See, this is the problem. Jin the Hod goes to the other side of the map. 2 breath attacks. You have to get on your sacred to get all the way there in time. It is just a pain. If he does this too much,
the time. Yeah.
Exactly.
And the worst part
exactly the
is that you can't even control that, because I think it's very hard for you to be in a position where he never does that. I do think it's possible, but I think there's always that off RNG chance every now and then where he's just going to pull that off, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
100%.
Here comes the
Like
ultimate.
we said earlier, there are just times where you get a more docile version of the monster, and other times where it's just not the case.
They got hit by that ultimate, but it doesn't matter because they can't deal damage there anyway, so they didn't really lose much. I was just wondering if they weren't going to be able to drop it. Yeah.
They buffed, they sharpened, back into the fight they go.
And he leaves. No, he doesn't leave. He goes to do his shenanigans. And now we all get to see what his icy breath looks like.
Once again.
That is rough.
This is a particularly difficult hunt for them. I can't stress this enough. The absolute brutal attrition that is you trying to make every move count in such a long hunt is brutal.
I'd actually be curious to hear from people that speedrun often, but I would almost think that this is like a speedrunner's worst nightmare, because so many things can go wrong at so many times. Like, you can be resetting this hunt at minute 14. Can you imagine how devastating that is?
That would be
you get to minute 14
awful.
and make a mistake. You're like, oh god, he's still going for it. Did you see him still go for it?
Don't forget the restrictions. Under normal circumstances, this hunt is already, like Rory said, an absolute nightmare. Pair it with all the restrictions that have been put into place to make the hunts take more time and to make the players more creative with their builds, it really puts them in a rough spot.
Yep.
See, this is the problem we were talking about earlier. Delmo's at the front, and he's trying his best to deal the damage, but he just can't reach the head.
Yep. It's
Short
that
problems. I feel that all the time.
It's that short. I was about to say short sword. It's that sword and shield reach problem that is just gonna make the weapon not as reliable in a monster like Art Tempered Jin the Hod. He's still not moving to the final phase.
He is still struggling, but he's doing a real hard job. And again, just want to thank
so
everyone
curious.
for dropping by and seeing this. We are approaching the very end of the finals here.
Yep.
And it's anyone's game at this point. This hunt has been much longer than the previous ones, much more challenging, much more draining towards the speedrunners, to the point where, I don't know, I can't really tell the difference in time as of the third phase of the second hunt.
Yeah, it's
I really appreciate
very
all you guys
hard.
being here. I'd love to see more of this. I'd love to come back and cast more of this, honestly.
Yeah. This is awesome. So, oh my god, dude, it's just like I was saying. It has
this
to be a
breath
speedrunner.
attacks.
Speedrunner's worth nightmare. He's gonna go through it. Okay, nice. He got that down. He's gonna be able to capitalize this time. Just savage axing all over it. Into he
Nice
got the
combo.
break. Nice. And he has Enmity. Now, Enmity should be able to make him a little bit more predictable and more manageable. It will free up the Sword and Shield user to try and do some more damage. But he's taking his sweet time swapping it. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, okay, I don't understand this because he knows he has Enmity. Why is he going to the hind legs? This is not smart.
There you go. He changed. Honestly, I think that this is a short sight in their strategy. The Charge Blade had the monster's aggro, but it seemed like Spike stuck to the back legs, so Jin the Hod was
Just
constantly
spinning.
trying to spin.
Yeah.
And we saw Delmo constantly trying to pick up and reach the front, so that definitely dropped their time. And like we said, at this point, any second counts. Every little bit of time counts. We literally saw people like be above and below each other by milliseconds. So it's very important to make sure that every move counts. But then again, it's like we've been saying, this is a long hunt. It's going to drain you.
This is the point at which Team France made their worst mistake. They had a cart here, so this is their opportunity to make up for some lost time potentially, but they do have to be quick, and unfortunately, here comes Arc-Tempered Jin the Hod with his shenanigans. I'm going to throw my breath attacks, which are twice as annoying when I'm Arc-Tempered because they create little spikes that are going to hit you, and if you don't have bind resistance, they're going to bind you. I'm going to be annoying. And coming down, this is their biggest
I do feel like the
opening right here.
I do feel like the RNG in this particular Jin the Hod is very aggressive.
They got that head bust. Looks like, oh, there's the, no, this is not the ultimate. This is the new Nova. This is the Arc-Tempered Nova, so it's just annoying to deal with. Oh no, it is the ultimate. What? I thought it was the Nova.
It is no, it is the ultimate. It is the total ultimate.
Okay, I think that was a
almost
little
in the nick
bit
of time.
close. Yeah, that was a little bit close. They really want to inch out as much damage as they possibly can. We still don't have skulls, and they're coming dangerously close to that 15 minutes. So maybe Team France was able to have more uptime, which that might have allowed them to do that cart and still pull out ahead. Oh,
I'm not 100%
nice
sure.
flash. Was that a
Ooh.
flash? It had to have been a flash. Where'd they get a flash?
I believe it was. Or perhaps it was just a delayed hit from one of the files connecting to the monster, but either
That
way,
would have
good
been
topple.
tremendously
Nice window of
lucky
damage.
if that was it. Holy crap.
So we're still not seeing skulls here. Again, lengthy hunt. Very
Yeah.
lengthy, and they're trying to do their best.
I think-
How many people in the chat reckon they could pull this off with this kind of challenge?
Not me,
If
that's for
anyone
damn
still
sure.
thinks that for some reason Wilds is still
Easy
an easy
game.
game after
Baby
the
game.
10-star monsters, here you go. Try this out.
Easy baby game. But,
And
yeah.
Here's the problem. Look at what he's doing right now.
Yeah, he's just being a nuisance. His tail, which is an amazing hit zone all the way into the wall, and now when they finally are getting some uptime, like you see, this is what you were saying at the beginning of the hunt right there. Like the sword and shield user just struggling to keep up. This is so hard for him because the monster is huge, but it also moves a lot, and he just doesn't have the reach.
Because of the Leviathan skeleton as well, any turn is just a dramatic shift.
Like, if
in
you're
hit zone
aiming-
because
Sorry,
all
go
he
ahead.
does, all it takes is turning around once for you to go from the paw to the stomach, and that's like 80% of your damage lost instantly.
Yeah.
Or if you're on the tail and he turns around to you, his head might be too high, which is the problem that we're seeing on the sword and shield. He's trying to stick to the areas that he can hit, but look at, like, for example, just like that, he's on the paw,
Yep.
and then all of a sudden,
Belly
the HUD
flops.
shifts.
Belly flops. It's
And
rough.
that is making it a real problem, a real struggle. Got another down here.
And the break finally. But I do think they're a little bit late in terms of the French team. I think they had it down by now, and we don't even have skulls.
No, we're
This
not
is
seeing
rough.
skulls.
Yeah. The sword and shield is a real struggle in this hunt. Absolutely. It's just like you were saying. The moment he even just turns around, you're in those hind legs, and all of a sudden you're in the chest, and it's like, oh no. And you can see him even using the mobility of the sword and shield to try and get there, but and then you get there, and the length of the hunt just starts taking its toll. We have
And
another down.
I think, from what it seems, I think I've been notified about something. So Spike says that the boulder hit during the focus strike dual blades animation, which was just really, really hard to spot from both players' perspectives. It wasn't original, and apparently it does happen here on Phase 4. I think that was the completely random drop that we saw from the Jin Dahad.
There was a boulder hit?
Technically speaking, it is not something that is allowed, but it was completely unintentional. They weren't trying to pull a slight trick, and it will equate to 10 to 15 seconds detriment on their run, which, as you guys know by now, said this so many
That's
times,
massive.
I'm tired of hearing it. That's
Here comes
huge. It
the
could really
ultimate again?
shift things around.
And they don't get.
And I
quite
just
as
want to
close.
stress out the fact that this is just, it wasn't intentional. In a hunt like this, something like this can happen very easily.
Yeah, even people in my chat, Varsky saying he's done that with dual blades by mistake. So yeah, it just happens. And now that's that new Nova I was talking about. They're making use of that bind resist though, and just trying to get as much damage in as possible.
Here's actually where the sword and shield played really clean with that slide and just constantly shifting around with the triangle combos, really, juggling the AoE. But look at that, still no skulls. This guy has so much health.
Yeah, it's rough.
I wonder how much the insect glaive is going to be able to keep up. I wonder if they're both going to stick on the same spot, and if they're going to be able to take advantage of each other's openings. But truth be told, this is rough. This is real rough.
Oh my god, we don't even have skulls yet. These poor guys. There it is. And there's the skulls, finally.
And like we keep saying, they don't stop hitting the monster. It's just a constant barrage into them, and nothing happens. Look
Yeah.
at that is just...
They just had the worst AI you could have possibly gotten.
Yeah.
We have a
This is
second
one
mount now.
aggressive Arch-Tempered Jindahad.
So they're
He just doesn't stop.
they're trying to basically. You think they're gonna go for 2 wounds again, or they're gonna just gonna finish it?
No.
Yeah.
I think at this point
It's
they really just
too
want to finish
much.
him off.
It's too much time to do 2 wounds. Going for the head straight up, both of them on the head, trying to get as much of that damage in as possible. I think they kind of gave up on the tail at this point because they're just like, this guy has been such a nuisance with its AI. We might as well just stay in the front because this is ridiculous. And he goes down again.
And another topple. I think this is where they get him.
They have to. They have to get him here.
Really laying into his head there. Look at all
There
the
it
damage.
is.
There
Yep.
we go. Well played, everyone. Unfortunately, I do think that this was slower.
Yeah,
I think that
This was pretty much slower, almost like 100%. But it's like, I sympathize for them so much because we've all been there. Like, even though we're not speedrunners, we've all had that encounter with Arc-Tempered Jindahad where he simply will not cooperate. He's like, no, you don't get to hit me in my soft spots. You don't get to hit me in my weak spots. You don't get to hit me anywhere because I'm going to go dance over here. Then I'm going to go dance over there. And all you're going to be doing is playing around on your sacred. I'm going to force you to sharpen your weapon because you're going to be hitting parts that are not good for you. Yeah, it is a problem. It is a problem right
Which,
there.
again, on a regular circumstance, even for us who are not speedrunners, this wouldn't matter. But for these guys, this is life or death. And now we got the German team, who's been at the top of the
The
leaderboard
ruthless
on and off.
efficiency. Let's see if they pull it off this time around. So, you think they're going to be bringing in that insect glaive? We're going to find out
I
right now.
absolutely think that they're going to be bringing in that insect glaive.
Let me see. I don't see it. I see dual blades.
No, la bassa. Ah, ecco, è quello che ci mancava.
No, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. The insect glaive coming out. Okay, we're going to be seeing a lot of spiral slashing here. Let's see if that's going to make the difference. I do feel like Yossi plays a mean insect glaive, dude. Whenever we saw him against Lagiacrus,
The Logi.
it was so good. He was so clean. And look at those dual blades, just like getting work done, going in there, getting those wounds to let the insect glaive roar its engine and just get started with spiral slashes. Yossi now
I see
getting
that
hit.
they're adapting a strategy, which is what I said people were going to try to do, which is we just go
Oh
all
my
in. Oh!
God! An
A
early
on.
card.
Again, all it takes is one mistake.
Yep, but that's the thing, because like when you're this team, oh no, bind resist.
They got the cleanser on deck.
Oh my God, that's
Again,
gonna cost them.
honestly, this is potentially not going to be the worst thing ever because
Yeah,
the cart
because
is
it's in the
first
beginning.
zone, so
Yeah,
the run back
cart's
is
in the-
very minimal.
Carts in the first zone is actually okay. So in a way, they might have planned for this, and they might have just been like, "Hey, bro, just go all out first zone, and then we're gonna be a little bit more careful in the next one." Like, look, they just keep going in. Oh my God, that was so close.
These
Oh my
breath attacks are
God,
just absolutely
Jesus.
ruthless. Once again, this particular Arch-Tempered Jindahad, not a happy boy. Absolutely doing everything it can to keep them at bay.
I am shocked that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Straight
They keep
non-stop.
trying their best, sticking to the same
Dude,
target.
it's what you were saying earlier. Every now and then you get the most docile Jindahad and Savage Omega in this zone, and then every now and then you just
But
get
look
a
at how
psychopath.
fast this was.
Yeah, it was
This was
still
still
so
a very
fast.
first phase clear.
Like,
But
that
yeah,
was
I
sub
think
3
we've all
minutes
been
they
there.
got that done. They got that down. So that was very
We've all
good.
been there with the Arch-Tempered monsters where it feels like sometimes you get some that, cooperate. They throw the moves that your weapon can counter. They
Mm-hmm.
don't move around a lot. You keep the distancing, try to space
And they
them
have a
out, and
down
it
straight up.
works.
Look at how fast they got that down. It's that
It's
blitzkrieg,
that
man.
insect glaive.
That
That
blitzkrieg
insect glaive
from the
reaching the head.
Germans. Go ahead.
The insect glaive reaching the head is a huge difference.
Yep. He just
Because
has that
look at that
reach.
damage. It's insane.
He just has that reach, and he doesn't have to stop. He just doesn't stop because you're roaring. I don't care. How many times have we seen the other two teams be stopped by roars? Yossi is like, I do not care. You want to roar? Roar away. Now I'm going to mount you, and he's going straight in. He's not even stopping, just moving away a little bit to let him, ease out on the back. Are they going to go for 2 wounds? It looks like they're going for 2 wounds because he's staying in the same position. He's not backing up to the first one. I still think that triangle... Oh, no, he doesn't go for 2 wounds. I'm shocked. I think that triangle
that's
makes
a
wounds
down.
faster, dude. Because, like, they're
Now,
doing
here's
the
the deal.
circle
Do you
attack.
think- Do you think that they're going to attempt to break all the Jindahad's parts, or they're going to break the head and stick to it to
I
try
think-
and use weakness exploit to its maximum damage capacity?
I think they're breaking the head and the 2 back pieces because that opens them up to a lot of damage on the insect glaive because then it's like, oh, he moved, I don't care. I'm still taking advantage of weakness exploit. I'm still dealing tons of elemental damage. I do not care. I think that's what they want to play. Because that's what we've seen them do. It's just that efficiency. Keep it going. Don't stop. They were just very unlucky in the beginning, and they lost a couple of seconds on that cart, but it was also the best place a cart can occur. So if they can recover from that, they will absolutely keep it pumping.
The instant down on the beginning of phase 2 makes me think, and another one right now. It seems like every single time I talk about a down, it happens. So the monster just topples. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm helping the speedrunners, but seeing these topples happen,
look, another one.
The big do or die.
Oh no, he's actually moving away now, and they're already on their
sacreds. These guys are moving at lightning speed.
Jesus, that is so fast. They're already on phase 3. Holy.
Again, that fire damage coming in with crit boost, because I believe that's the regular Rathalos Insect Glaive, which should have crit boost level 3 if I'm not wrong, which is huge.
Yeah.
Because one more jewel and there you go, you have max crit boost on that bad boy. And look at him.
And again, that spiral slash, it doesn't stop.
That spiral.
And
going for the head there.
And you can't stop him. That's the other thing. Because, like, the only thing that will stop him is he makes a mistake on his dodges or he roars. And that's what a lot of the teams have been getting caught off guard with, is those roars. But Yozi does not care. He's got those earplugs, and that's it. And he had to, I think that for this monster, you have to slot in for an additional 1. Because if you don't slot in for 3, then you're going to get roared out. Because he has the earplugs too. He needs to go for 1 more slot to keep that going. And look at that. He can consistently hit the head.
Instantly connects to that.
That's the thing.
And in all the while, you have
the dual blades
user on the legs non-stop. Because here's the thing. The Jin Dahad cannot ignore the Insect Glaive on its face constantly. Because if it does, he just keeps going. And even if he just tries to swat the Insect Glaive away, the dual blades is just on the legs. So here we have those strategies that we were talking about all throughout the tournament, where people have 2 different weapons, they focus on 2 different roles, making sure that they maximize their efforts into bringing the monster down. And this Insect Glaive sticking to the head is a massive advantage.
Yeah, because again, the moment that they lose... Look, the head's already busted. That's crazy. And now he's getting down.
And a topple.
Oh my god.
Again, look at this.
Wait.
Look at this damage on and do you see
his
teammate
does
in
he
the
get
background?
to change the Kinsect? Or is that the same Kinsect? I couldn't tell.
I believe he will not be allowed to change as part of the equipment.
Yeah, it should be part of
So
the
now
equipment.
they're going to rebuff, sharpen up, and make sure to collect their breath and ice break. I think these guys are absolutely killing it. I think we might be looking at the winning team right now, because this run, absolutely ruthless.
Look at
honestly.
them go. Instantly, the moment he's out, they have that wound already ready to bring him down again and give everybody more openings. And now they're swapping positions because it's just like, hey, I'm in the head. I'm just going to go for the head. You go for the tail. But now Jin Dahad's going to be turning around. No, not even turning around. For a second, it almost looked like he was leaving already. I was surprised. I was like, what?
I thought he was going to leave as well. The thing is, they're doing really, really well. Exceptionally well. However, as we saw at the very first phase, all it takes is 1 mistake.
Yeah. So
1 mistake, because if they get another card in here,
that's going to cost them.
Their biggest, the biggest thing in their favor right now is the teamwork. The weapons in different areas, focusing the target areas and complementing each other's playstyles. But if one of them goes down, will they be able to keep up the pressure? I don't think so.
Dude.
And that might lead into a very, very bad time detriment, because don't forget, although they carded in the first area and it's a short recovery, it's a recovery time nonetheless.
I just find it that, like, we've been talking so much about Yozi with the Insect Glaive, but meanwhile, every time they showcase the dual blades user, it's just straight up ruthless consistency. You see the numbers, you see them non-stop punishing, and they're sub 10 minutes in the last stage. This is definitely the fastest we've seen so far. And look at that spiral slash just doing work. It is insane. And look again, the dual blades user, so consistent.
Jindahad trying his absolute best to keep him away, but they don't let him. Any space that Jindahad tries to create, instantly closed by these two. And again, ruthless. They just constantly on the monster. They know where they need to be. They know where their other teammate is going. They know which moves Jindahad is going to try to throw. Look at that. Them both going for the back leg. Really trying to get that topple there. Are they going to get it? Oh, there you go. No, not quite. Not quite.
There it is.
No. Oh, there,
yes,
there it is.
There it
there
is.
It is.
They're not playing around. And now there's a wound, which lets him just get all of his buffs. And once again, the Spiral Slash is going to be making an appearance the second he stands up. You know it's coming.
Can we see it from this angle?
There
It
Here
is.
it
Oh, no,
comes.
he canceled it because the monster moved away a little bit too much.
Yep. See, he knows when to use it too, so he's had a lot of practice on that insect glaive. It is crazy. Now here comes the belly flops of time wasting. They're just slowing him down, but again, punishing those legs. It's consistency. It's straight up consistency. That's all these guys have been bringing to the table. They're like, we don't
for a
care.
second there, I thought he caught
Uptime
it.
for days. No. It's just
That camera
uptime for
switch,
days.
caught me off guard. look at the just the cold blood in the dual
Yeah.
blades right now. Stop
like, yep.
counter.
That was actually
Just incredible.
That was like one of the things that I struggled with the most when I started playing Monster Hunter is just stop attacking. It's like you have to stop attacking every now and then. Oh my god.
Oh, is he gonna be able to get up in time? Ooh, see, this is what I'm talking about. One mistake is all it takes.
Oh, and by the
They
way,
are rewarded with
one
a
of
tuffle.
one of them, because both of them have Lord Soul, right? One of them's already lost it. The dual blades user has lost Lord Soul because he doesn't have the guts in his health bar.
So that 5% damage is gone.
Yep, that's a lot of damage
Not gonna
gone.
be recovered.
But that allows him to play more reckless because now he doesn't have defense down. No, wait, he doesn't have it to begin with. Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm stupid.
No, he won't have it now. He won't have it
No,
now.
no, he
But-
doesn't have it, period. His set does not have Lord Soul.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. We only have one person with Lord Soul then. It's the same set since the beginning of the tournament, so we really don't have an excuse there.
I mean, I have an excuse. I have bad memory. That's my excuse. It is what it is. Oh, no!
Oh no! This could
card
literally be
this
the run.
late.
This could be the difference.
Oh,
This could be the difference that
no.
makes them. Not
This is
climb
going
to. The
to...
top.
Oh, what happened?
Oh.
The
Oh,
feed.
Lord. Oh, there it is. We're back.
It's back. It's back.
We're back. Apologies for that, guys.
The
And all
internet...
Look at that run back.
Marilu's internet is, yeah, it's rough time sometimes, guys. Bear with us. But yeah, Yazi's going to do his best to try and make up for that, but yeah, it's going to be
Man,
rough.
that must
Okay,
be the most
luckily,
frustrating run back.
he has the scripted moment, so that's going to make it, that's actually going to make up for the downtime because there's nothing he could be doing here anyway. So that's actually good alignment right there, and that will catch up a lot of lost time for them. So they're still in the lead, absolutely, even with that dreaded card on last phase. And the dual blades user coming in and just like straight up going exactly where he needs to, instantly positioning and going straight back to work. We're here to do a job and we're going to get it done.
They know what happened. They're cool with it. They're just going to keep going. They don't want
Yeah.
to stop. They know that what's in stake here. They are aware of the card in the first area. They don't want to stop. They just keep going.
Yeah,
Non-stop. Look at that.
I feel like they've made they have two cards, but they still have been the most consistent with keeping up with their mistakes.
There's a tail swipe. And even though that goes through, even though the tornado goes through, did you see that chip damage?
Yep.
Quite high up there. Again, dual blades in the back legs and the tail, making sure that they hit everything. Here
Comes
a
another.
tempered wound here.
Oh my!
And I'm seeing
695.
skulls. I'm seeing skulls, and there
Oh
it is.
my god! Yep, they're 100%.
Even with the two
carts. But see, that's the thing. The two carts lets them play more recklessly, and that's why they did it like that. They just wanted to
And
go
honestly,
full on reckless.
One of the most amazing things in that run was showing you that there is no such thing as the number one weapon. There is no such thing as one weapon that dominates them all. Because we saw charge blades outperform the insect glaive and such, but in this final run, that one tornado spinning move with the insect glaive is more than enough to get an insane amount of damage in that other people just couldn't because of the height at which Jindahad's head constantly stays at, which is just incredible to see. This is what you love to see. I would never have thought that one of the weapons that was going to make the biggest difference would be the insect glaive.
But it's not even just the insect glaive. Throughout this whole run, Yazi's choices, I feel like, have been so phenomenal because he has that insect glaive that's just dealing tremendous amounts of damage. And at the same time, he brings in that out-of-pocket sleep charge blade that nobody sees coming. And they just dominate with a sleep charge blade. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to bring Nersilla's charge blade. Why not? It's so crazy.
Incredibly well
and
played.
again,
Incredibly
there was incredible teamwork there because you had the dual blades making the wounds so that he can just be focusing, yep, I'm in Spiral Slash City all day, just keep feeding me wounds and I keep pumping out damage. I'm a damage factory out here. I just need those wounds to be my engine and we can keep on pumping.
So honestly, they did an incredible job. It's just fantastic because seeing how they just pulled all of this together, and like we said, that teamwork was just incredible. But let's have a look at some of these results because they're about to come in. And here we are with the Germany team a whole minute ahead of Team France.
It was still so close. Because like for the length of the hunt, it's still so close. But Team Germany just showing up the blitzkrieg.
Congratulations to our winners. You guys have done a fantastic job. This was such an incredible tournament from all the participants.
Yep.
Man, that last hunt had me at the edge of I would say at the edge of my seat, but I am standing up currently.
Exactly. But yeah, that last hunt was so close. It was absolutely insane, dude. What a fantastic
incredible
job
amounts
these
of
guys
effort,
did.
honestly, from all of our competitors here today, seeing just what they pulled through. Just incredible gameplay. I loved seeing all of the different strategies that people had. Some people were playing more offensively, some would play more defensively. Some were just really good at delegating the tasks. You know, the teamwork was very important. But frankly, I'm just incredibly impressed. I honestly did not anticipate being this shocked by the variety of play styles, of weapons, of builds. Honestly, I'm blown away. You guys have really done a fantastic job to all the runners.
Yep. Absolutely. These teams really brought everything they had to bear. And it just goes to show how much effort usually goes into speedrunning a monster, that sometimes it's just that little AI tweak that the monster just decides, I'm going to go left instead of going right. But I still think that one of the most impressive things to me was, again, it was that moment where the dual blades, these are on the French team, got hit because he was so in sync with his teammate that in his head is like, there's no way you're missing this offset. You can imagine just how many times he's seen Pierrot do that offset that in his head, that's just like a guaranteed thing. It's like,
it's fun. It will happen.
I'm not even dodging, okay? I'm already positioning for the punish for the offset you're going to do in about a half a second from now. It is crazy. So that was one of the things. The other one was the discipline on Sokai when he was like, I'm on fire. I am dying, but I have to die because I have to keep the DPS up to make sure that Cowslayer makes it back and keeps up the damage while I run back, which again is just a testament to how tight-knit these teams are.
No, they've done a fantastic job. I'm honestly absolutely shocked at the amount of teamwork, and seeing all of this in one hunt really doesn't do justice at the amount of training that must have gone into these situations, because it must have been absolutely mind-boggling. I'm being told in the chat that the German team's personal best time in the Jindahad hunt when they were training was 11 minutes, which is crazy. Maybe those two cards were the minute difference, but who knows? At the end of the day, all of these runs were still pretty impressive.
That is absolutely insane. Those times are absolutely crazy. So we hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. And if you did, do make sure to follow us and also leave feedback on the YouTube videos. You know, make sure to leave feedback of everything that you thought about this tournament, because this was kind of like a new initiative from Capcom's CMs, and they're trying to like make this work for the community and all that stuff. And I think it was really, really fun.
I think it's incredible, and honestly, bringing around some of the best players for all these different weapon classes really raises the question: when are we going to see the weapons that we haven't seen today? So if you guys liked what you saw today, make sure to make it known. You have the comments, you have social media for Monster Hunter. Go ahead. The team has worked incredibly hard in making this work. You know, Orkan and I are just the yappers. We're just the voices at the forefront of everything. But truth be told, the team themselves have poured an immense amount of work. The runners have poured an immense amount of practice into every move that went into their hunts. So make sure that you're vocal about it, because I would love to come back and do this with Ruri and with everyone else that's done this today. I would love to potentially even run. Ruri and I could do a Portuguese team run.
Yes, me running in a speed run tournament. It's going to be like, what's Ruri running against? A turtle? A turtle using like the base level sword and shield or something? Like, is that what he's running against? Because he's not doing such a great time over here. That's looking kind of rough, actually.
I believe now we're gonna go our own separate ways for tonight.
Yes, sir.
But for everyone in my Twitch and YouTube chat, please give Ruri a follow on his social media. I'm dropping his YouTube link because that's where he's live right now.
Oh man,
if you guys haven't heard him, he's a really small channel. He just got started. He doesn't really know what he's doing, and he relies on me to,
as Arknight is. Obviously, I had the link right here. I mean, of course, because why wouldn't I? I mean, obviously. So I'm linking Arknight because with the link that I had prepared to throw in chat.
Which we prepared ages ago. Like I said, he's a new content creator. I'm the one helping him out, helping him pick up the ropes. Be patient with him. He doesn't really know all that much, but you know. All the jokes aside, I hope you guys enjoyed us together. I mean, Ruri and I are really good friends because we're Portuguese.
Yeah.
I love hanging out with this guy. We don't get to hang out with each other as much anymore because we're adults and we have adult obligations.
Yeah.
So
it is
still a good time, though. Had a blast, and I hope that the Iron Breakers and the Order, call it the Iron Order, if you will, had a great time. Ruri, I'll catch you later. I'm going to go chat to my chat for a little bit, and I'll see you in a bit, man. Have a good one.
See ya. Have a good one. Let me grab this, and yeah, guys, I don't really have my usual overlay. Let me see if I can grab that. Because if I could grab that, I could actually do, let's see, existing. Yes, we can do things. I will do this, and then I will add. Also, sorry about the technical difficulties. I don't know why I wasn't able to get the Twitch stream to run for some strange reason. Like, my software died today, and it just wasn't able to push the Twitch stream, which makes me really sad. Because I spent all this time preparing for this, and then all of a sudden the Twitch stream just doesn't happen. It was very frustrating. I'm very, very sorry. Let me just get this one last browser thing up, and then I can replay the alerts here of whatever we had. We've been streaming for how much now? I think it's been since here. So let me do... How do I... do this? Yeah, replay activity. Boom.
If only I could be so grossly incompetent.
So, Zoa Wolf, thank you very much for being grossly incompetent for 26 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Let me ask you this. Either of you, do you keep recording copies of all your live streams on your PC? No, that would be prohibitively long. We have to delete those files whenever they're done uploading to YouTube. At least I do, because in case you don't know, storage is actually really, really expensive right now, and that just really, really sucks. Then we also have a subscription from Dark Gara 20. Dark Gara 20, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. And then let me see here. No, that was actually pretty much all of it. Okay, so there wasn't that many things happening. So there's that. But guys, I love you all. We're coming up on midnight. We've been doing shoutcasting for 4 hours, which is funny because I could swear Merlot told me this it should be about 2 hours. And when he said it was going to be 2 hours, I told my wife it was going to be 3 hours. And now we've been live for 4 hours. But it was an absolute blast. I had a really good time. I was not expecting to be able to, shoutcast like we did. I hope it was good. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you did enjoy it, hit the like button. It really helps out. And like I said earlier, also make sure to check out Ark. Really good friend of mine. I love him to bits. And make sure to subscribe to his channel and all of that good stuff. And I will see you guys in the next one. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.